Hello, chatters. If any of you are truly with us, if any of you are truly real. Oh man. Season 4, episode 4, huh, guys? You know, it's crazy. They're all just killing each other in Discord right now. They're all just fucking killing each other. Nothing really happened, man. They're all just killing each other. Uh, hello, Bagel Explosion. Hello, Asterisk. Hello, Nathan. Hello, Zazrak. Hello, Crow Magna Man. Sambashi. Bytrius. Bytrius, I think someone recognized you today in the YouTube comments, by the way. Which is funny. I'm crying. There aren't even any reactions or funny landmine triggers because everyone's already blown up. Bro's in the big leagues now? I guess, man. Why? I don't know. They said something about, oh fuck, what was it? I don't know, whatever you do. Whatever you do, someone recognized you from that. Fun episode of Shaula VA making you warm up to her like you did with Liliana? Yeah. Not that I think that, she's a good character still, but, you know. Yeah, it was Beat Saber. Yeah, it was Beat Saber. That's what it was.
Availing has planted a landmine in Asarath's chat. Someone can step on it any second now.
Oh, Outbox. Thank you for the 20 Availing. I appreciate it. Do you think they're going to mention the floor names later? Because there's no way it got cut? Couldn't tell you, man. Really, I couldn't tell you. Oh, they're putting more landmines in ReZero chat. Jeez. The pacing felt really good this episode. Yeah, you know, they're cutting an absurd amount, but like, it's still working as an episode, which is what I didn't really feel in season 3. Although I guess it's because we haven't gotten to like the strong cores of episodes, maybe. But so far so good, man. I don't know. I gave the episode a 7.5. I believe. Had to sell my net worth for landmines. Frankly, I don't know why they cut the floors. What can you do, though, huh? What can you do? Thoughts on the adaptation so far? I haven't been here a long time. It's a good season so far, man. I think it's good. My ranking so far is episode 3, episode 2, episode 4, episode 1. Also, guys, I'm just gonna put it out there now, okay? If at any point the stream for some reason goes out, I want you guys to know we plugged our AC in our room today, okay? So if I ever go offline for some reason, my breaker flipped. That is all. That's all I got. Watching season 4 feels like season 2 where I'm unhappy with the cuts and pacing, but each episode really feels like a TV episode. I completely agree. I completely agree. How is Mr. Zorbus? He's doing good, man. He has this fluffy, soft blanket that he likes. And when I go to bed at night, I put it in my chair so that he can lay in it. And when I get up in the morning, I put it in my spot in the bed so he lays there all day. He loves that blanket. Big day for us at the YouTube stocks, apparently, man. What's up, that guy Tay? When did you get into the big collab stream game? I thought having the animator on stream recently was a one-time thing, but now you've got more new people. I mean, it technically started with Mother's Basement because he posted something where he was like, it was some like 3x3, and in the series I want to talk about category, he had ReZero, so I fired my shot from the moon. And I was like, dude, you want to come on stream? If you want to talk about ReZero, we talk about ReZero on stream. Didn't respond for about 20 hours. So I was like, okay, well, that's alright. We shot the shot, that's what matters. But, and then he was like, yeah, okay, sure. And I was like, sweet. Works for me. Hamill was kind of like a last second thing. Remember when I stepped on a mine and died? Yeah. It's happening a lot in ReZero chat right now. I think there's like 25 landmines planted. Hamill was a last second thing because Hamill just so happened to be in my stream. So Hamill, if you're watching this right now, hello. I hope you're having a great day. And then we just talked for a little bit. And then he was like, can I come on stream? I was like, yep. Sure can. So the Mother's Basement one has been like planned asterisk. The Hamill thing was just kind of happened. It was awesome, by the way. It was a great fucking stream. Otsko win. I will have to delete some tweets. The talk with Hamill was super interesting. Looking forward to today's talk. I know Jordan is stoked, man. I say this every stream because like it gets asked pretty much every stream, but I don't really watch anime YouTube, so like I'm familiar with Mother's Basement. I just haven't really watched him all that much. So like Jordan is like really excited about it though, because he's been watching Mother's Basement and Giga since he was a little guy, I'm pretty sure. Vincent Chancellor next week, that'd be awesome. I don't want to get too many guests, because I do think that there is like, well, first of all, it's actually like really hard to organize, especially because so far 3 out of 3 guests are from Japan. That's been pretty tough. But also, you know, sometimes I just want it to be my boy Jordan and I. So I don't want like every episode they have a guest. But like we're chilling for now. We are chilling for now. Sean Shiplock is pretty good with talking to fans. Already asked him, he didn't respond. So, wah wah. When will the burrito be drawn into the mask of the owl helm? Probably never, unfortunately. The burrito is inside the helm. He's munching in the helmet. It's all good. Don't worry about it. You've seen the Zoomer slang used in the dub? Yeah, apparently it's like a big topic of discussion, and I just really don't give a shit. I really don't care. By discussion, I mean like people are like, I've heard people are mad about it. Dude, whatever. Where the fuck am I? Here we go. How do you get the video so fast out and so detailed and long and also remember the light novel? Well, I read the light novel before the episode, so that helps. I keep the answer to that question close to my chest, though. Because I have my own processes that I don't want people to know about. Not that it's like super hard to replicate or uncover them yourself, but you know, I like to think I have a cool advantage of getting the first episode video out every single week. Orbis win? I mean, he's just chilling in the bed. I don't know. He's hanging out. Which fight do you think Vincent will work on? I can't answer that. I'm sorry. You should get Garkar on sometime. I said that Garkar can come on it if he wants after. I almost said a spoiler. My bad. After episode 6, if he wants to. I haven't watched the episode yet. Do I have time now before the guests? Yes. Uh, maybe not Jordan, but definitely before Mother's Basement gets one. Why did you give Jancho the fake leaks? Wasn't me, man. That shit was funny though. Jeff has seen the episode, right? I hope so. That would be a good idea if he comes on. Would you be interested in other guests that are just fans of the anime slash novel, or primarily just people that have had ties to the production? Um, it depends. I like people from the production. I think that's awesome. But like, I mean, obviously today we're having Mother's Basement on, right? So I don't know if I should call him Mother's Basement or Jeff. Is it weird if I call him Jeff? Is he gonna think I'm parasocial, bro? My reputation. I know you finished The Sopranos last year. Would you ever do a video on it? No, probably not. I don't think I really have anything unique to add to it. That other people, it's like it's one of those series because it's like prestige television, right? That's just like a video essay generator. So I don't really think I've got to throw my hat in the ring or anything. Do you think they'll keep up the quality throughout the season? We can only hope. Shinohara on the stream. Probably not. Call him Mother, I reckon. Call him Mother. Call him Mother's Basement. It's funnier, I think. I'm gonna call him Jeff Basement. Do you think that's okay? Jeff Basement. Congrats on making it big. I mean, hey, it's just one stream. Who's to say that... Well, first of all, who's to say that, like... This guy's even gonna fuck with me? He's gonna... He's gonna come on stream, he's gonna be here for like 15 minutes because he's gonna be like, yeah... I don't really like those guys. That Jordan guy. His thoughts on blue people kinda outdated, man. He's gonna fuck everything up for us. What the fuck was I talking about? Oh yeah. um... It's possible that like he comes on stream and like, you know, it's just like a normal stream and then he leaves and then we never talk again, you know, who knows? What were your thoughts on Pluribus Season 1? I didn't finish it. Not because it was bad or anything, I just have a crippling ADHD, so that's all. Endings video was gas, by the way. I'm glad you guys liked it. I thought it was a really good video, actually. No prior interaction with your guests is kind of gutsy. I don't know, man. I think I could just get along with people. I don't think it's that hard. I think I'm a normal guy. And Jordan, Jesus Christ, that guy's normal. And I'll have you know, by the way, I have spoken to Mother's Basement. Jeff Basement, by the way. I DM'd him like 4 times. So, and let's just say the most recent message in our history was from him, not me. I was not the one left unread. Something to think about. We should do adding stuff to the office before people get here. Otherwise, it's never getting fucking done. And we have to add 2 again, don't we? I don't think we added one for the Hamble stream. Landmine in the office. Yo, Ninja, we were talking about you last stream, man. I think, right? Did I hallucinate that? I was kind of hoping it would like manifest you, but it didn't. What will I do when you stop being niche? I don't know, man. Are you trying to fucking gatekeep? Yo, I got an electric bill to pay. Can you stop gatekeeping, please? Maybe add something together with Mother's Basement. That could be cute. Oh, you know what? I remember now, actually. Someone last stream suggested that we have, Hamill also, like, suggest something to add, but I didn't think about it until he already left. Fuck. Maybe one of them should be with Jeff Basement. Okay, let's add one item. And then we can ask Jeff Basement and Yazy if they want to add anything. What's your opinion on Black Clover's manga ending? I have none, sorry. I dropped that shit at chapter 80, man. The monolith? That could be cool, yeah. That could be cool. Orion's foot. Green Room Potrosh. You didn't rate the episode in the cut content video? Did I not? I thought I did. It's like a 7.5. Because they're requesting crazy shit. I did? Oh. Okay. It's hard to remember, man. I recorded that shit a long time ago, I think. Some more plants for the green room vibe. So we have plants, constellation. Add a shadow garden? How the fuck am I gonna add a shadow garden, man? I do like monolith. I think that's silly and fun. Caper wants to add something normal like a beanbag chair. Do you guys want to... Do you guys want to add beanbag chair to the list? How many fucking landmines are there, man? Holy shit. That's crazy. Had a monolith with a landmine on it. Okay. Maybe an actual book for the bookcase? I think the people in here, because they're ReZero fans, they might be averse to a book, though. Yeah, what the fuck is a book? There we go. Maybe Subaru's head. I think we already have too many dangling body parts in the office. I don't know if we need more, frankly. Before we start to get in trouble, huh? Before we get in trouble. Why did I get timed out? You stepped on a landmine, buddy. Probably. There's like fucking 30 of them in the chat right now. Every office needs a singing big mouth bass wall mount. Dude. Oh. I'm putting in that for myself, dude. Because that's fucking fire. Very interesting note on the pronunciation difference in Pleiades in your video today. Yeah, like I said, man, all credit to that goes to Garkar. Because, I mean, he's the one who fucking reads in Japanese. He's the one who figured it out. And no one has known. I'm not caught up in the lore. Why is the cat in the microwave? To be honest with you, The Office actually started that way. It's because back before The Office, my stream screen was just the cat rotating, I'm pretty sure. And so I just put him in a microwave when I made The Office. So... I just thought it worked, I don't know. Have you read the ReZero side stories? I mean, yeah, but not all of them. I've read a lot of them, though. Okay, let me put up the poll. Office item. New plants. Constellation. Monolith. Piss woman. There we go. You guys can have fun with that. Have you ever considered reading Higurashi and Umineko? No, really. You could have asked Mother's Basement? I mean, I plan on that too, yeah. Because I didn't add one last week either. Yes, the guy hanging from... It's really funny because someone asks what's up with the guy hanging from the ceiling every week. And like, obviously, you can't blame him. Obviously, they're gonna wonder. It's really funny though, like every time. Someone in chat said that Kagurabachi sucked or whatever, and then chat voted to execute him. So that's what happened. Also, since Hamill didn't get to put something in the office, you just gotta get him back on sometime. He said he wants to come back on sometime, man. So, hell yeah, bro. I will gladly have that guy back on. It was a great stream. We had a great talk. Did you see Kagurabachi's getting an anime? I did. It looks fucking awesome, dude. I can't fucking wait. It's gonna be sick. Watch Jeff ask about the hanging body. I do want to ask him if he ran a background check on me. Like before he said he will come on. Like I wonder if he peeped like not like a whole stream or anything. I'm wondering if he like opened one up and like just like watched for a little bit. He definitely saw the hanging corpse, man. We gotta get out of the way quick. Do we know when Jordan's arriving this week? Not too long from now. He's watching an episode right now, I'm pretty sure, so. I wanted to go live. Well, first of all, I went live later today because like I said on Twitter, Jeff Basement and his wife didn't want to get up at 7 in the morning. And I was like, that's fine. But I also didn't want to go live too late because I wanted to give Jordan time to talk, just, you know, do his thing before we have like 4 people in the call, you know what I mean? What's the machine on the shelf? Yeah, that's an air fryer. Is Witch Hat good? I mean, probably. Seems like it. Because it's anime only safe, can we talk about stuff cut from the light novel so far? I mean, yeah, I make um cut content videos, so it's fine with me. If someone doesn't like it, then they're in the wrong zip code, I guess. Air fryers are so dog shit, man. True, dude. True. Gonna talk about last week's cut content too. I already told Jordan about it off stream because I forgot to. What does the HS at the end of your name stand for? Hearthstone. Sorry. Not really exciting, is it? Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Basement. I feel like it's gonna get me in trouble, bro. I was thinking earlier today, how funny would it be if I was like, today joining us is Yazy and her husband, Mother's Basement. I thought that would be a good one, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. I'm actually getting kind of nervous that Mother's Basement's actually showing up. Why? Why are you? I'm not even nervous. Why are you nervous? Ass is getting mainstream now. I wouldn't bet on it. Show your true chud colors. What the fuck? You were nervous with Hamill? Why, man? I know Jordan was a little nervous. He's probably fucking trembling in his boots right now, dude. A Giga next? I mean, I tried to summon him. I tried to summon him because it was that Tom Scott's law tweet where like anything you say online can and will be found by the person you said it about. And I was like, Giga, it's time. Come on our weekly episode streams and atone for the re-zeroed 8 minutes video. Notably, he did not respond. When are they coming? A little bit longer. We're gonna get Jordan first, and then Jordan's gonna... I want Jordan to have time to talk. Because I feel like he was a little bit robbed of his episode time yesterday, or not yesterday, last week. Have you DM'd Hamill for maybe more artists? No. I don't really wanna talk to Hamill about that. I mean, like, if I fucking get desperate for some reason, yeah, I will, but... The more production staff that gets on this stream, the more I get to laugh at comments responding to an ice tweet shouting you out. Oh, shit. I stepped on a landmine? Are you fucking serious? I thought Jordan was a sufficient yapper. I mean, we just didn't really get to do, like, a lot of our back and forth. We did some of it, of course. I'm not saying it was, like, a totally bad thing or anything. I just know. Well, at least to me... Jordan getting to do his full, unadulterated anime-only perspective is an important aspect of the stream. For me. If you guys disagree, that's tough. Are you gonna ask Basement about Al Ferris and other cut content? I don't know yet. You might be thinking, oh, you didn't, like, prepare anything? No. Just gonna figure it out. That's more or less what I did with Hamill. I had, like, a question or two. But that was about it. Just kind of, like... figured it out as I went along. one of the guests hopping on. Jordan should be here shortly. And then Mother's Basement. Sorry, Mother's Basement and Yazy will be here in a little bit. I was reading Discord because it's really funny that I stepped on a fucking landmine. The stream is the new and better Fortnite Friday. Thanks, man. I think Fortnite Friday is a tough one to beat, though. It's me, Micro Celebrity J. Hey, that's the guy who invented that fascist saying. Fuck you, man. Everyone, take this guy's life. Did you watch the break time? Nope. I apologize if you've already answered, but what's the rating for this episode? It's fine. It's a 7.5. IMO. Have you voted on the office item? It's happening at this second, so. How long has the stream been? 30 minutes. Oh my god, it's already been 30 minutes? What the fuck? Thoughts on the bocce anime? It looks awesome. People are saying it's just a CSM rehash, and it's ridiculous. I think it looks great. I can't wait. Is Mother's Basement an anime only or a novel reader? I'm pretty sure he's an anime only. Asterisk? What's your rating for a 20 count McNugget meal with buffalo sauce and Dr. Pepper? It's probably like a 6. Hi, Jordan. When I finish... Actually, let me get Jordan on now. Jordan, let's do it now. How do you feel about Wendy's spicy nuggets? I haven't had them, primarily because I don't think Wendy's is very good. Uh-oh. Yeah, I said it. What are you gonna do about it? Am I the only one who liked episode 4 as much, if not more, than episode 3? Yeah. Well, well, well.
Dude, hot damn. Let me tell you. I was on a grind today, chat. Holy crap, man. Watching ReZero and working is not a good experience. Do not recommend, but I got my notes, and my goodness. What a nice little episode coming off of last week, let me tell you. Oh, hi, chat.
Did you like it?
I actually did like it. Dude, I'm not going to lie. This was like... Man, this was like world building / lore / like I was kind of on the ball / its peak episode. You know what I mean? I was really enjoying this week, just for the little things that I was saying in like episode 2 and 3, especially last week, because I said some of this stuff and I thought I was waffling, but I was very much on the ball. I will say that much. How are you? I'm good, chat. I'm shaking in my boots looking at our special guest today.
I said that too. I was like, Jordan's probably a little nervous. He's probably quaking a little bit.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, chat. This is like, this is kind of meeting like one of your goats, when you were growing up, being an anime YouTuber kid. It's ooh, I might have to try not to tweak. Hamill was enough last week, but
I would say if I had to like weigh them, I don't think I was nervous for either of them, but I was probably closer with Hamill, personally.
Yeah,
and I think that's just because I don't watch anime YouTube. I think that's really it. Like you and I just have different histories, is all.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I was watching Basement since like he was doing stuff on MHA season 2, so it's been some time for real. So
with Hamill, it was like, this is a guy like connected to the production. If I say something stupid, it's gonna be so fucked up.
Yeah, they're gonna put an impact frame in the episode. This also sucks.
Yeah.
In the middle of the fucking episode.
Do you think I'll go
Jordan
over
going from a renter girlfriend diehard to a ReZero fan? Yo, is that Jay? Yo,
yeah, that's Jay.
Okay. I got
Did-
something for you, buddy. Don't worry.
Do you think it's gonna go over well if I call him Jeff Basement? Is that fine?
Probably, maybe.
Okay.
So, actually, hold on. I don't know. Your PR is my PR. So hold on. We gotta be
What do you
careful
mean?
about this. All right.
What do you mean?
All right. Come on, man. All right, we're in this together. Right? Like two peas in a pod. All right.
Dude, I want to
You know?
close this poll for the item for the office, but like, it keeps swapping. Constellation and Monolith have been tied. Constellation's like a
Close it
little
right
bit
now.
ahead right now. Okay.
Close it
Your
right now.
wish is
Close
my
it right
command.
now. Close it right now.
Your wish is my command.
Yeah, Constellation 1, baby. I'm sorry, chat. This is a minor dictatorship here. I'm gonna need y'all to hold.
Is there someone hanging there? Yes. Yes.
What was the context? Was that like you when like Aldebaran content got cut or something, bro?
No, no. No, someone in chat was slandering Kagurabachi and everyone voted to execute him.
Oh yeah, good times, good times. Public execution, man. I miss those days.
How the fuck am I gonna put a
only?
constellation in here?
I have no. Okay, maybe you can like add it like on the moon? Question mark.
Constellation on the moon?
Or maybe like put it on like my Barney desk, you know, like put like a constellation going like horizontal across my Barney
Oh, I
desk.
forgot. I gotta get
Yeah,
you
dude, it
out
was my
here.
desk. Yeah, I'm in the hole, chat. You guys see the hole in the ground? That's where I'm at.
Did you
until-
even notice last stream that you got like a visual update, dude?
I did, bro. What's his name? Who drew that?
It's Caper.
Caper out of me. Yeah. I appreciate that, Caper. That's what's up. I got more drip now instead of looking like a terrified guy. I just look like I got some swag on me, bro. Yo, Caper, I'll give you $10 if you put a bomber jacket on me. I'm just saying.
Oh
Just
shit,
saying.
dude, he might take that.
Yo, Caper, bomber jacket on me, bro. You got it, man. I know where to find you.
I was thinking about putting the constellation on the blank space of the TV. I was thinking about that.
That could work too, actually. Yeah, since the chat. Yeah, actually, yeah, you could put that like behind the
I think
chat
that might be
box.
cool. It'd be really funny if you made a
Yeah.
poll for what to call Jeff when he saw that he saw it when he got on. I think Jeff Basement is safe. I think it's a safe call.
Yeah, Jeff Basement or what does he go by? Geoff Thu. I think that's what it is. Geoff Thu. The one and only. Oh man. Can't believe I just noticed you. Yeah. Clip that. Don't worry, Caper. Again, man, get the bomber jacket on me, man. I got you, man. I get paid tomorrow. Make it happen. You already know him about that life.
He gets paid $20, dude. That's like half of his fucking check. So you know he's serious
man,
about
drip
this.
it. Drip is forever, man. All right. You know what it is, man. I'm in Atlanta, man. We don't mess around here.
Jeff Basement sounds like the CEO of Basements. That could be what he does. I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie, you're like right there with like Jeff Bezos. I'm not gonna lie. Just, like,
That's
go-
true. That's true.
Go the full shot.
What about the hole in the ground?
What-
That was regular. That's supposed to be Regulus, like going through things.
What's up, Bashi? Good afternoon or good evening, rather. I get at this point. Man, we got the nighttime edition of the ReZero stream.
Yeah, it's a little
Oh,
bit later than
man.
usual, man.
Yeah, dude, my dinner's downstairs. It's getting cold.
Well,
I'm serious.
fuck,
My
man.
dad was
Sorry.
my dad was like, hey, buy you some meat. I was like, Dad, listen, I appreciate it, but that shit ain't getting eaten till like 9 p.m. dog.
Sorry, man. Fuck.
Don't worry. I think it's like some wings. I'll be fine. Let's see here. Jordan, thoughts on Black Clover
It was-
ending and the fandom reaction?
Have you
Okay,
even
I haven't
read
read it. I saw like a leak, and I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of disappointing. But I'll hold and wait. I'm gonna hold and wait. I gotta be a fair game truther. But it's just, yeah, I won't spoil it because in case I'm sure there's like a lot of Black Clover anime onlys. But just off rip, Hafu, yeah, I'm Oof. What's up, Joker? Good evening, my friends. All right, chat. Let me get to yapping because we're on a schedule here. They'll be here in 53-ish minutes, and I'm sure this conversation is going to last as long. So, coming off of the... Hold on, let me get my notepad up, actually. Let me pull it up to the side here. Coming off of the monumental, fantastic episode that was last week, I figured it'd be much of a cool down. But honestly, this is one of those episodes that's like, it trades off a lot of like, visual whatever for just a calmer, more lore-focused thing. And ReZero lore is always pretty good, so it makes up for it infinitely.
Just let me cook,
Hello,
guys.
Jordan. What are you thinking
Just
about?
don't
Witch
say
Hat
anything,
Atelier?
please.
Or was it Atelier?
Don't
I don't know. I always
say
fuck this
anything.
up. I love it. This latest episode was fan freaking tastic. What the hell?
Just shut
Did
up
you
and
just-
talk. Just talk.
Yeah, y'all saw that constellation just pop up, right? It wasn't just me. I love it though. Very, 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 very good anime. Very good anime. This latest episode was peak, by the way. I think they understand the assignment. We'll see how the second thing that comes up this episode or this season gets adapted. And yeah. Have a good stream. Oh, have a good night, Shin. Can't lie. Ninja!
Goodbye, ninjaristic ninja. Goodbye.
Oh my god, it's my buddy. Can't lie, I haven't watched the episode yet, so have a good stream. All right, Ninja.
Yeah,
Come back later, buddy, if you got time.
he's been
oh my
here,
god,
but
it's my boy.
he's been here, but he was like, "Oh, Jordan's here." Shit, all right, I gotta head out.
Sorry, I know where he lives. Don't worry. I know where he lives. We'll be back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know where he lives at all. Actually, I'm just waffling, but he's probably gone now. What am I saying? Fuck. I did not know he was here, bro. That's hype.
Yeah,
Anyway, so okay, we get to the beginning of the episode, and my first note of the episode this week, chat, is loser jump scare. Because holy shit, I did not expect to see Regulus. But
Yeah, man.
this goes back to what I was talking about last week. How I was saying how when Subaru was going off on Ram, you know, I felt that Regulus's personality was kind of coming out. The way he was kind of getting aggressive with her, and the way he was just talking, it sounded very kind of ego, a little more than unusually angry from his part. So I liked how the beginning of the episode pretty much showed that how those two witch factors are essentially coexisting within him. More so the fact that they also retain their personalities as well. You know what I mean? So I think there's definitely merit to say how those two are affecting him. Now, obviously, it seems like a bit of coexistence. However, the part with Satella coming in at the end, you know, I also mentioned how I wonder if, you know, Return by Death was keeping it in check. And I want to say that, you know, Return by Death definitely seems to be like the primary one. You know, obviously there wasn't too much in that scene to get that impression, but it's just kind of like the way how it kind of like shut off like a TV screen between Regulus and Betelgeuse, and then it kind of just pulls up on Satella, and then she, you know, she hits the "I love you," and then he wakes up. You know, I think that's how it is, chat. I think that the maybes curse, and then the two witch factors, you know, they're kind of in like a three-way deadlock, you know, JJK style, and then like
Can't blame him for thinking it.
Satella is the fourth dominating factor.
Can't blame him.
Really interesting. Or I could be wrong. Satella might be the one that's kind of like keeping like a lid on it too, low key. We'll have to see how that ends up throughout the rest of the series, but I like that visual. I'm glad I was kind of right about that in a way. I think I'm on the ball about that, chat. Don't confirm it. I think so, but I like that start. Very surprising. Good stuff. Imagine having to deal with Regulus yapping about his rights for the rest of your life deep within your soul. I would jump. Yeah, you know, there's this thing called Return by Death that he wouldn't be able to jump even if he wanted to. So, unfortunately. And speaking of Return by Death, so one thing that that caught my attention too was usually when Subaru mentions Return by Death in front of somebody else, you know, the heart squeeze kind of happens. But when Subaru mentioned it, now granted, of course, Emilia was asleep, and this is why I think it probably didn't happen. I thought it was just like a cool, like little, I don't know if Taipei meant it, you know, or anything like that, but I thought it was interesting how, you know, like this is the first time I think we've seen Subaru kind of mention Return by Death in front of somebody else that, you know, is asleep. So I kind of find it interesting how it didn't proc for him while Emilia was asleep.
So I think the way a lot of people interpret it, which I guess I don't blame them, is that speaking about it in any way is what triggers it, which is technically not wrong. What I would say is it's not something mechanical because Satella's the one in control of it, right? Therefore, intent matters and consequence matters.
Right.
So if you say it to someone who's asleep, well, Satella's Satella's like, whatever. It's not a big deal.
Right. Okay. And
Which
I
is
guess
why
Beatrice walked in right after.
This is why some people will go like, "Oh my god, the taboo thing is so inconsistent." It's because a person is in charge of it. It's not like a
Right.
it's not like a system. There's no mechanics to it.
Yeah, see that makes sense because I didn't know if it was like like if spoken then squeeze hard, but if she's like actively kind of keeping a tab on it, then that's different. You know what I mean? And even then, it's
Mhm.
it's Amelia too. So I sincerely doubt. Well, I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting. It's a very 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 interesting. But just a little detail that I did note. And of course, we go outside. I gotta behave myself tonight because we have company. But
What the fuck? That's a
we
crazy
have
segue. What?
we no not my comment about Shaula initially was
I thought you were going
a
down the
little
goon path.
no man,
Oh.
I told you I'm not folding. All right,
I
damn.
thought you were
Oh
folding.
no, man, no. All right, I'm not. I admit she had a nice little first impression, but I'm still holding on to
Pre-fire
it. I'm still
goons.
holding on to it.
Pre-fire goons.
Hey man, like I said, she's got a long way to go before she gets back on my good side. All right, we do not excuse Beatrice execution in this house, but I digress. We'll move forward for a little bit for the sake of the plot. Jordan is known as the Goon Master after all. Yo, King, I thought we were friends, bro. What the hell?
I think it's really
But
funny that you've like somehow gathered this reputation of being a gooner when like you don't do
it's
that.
your fault. It's your
No.
fault.
No.
Your fault, man.
Me? What did I do?
Yeah, I don't know. You probably did something in the past. I just don't remember.
Oh?
Probably did something.
Chat, can everyone say that I didn't do anything, please?
Chat, can everybody say that he did do something, and I will drop another 50 gift at the end of the season. So
Wait, chat, it was me. I did
it. bro said,
Chat, I
bro
did
said
it.
it was me.
I did it for me. I liked it.
Oh, I see
I
a
was
couple
good
of
at it.
Asa's innocent. Oh man, Asa did it. Oh, here we go. Everybody's like, I want that 50-50. I need that rush. All right, chat. I'm a man of my word. We will be back in a couple of weeks. But we finally get Shaula. Surprising little voice actor. She's very energetic. I was not
Oh yeah.
expecting her to be so energetic and like childlike or just joyful, whimsy. I think whimsical is the word I'm looking for here. But first things first, she calls him master. So oh boy, this is opening a
Oh
can of
brother.
lore worms here because so before we even get to that though, I did enjoy like the little funny portions of them cooking the shit out of Subaru. I like Julius' statement of like, Subaru, don't disappoint us, please. That shit killed me. Like, why did he say that, bro? Why did he say that? Like, just no faith. But nah, cute little section there. But we're getting to this whole idea of this master, this guy that was before Subaru potentially. So now we have another isekai, candidate here. You know what I mean? At least that's my initial impression, right? I know Flugel was mentioned in season 1. It's been a long time, chat. I don't have season 1 notes, so please forgive me in advance if I probably say something that I
It's
probably should
literally
know.
10 years ago.
Yeah, it's been like a wild chat. Please forgive me in advance. But we have this another isekai candidate from my first impression. Based off the fact that there's just one person before Subaru, because there's literally nobody else in this world that should have any type of similar scent or anything related to Subaru unless he comes from another realm or something like that. In my opinion, at least, or that's my thought process at least at first. And then, of course, we also get some more lore about how, Shala's been around for a long time, okay? Freakishly long time. She says this later in the episode, but 400 years ago, or 400 years of chilling there, long time, knows Reed and knows Volcanica. So I see how this kind of, is dropping some hints there as to where we're going next. I think this is very cool how Teppei's kind of tying this in. Flugel was mentioned once in seasons 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, see, I remember season 1. Now 2, I assume is a conversation with Echidna.
It was when Petaljuice takes out the Slothwit factor and he's like, "Forgive me, Flugel." And then he like puts it in his body and then he gets a little crazy, gets a little silly.
Right. Yep. Okay, gets a little silly. Nice, I like that. But very, very interesting stuff. And we also get more lore as to like, Flugel was the quote unquote sage. So this is a very interesting setup here. I won't lie. I'm just sitting there and I'm trying to digest and make sure I understand the situation here, because right now it seems like in this moment, like Subaru is like the top dog here. Like obviously we don't know the full story of his connection yet. I'm still kind of side eyeing that ED that also refuses to answer, chat, because chat. Funny story, chat. I went back and rewatched the ED, and I noticed that in one of the ED pictures, there is a picture of the tower, right? But at the bottom of the tower, there's like a bunch of people standing in front of the tower. And I go to Austin, and I'm like, man, who are these people? And this dude is like, oh, who's to say? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, answer the question, man. You know?
I don't know how to answer, man. I don't know either.
Yeah. Yes, you do. Yes,
Huh?
you do. Nah, you're tripping.
You are so
I'm not
paranoid,
tripping.
dude.
Dude, chat, you see it, bro. I will pull up the old ending right now. I know those are people. I'm assuming that what people? All right, here we go, bro. This nonsense.
The same thing you did to Aldebaran, who by the way was the hero of Pristella, and you were still like freaking out the whole time.
Okay, that's arguable. That is so arguable.
Oh, arguable.
Okay.
Oh. Name a casualty. Oh, you can't. Interesting.
Ooh, wait, can I not name a casualty? Oh, can I
Oh,
actually not name a casualty? No, surely
I got him so bad, dude. I got him so bad.
Wait, no, there really wasn't a casualty at all, huh?
Yeah, and you know who's? I mean,
we're not gassing.
Just saying.
We're not gassing him. We're not
Why
gassing
not?
him right now, all right? We're not gassing him right now, all right? All right, he's out of the season.
I got him
no
so good.
Aldebaran
Dude.
gas during a non-Aldebaran.
I got him so good, bro.
All right.
I gish galloped the fuck out of this guy.
Suck it up, chump. All right, stop flirting, you two. Maybe we should pick it up a notch. You know. You know what I'm saying, chat?
Telling us to stop flirting? Why are you even here, bro?
Yeah, facts. We're like more canon than Subaru and Julius, dude.
More canon than Subaru and Amelia, bro.
Casualty doesn't only mean death. That is true. That is true. He's got a point.
Name one.
I mean, we had some injuries here and there, you know.
Oh, boo-boos. Oh, no.
You know, Otto can't walk. You know.
We have injuries at the cost of Aldebaran being the hero of Pristella. Next question, please.
Okay. All right. Anyway, I thought Asa flirts with Oceans. Yeah, he's a player. If you guys haven't, clocked it yet. But I digress. But yeah, so we're at Flugel the Sage here, right, chat? We're at
W
Flugel
Gish
the
Gallop.
Sage, and at this point, I'm like, okay, so obviously this is like a situation where Subaru is kind of inheriting whatever the hell was left behind from the previous guy, in charge here. We're navigating through the tower and everything, and funny enough, so when they talk about how like Rem and our favorite vegetarian ride is on another floor, and Subaru's like, man, you have to go up again. I'm telling you now, chat, and chat, I kid you not, if I get this right, like, I am the greatest anime only of all time. I feel like that was like an Aura monster setup, bro, low-key. I just have this feeling. I have this feeling that is going to come back up, where, like, Subaru is, like, walking up towards, like, where Rem is and all that good stuff, and it's just, like, this intense scene, and he's walking up, and he's like, I'm about to wake her up by completing this last objective. I'm telling you, chat, I don't know how, but I just have this feeling. When he was like, man, we have to go up these stairs. Like, there's so many stairs. I'm telling you, bro, that's an Aura monster set up.
As soon as I watched the episode and we got the shot of the stairs, I was like, oh, brother, here we go. Here we go.
Dude, I'm telling you, dude. I can't. I hope I'm right, chat. I hope that the episode that happens, whenever this happens, is like him walking towards like where Rem is and everything. Oh my god, that'd be so fire. Oh my god, chat, please let me cook this year, chat. I might throw my PC out the window and buy another one just to flex, but no, chat, like, please let me be right. Spirit of chat. All right, bro. Yo, Crow, stop it.
That's why I won, yeah.
If you get it right, you gotta record yourself doing the jackpot dance. Oh god. Gordon Ramsay will be proud of your cooking. All right, chat, let me cook. Everybody hold their dishes. We haven't added the fire yet. Everybody hold their dishes, hold their oil. We'll come back to this in about 7 weeks or so, all right? So, anyway, so yeah, Aura monster setup. Shaula is a freaky-ass frog, man. She's so enamored with this man, but, I'm gonna let her cook. But we get to Rem and everything, see that she's okay. I do like how, so there is this whole thing now, and this is when the plot of this whole tower starts to come into play. There's the original role of the tower brought up, and it's a library, it's an archive, just like Echidna's archive with Beatrice and everything, how she was supposed to protect the knowledge and everything. This is another archive essentially around the world. I'm curious to know if Echidna had been here in her lifetime. I think that'd be really cool. It's just a cool parallel. There aren't really a lot of places in ReZero that highlight such important knowledge, and I wonder if she got the idea of an archive, from visiting this tower before, if she's ever been here, but I don't know. I just think that'd be cool. I just feel like, again, even with like the Aridna stuff going on, I want to imagine that there might be just a little bit more. You know what I mean? Just, I could be wrong, but I think it'd be cool, chat, if that was a possibility. But, we'll see. We'll see.
She getting hard stuck on the puzzle, bro. It's raps for her.
Yeah, you think? Oh, actually, yes. Actually, she is. She is. No, she hates sand. Yeah, that's probably true. But you think the mansion library is based on the tower? I mean, it's possible, again, I don't know, I mean, here's the thing, right? The fact that let me think this through. The fact that Shaula's whole thing and the way the tower was split off from the rest of the world and Beatrice's doors operate the same, you know what I mean? It's just no mere coincidence. I feel like there's some type of connection there. I don't know if Echidna had visited it once in her lifetime and she thought that the technique was a good idea and she passed it down to Beatrice and it told her to master it, and that's how she was able to do her own legacy of something that she learned. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's just very interesting stuff. I feel like Tepe is not a man to repeat himself or re-bring up stuff in terms of
No comment.
just very specific abilities, unless there's some connection. You know what I mean? You have Petal Geese, and then you got Invisible Providence. You know what I mean? So, just food for thought. The Mansion Library was a cheap knockoff. It might be. It might be like the beta version, whereas the tower is like the original. But I digress.
What did you think of the puzzle itself?
So I'm getting to that.
Okay.
Because I do have a couple of things. I did take a separate set of notes actually for the test. So getting into the actual room though, I do find it cool how there was this spirit protecting everything. It was healing people and all that good
the
stuff.
green room?
And it's also right, and it's also a tree that seems to be the spirit, just like the tree that was planted in season 1. That Flugel planted that tree, right? So I find it interesting. He's got a thing with trees, and I wonder if he had planted that tree to potentially, kind of act like another pillar. I don't know. It's just interesting, I can imagine there's a bunch of trees around the world and all that good stuff that do the same thing. But I wonder, you know what I mean?
It's interesting. The green room just seems like a totally different location. It's just so much different from the rest of the tower.
Yeah, it is, and you got the silent spirit protecting it and all that good stuff. I am curious to know how well this spirit will react to Subaru's commands and all that good stuff, because this tower can be like Subaru's domain expansion, low key. Like when you really deep it, he has a 2-in-1 curse technique here, a 2-in-1 domain expansion. Shawla's the offensive one, and the tree can be the defensive one. You know what I mean? It's very interesting here. I'm just saying. I feel like if they get attacked, this is home field advantage for Subaru. I think it'd be pretty raw. I'm just saying. I think it would be pretty freaking raw. Jordan would plant his tree in Shaula. Yo, I'm loyal to my wife Ishtar from Fate Grand Order. Thank you very much.
So this is something. This is not a cut. This was in the episode.
Okay. Okay.
But this is something that I would say English readers. I'm gonna say a majority of people still don't know, because this is a very recent discovery thanks to Garkar, since that motherfucker could read Japanese.
Right.
Nobody noticed this for an exceptionally long time. When referring to the Pleiades Watchtower.
Okay.
The spelling of Pleiades is slightly different than when referring to the Great Pleiades Library. Now, seemingly insignificant, However, the version of the spelling that is used when referring to just the Watchtower is the version of Pleiades used throughout the series, and it is the one that specifically refers to the Pleiades star cluster. Whereas the spelling for Pleiades for the Great Pleiades Library, the one that Shaula uses, that is
Right.
used generally to refer to the Greek mythology of Pleiades. So, the fact that this exists in the web novel, the light novel, and the anime indicates that it is an intentional difference. The pronunciation, ever so slightly different. The spelling, literally one character different. That's it.
Very interesting. Okay.
So
I don't know what to make of
you're
that.
basically finding this out at the same time as a majority of the people in this stream, because this is like that's how recent of a discovery this is from Garkar.
Hot. What is this week? Jeez.
Pretty much, dude. Yeah.
Interesting. So the way Pallades is described for the Watchtower,
Ever so
and the
slightly different.
Pallades is described for the Great Library are ever so slightly different, essentially. Huh. So I wonder, there's what does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? I feel like I'm so early in the test. I don't know, but I imagine there's like something special about this library. Then you know what I mean?
I want to be able to put it in your head because, well, I want you to know that I don't know what the fuck it means either. By the way, like,
Nice.
but the fact that it's also in the anime, the fact that the pronunciation is noticeable, even in the anime, and the
Right.
fact that even like the anime Japanese subtitles have the spelling difference, it's supposed to be there and it's
Mm.
supposed to mean something.
Right.
What does it
Okay.
mean? I have ideas. Can't really talk about them yet, but like, it's something. Whatever the fuck it is.
Will you be able to talk about them later this season, or is this like too far in the distance?
Think so, maybe.
Okay. I wonder if the staff has anything original planned. Then they kind of
And
jump
also,
on that maybe.
I do want to clarify because someone said Asa's top high behind the helmet. Just to clarify, again, I didn't. This is not me. This was all Garkar because that motherfucker reads in Japanese, so like that wasn't me.
He's goated.
And I guess
the sauce.
it was just missed because it was translated the same. There was no translator note all those years, so new discovery.
I wonder what made him go back and try to find that out. You know what I mean? That's interesting.
I don't know, but it is a very interesting catch that no one knew about until now.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna have to add that down. Hold on. Let me. Pallades Tower versus Library. Parentheses.
But Subaru
Different,
did say
but-
it's the same as his name in Arc 5 web novel. Am I crazy, guys? What's because the Pleiades Watchtower is spelled Pleiades, which refers to the star cluster, whereas Great Pleiades Library is different. That's the difference. It's an
Right.
ever so small difference.
Right. Okay. Interesting. I'll have to come back. Let me make sure I save this. This is actually a very interesting note. This will probably hit like crack in 2045.
You're telling me, dude.
Yeah, I know. Like, oh man, you haven't even heard it. Oh my god, yeah. We'll come back to this in like 2030 something. I'm sure.
So it's similar
I'm
to
sure.
the Beetlejuice thing, I guess. But rather than being a misspelling, it's just like a little Japanese quirk, I guess. Like the difference in referring to the star cluster primarily and referring to the Greek mythology primarily.
Some interesting stuff, man.
Why
Interesting
Subaru
stuff.
noticed archbishops have names of the stars but ignores the elephant in the room named Aldebaran? Because he doesn't know his name's Aldebaran. He only knows him by Al. He's never heard Aldebaran before.
Is that true? Oh my god, you're right. Actually.
Yeah.
I guess Priscilla hasn't. You know, that's a good point because Subaru meets Al first, and it's not like Priscilla ever really verbally says Aldebaran. To be honest, she's always like he kind of always. That's interesting. Wow. Okay, that's.
I think
pretty
it's only in
interesting.
side stories.
Yeah, and in side stories, I think that's when the only time she's really asked, and even then, I don't remember seeing her say the name EX or say his name Aldebaran in EX5 much, or in any of the other ones. You know what I mean? To be fair, like I don't remember her like being like visibly like Aldebaran. You know what I mean? Interesting, because usually I don't know. That's interesting. Tepe has a way, man. Tepe's pretty good with like his I don't know if like wordplay is the right way about it, but like the way he kind of scripts stuff out, like he manages to keep the mystery without like making like the dialogue like seem so intentional. Because you really don't think about the fact that nobody says Aldebaran around him, or around each other until something like this comes up. You know what I mean? It's very interesting.
In season 1, she kicked Subaru and said this, take him away, Aldebaran, and then Al responds, I told you don't call me that. Hmm.
Oh, that is true. Yeah, that's right. When he got escorted out for being a dickhead and begging for help. But I guess he, well, okay. To be fair though, Subaru and the stars. I mean, I don't know. That was before Subaru started clocking the star stuff though, right? In the series.
What are you referring to? Sorry, I zoned out for a second.
No, you're no, you're good. I was saying was when I'm trying to think. When Subaru first heard Aldebaran in the series, that was like before he started clocking all the stuff with like stars and all that good stuff, right?
Yeah. I
Yeah,
think so. I mean,
maybe he hasn't just thought about it again, I don't know.
he was also getting his ass kicked, so I don't really know if he was super paying attention.
But
If he does say it, if it's also said in episode 16, then I'm not sure. There's a particular reason why I said that, so that I can't really go into.
Ugh, of course. You and your damn forbidden knowledge, I swear to God. Subaru star knowledge was established in the Memory Snow OVA, anime-wise? Okay. Man, it's been a long time, chat. Goodness gracious, we're getting fucking old. Priscilla feet on the mind, he didn't hear it. That's real. Understandable. Respectable, even. But yeah, chat, so we get back to this room. Everybody's good. So we go back downstairs, obviously, and, Beatrice brings up the point of, we don't know what she's going to do if she finds out that you're not actually him and you're a fraud. So, to pay and promises never really work well. So I am keeping in mind the fact that Subaru said that do not hurt my friends no matter what. And I say this because with the opening in mind, we obviously will see Gluttony this season at some point. But I'm wondering now, if Gluttony pulls out the Rim personality, does that go against Subaru's, does Shaula go against Subaru's orders? You know what I mean? Like, he said no matter what, you know what I mean? And I'm thinking, I'm like, man, if Gluttony pulls up on Shaula, and, I don't know. Then again, though, it's also, of course, it's like, why would, Gluttony pull out that personality? But I don't know. I say this all to say, though, that I am expecting that to backfire on her in some way. I don't know how. It's just ideas of, like, no matter what in ReZero, like, it's hard to put ultimatums in place on people when you know that when push comes to shove, they have to do certain things to survive. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. But maybe I'm just waffling or stretching it a little bit too far. Because, again, why would Gluttony pull out that personality in front of Shaula? It's just an interesting thought, though, at least with the whole no matter what. I want to imagine that this will backfire in due time. But I digress. It could just be like a super secure safety mechanism. Or maybe if Subaru needs to reset, you know what I mean? If he needs to reset, but like she struggles to do it because he said no matter what. You know what I mean? It's very interesting. Again, I'm just thinking here of what could be the potential possibilities of that backfiring. I just feel like that always has its moments. What's up, Matter?
I apologize, Jordan. Whatever you just cooked is only with stream chat because I had to prove my point to the people who were doubting me and the reason why I believe what I believe.
What is that?
Because it's just explicitly stated later in the series that Subaru had never heard it. So like either Taipei for gore or then Subaru just like really never heard it or like he was never supposed to.
Oh, okay.
Like it's like verbatim in the text that Subaru didn't hear it. So. So I like I said, either Taipei for gore or Subaru. I don't know. Maybe just Subaru just doesn't. He wasn't listening. He was picking his fucking nose.
When Priscilla calls him Aldebaran, Subaru is described as barely conscious in the light novel, so he didn't pick up on it. Okay, that's what I'm saying, Chad. That's what I'm saying. So again, he's saving that for the late game. You know what I mean? I'm sure that's a late game thing. But keep that in mind, chat. We're heading up to the exam. So this is when the actual main plot of this season I see is now taking form here. We've got exams. And knowing Taipei, I think that he's probably put like some serious thought into his exams. Obviously, this first one is quite well thought out, in my opinion. It's very, very little interesting here. I did realize also where I saw, like, remember how I mentioned to you the other day, like when I saw the preview, I was like, man, where have we seen this effect from?
Yeah.
It's from JJK. It's from JJK.
Oh.
When they were in the white room with what's it call it? Why can't I remember the spirit's name, bro? Oh my god, you know what I'm talking about? Merger.
Tengen?
Yes, Tengen. Yes, they had that little like effect on the outlines of their body to specify like the white.
I guess I'm
That's
a
where I saw that
JJK fan
effect.
here.
Oh, here we go. Yeah,
I've been rereading JJK.
Actually,
Yeah, I'm on volume 3.
Modulo.
Yeah, I'm gonna read Modulo as well. I finished volume 3 yesterday.
Oh man, you let me know how Modulo is. I haven't read that one. I haven't read anything of Jump still.
You are
I'll have to come
free.
back though. Yeah, I know. It feels good to be free. I need to read more stuff. But yeah, I LOL. Yeah, I noticed it immediately. Did Arc 6 come out before JJK? Technically,
I don't
question
care.
mark? I feel like it did. I feel like this was like I have no idea, honestly. Low-key, maybe not actually. I have no idea. It's a good question, chat. Somebody find that. Somebody clip that question and somebody investigate for me, please. So we're getting to this actual test, and so moving down to my test notes, actually. So we see there's a bunch of monoliths, and Subaru basically has to choose the monolith that kind of quote unquote is the equivalent of the greatest splendor, based off this whole statement of Shaula. I should have wrote that statement down. Let me go back to it actually to make sure. I think it was like, "Oh, hero, was it like, oh, hero vanquished by Shaula," or
Yes,
hero,
I mean, I don't know what
yeah,
Crunchyroll.
hero.
I haven't watched it with English subtitles, so I don't really know what it's said on Crunchyroll.
Okay, well, okay, I see right here. So it says the name of the hero vanquished by Shaula. So yeah, it was like, oh,
Yeah.
hero vanquished by Shaula. Choose like the greatest splendor or whatnot. So, you know, obviously I had no idea how that was going to go because again, they're all black and they're all, oriented weird. And then you have this whole thing about how if you choose wrong, you have a reset basically. You have to choose every time. Some backrooms ass stuff basically. But Taipei has a pretty cool way of doing this whole thing with stars and all that good stuff. I didn't expect it to go that route, that's for sure. I kind of thought that maybe he was talking about like I don't know, like play his head like head pat Beatrice, But stars is much more cooler. Again, wasn't expecting it. Nice little post credit scene, kind of explaining that stuff as well. Before I get to that, though, of course, I do want to mention, of course, the brief interaction talking about, when Shaula, when Rem, when Ram mentioned, the first sword saint, all that good stuff, and Julie was like, oh, surely he was a great guy, and but
That shit is
like,
so funny, man.
He's fucking god awful, and I have a note in here that says like fried that red hair bum.
That shit is. That's such a good scene.
Yeah, she was like, man, he was human scum, bully of the week. I'm like, okay, so. Interesting stuff there.
I fucking love that Julius just like ignores her and just asks again.
Yeah, he's like asking. He's like, "What did you say?" Please actually state your actual feelings. He's like, "Come on, bro." Yeah. So I'm looking forward to, seeing. Man, God, the Shaula backstory, dude. I hope we get a Shaula backstory episode. Like, please, bro, please give me my anime look at Flugel and whoever she was with 400 years ago. Like, please, bro, please. Jordan's such a larper. Yo, Jay, hop off.
Damn, dude, he's beating your ass for no reason.
I'm saying, bro, like what's good with you, man? Damn. But getting to the actual explanation and everything, we find out that, the hero in question, his name is Orion, and again, that's just one of those like built different moments, quite literally by isekai rules. Taipei's rules, not mine. He has this whole thing about how, when Orion's ego got too big, he was taken down by a scorpion, and then that scorpion also ascended to the stars, and that scorpion was, it's essentially Shaula, and going back to like her whole thing about the scorpion tail hairstyle. Again, very good connections, very good, full circle moment. I'm expecting a lot of star stuff this season, if that's the case. Just name of the tower, Shaula's presence. Don't know what else to expect, but I'm expecting it to be a whole lot more. I am looking forward to seeing, the story behind her name. I hope that there's more at some point. I just want lore, bro. Like, I really want to see what this was like, years ago. Because again, just not anybody can walk up in here and be called master. Like, whatever Flugel's connection is to Subaru, this shit runs deep. I just don't know how deep and how much yet. You know what I mean? I'm really interested. But again, cool stuff about the star talk, the monoliths, equals constellations and everything, and how they were arranged in the room, the constellations. The Wriggle and Betelgeuse stars, being bright, all that good stuff. And Subaru chooses the Wriggle star. And then, of course, we end at the archive. And I assume that this is the archive that holds all the knowledge that we see also in the episode where Subaru is laying on the ground AFK after he goes into the book or whatever the case may be. I'm assuming I don't know, based off the trailer, I'm assuming he like touches a book and he goes into it. I don't know. But overall, chat, fine, very fine episode. A lot of good, like just lore. You know what I mean? Like the more crazy. Okay, somebody. Okay, all right. Stop beating my ass, chat, please.
I'm pretty sure it is. Well, I actually haven't looked it up myself, but at least in Japanese they pronounce it as Regal. I'm pretty sure
Regal,
I do.
okay.
I'm pretty sure I do say it wrong. I say Regal. It just like sounds better to me, even though if it's wrong. I'm an American. I'm dug in.
I thought it was Wriggle, man. Like like if you put the R of a W, it's just Wiggle. So why can't it just be Wriggle?
Not quite.
What? Like Regal?
Yeah, I think that's how it is
high.
properly pronounced. I prefer Regal, even if I do think it's probably wrong. But like, I can't help it, man.
We got it just stuck in here, huh? Bro's
Yeah.
American. I'm American too, man. Come on.
The one thing
this
one thing I would change though is I used to say Patrache, and it's still ingrained in me because obviously like I haven't heard it pronounced. I just fucking read it. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
So like I didn't know, but apparently it is just like Patrosh, something like that.
So you notice how I always say like favorite vegetarian ride
Yeah.
because I don't want to butcher his name. So I'm avoiding that pitfall. I'm always just trying to figure out stuff to come up with so I can be like, you mean this guy? It's Rigel. What? Okay, chat. Whatever. Jesus.
Good episode.
All right, awesome. Yeah, I would say it's like a nice like little 7 out of 10. It's fine. It was good.
Lower than
It
me.
was good,
Wow.
What was your score?
I give it a 7.5.
Yeah. You're just adding a 0.5 just to piss me off? Yeah.
I swear to God, I added that 0.5 before you watched the episode. Okay, I swear.
Okay. Jordan, how do you say mommy again? Mommy.
What the fuck?
He's
So-
trying to get me in the pitfall.
This episode has a lot of cuts.
Oh, fucking hell. All right, let me get my notepad back out. Hold on.
I wouldn't
Cuts.
say this is pretty much verbatim from my script. I wouldn't say any of them in particular is like earth-shattering, but like it's like death by 1,000 cuts, you know?
Oh, God. Okay.
The first cut is that when Subaru first wakes up in the carriage, the mood is kind of entirely different in the novels.
Okay.
Rather than just like waking up and then hugging Beiko and then exiting the carriage, he wakes up, and he hugs Beiko, and she's like, "Everyone is fine," and he's like, "Are you sure though?" And he's like really on edge and really nervous because the last time he thought that everything was okay, Julius got gluttonied.
True.
So he is super on edge about everyone actually being fine.
Right.
And so she like lists all of the members of their party to reassure him that she didn't forget anyone.
Dude, they're hurting me here. They're taking away these Beatrice and okay, all right. I can tank that. I can tank that.
Subaru's still afraid. That's the reason why he exits the carriage initially, is because he's afraid of what lays outside. And
Right.
then, just like in the anime, he sees Shaula there. They're just staring at each other. In the novels, he tries calling out to her, and she does not say anything, and she just slowly approaches him. And she gets really close, and the only thing that she says to him is 3. And then she tackles him.
3.
Yeah.
3, like the number 3. Nothing
The
funny
number
about that.
3. Nothing funny about that.
Okay, hold on. Wait. 3. Hold on. How many times has he died this season? He died insta headshot. Second time was. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. What could this mean? Wait. Okay. Hold on. Everybody shut up. Right now. Second episode, he got insta headshotted. Then second time, he got bodied anyway. Then there's an episode. Then he died one time last week. So he's got 3 deaths this season. And he also has 3 factors or 3 things inside of him. Well, no, 4 technically. Satella.
It's 3.
Does she know how many times? Wait, can she keep up? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. All right. Also, I'm gonna ask you a meathead question. Okay. All right.
Okay.
How high does Shaula scale? Okay. Number, like, hold on. Can she defy return by death? Like, you know, does she scale? Does she scale that way?
I mean, I'm not a scaler. You can't really ask me. I don't know.
Chat. Oh, I can't answer chat. They're gonna fucking spoil me. Never mind. Shut up, all of you. Oh, I don't understand. There's no other indication that could indicate 3. He's only the only thing that he's done in this season 3 times is die. But can she persist? Like, you know, because I was thinking about that the other day. It's like, I don't know, because technically her job is to keep invaders away from the tower. So like, even if among different loops, she would always keep firing. But at the same time, her dialogue of like, I found you, you know, it's like, it's almost like, was she verifying across the loops that it was actually who she thought it was? Because, fuck, man. I don't know. I don't know what to think about that outside of the fact that he's died 3 times.
Average shonen fan thinking of scaling.
All right, buddy, Hinokami-J, like, yo. Yeah, I got something for you after this stream, buddy. Don't worry. You're even still here by that time.
I would personally interpret it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't thought of death before. That's a new one, and it's an interesting perspective. The way I interpreted it was when I first read it. Whatever factor is responsible for return by death, whatever factor,
right.
I guess the sloth factor for invisible providence, and probably having greed.
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
The deaths thing though, that's interesting. I've never thought about that. That's an interesting perspective. You cooked on that one.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's true or not, but like it's a interesting way to think about it.
That's the only thing I immediately thought about, because I mean, technically Subaru's got like 4 things going on, technically. You know what I mean? But I don't know.
3 was
of them
also
are related to the
significant
witches.
for the amount of doors he opened as well. That's true, yes.
Amount of doors he opens. Oh, okay. Oof. That's such a random number. Taipei is so freaking random.
That is a good point. Does she say 3 in the web novel because the number of deaths changed, didn't it? I do think she says 3 in the web novel, and yeah, he died 4 times in the web novel. The light novel cut a death.
It did?
Yeah, in the light novel, in the web novel, he actually dies once to that centaur.
Oh, okay. Okay, well,
But,
that might have just fried my 3 theory then. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, it was a cool thought, though. I don't believe it. Like, it's an interesting perspective. I never heard it before. That's why we bring you on, bro.
It's true, chat. I'm offering original perspectives. Call my 1-800 number. I got it. Okay. I think she said 4. Yeah, okay. All right, 3. God, that's such a... Okay, next cut. What else you got for me?
We hear more about the other group circumstances that, like, fell into the cave, too. So, like,
Okay.
Julius, Amelia, Betty, and, Meili. Meili says that Amelia was panicked, Beatrice was crying her eyes out, and even Meili got worked up. And then Betty tries unconvincingly to convince people that she wasn't sobbing when she got separated from Subaru.
Okay.
And then we get a nice portion of Subaru thanking Ram for standing in front of him back there with the centaur, to which she tries to brush him off and play coy, and Amelia is like, oh, she's just embarrassed because when she woke up, like, they were embracing each other.
Right. Aw, that's adorable. Hold on, I gotta put it in there. Aw. Okay. All right.
Hilariously minor cut. There was a 4th coin in the novels. There's like a bronze coin that's like Laguna Castle. That's it. That's really all it is. Doesn't really matter.
I know where we're going.
I just thought it was
next, of course.
I just thought it was interesting that they removed it for some reason.
Dude, they're gonna drop at the end of the season and be like, "This is where you're going next." By the way.
There's a fun little joke when Shaula is saying that Subaru and Fluke look alike. Subaru's like, "How is that possible?" And Shaula says it's because they both have hair, 2 eyes, 2 ears, and a mouth and a nose. And Subaru says that she's just describing Mr. Potato Head.
Okay. Mr. Potato Head.
Yeah,
cut.
put that in your notes. It's important. No, I'm just kidding.
I put that Mr. Potato Head cut. Also, I don't know why I
Um,
just confused Lagunica with Wallachia. We're going to Wallachia next. Jesus. What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm such a larper, bro. Actually, Jesus.
Kind of. It's a minor
Okay.
cut, but it's a good joke. When Shaula hears that Reed is dead, and she's like kind of like surprised or dejected or whatever. In the novels, Ram also tells her like, "Oh yeah, Volcanica is still alive because he's a fucking dragon," and Shaula's like, would have been better if Volcanica died instead of Reed."
Okay.
I'm kind of
Actual
surprised.
hating, bro.
I'm kind of surprised that one's gone because I thought that was like a funny joke that they would have kept.
Yeah, that is kind of a. It's unfortunate. Knowing her personality, I thought they would have. You think they would? You think they would? Okay.
This next cut is probably the most significant one so far. Emphasis on so
okay,
far.
man, hold on. Let me sit up. Okay.
So I think it's while they're walking up the stairs. My timeline might be a little bit fucked up.
Okay.
The group
still
comes to the
navigating.
conclusion that Flugel pinned everything he did on Shaula, which is why she is considered the sage, and all of like those accomplishments, or not, maybe not all of them, probably most of them, who knows, were Flugel's doing.
Okay.
And
The group. Interesting.
when they're talking about it, Shaula is like, "Yeah, it sounds like him. He doesn't really like to stand out too much," when she's referring to Flugel.
Doesn't like to stand out too much. It's interesting. Doesn't like to stand out too much. I wonder why.
Fire background music. Thank you. I don't know what it is. I have no idea what's playing, and I'm gonna change it so I don't get copyright striked. I don't know what that is.
Interesting. Group comes to the conclusion that Flugel feats are on Shaula, basically.
Yeah.
I wonder why he passed that along. Like, did he just not want the clout?
Is this in the anime chat? They also surmise that that's also probably not Flugel on the coin. Did they include that? I have actually no idea.
Let me go back to it. I don't think.
I think they're just like, that's probably not him.
Hold on. I think they had like a little like. Oh my god. Hold on. Where's this coin scene, bro?
Everyone's saying no, so. Did I make it up?
Okay.
I don't know if I'm making this up or not, or maybe it's like a web novel thing. I don't even fucking remember, man.
Oh, that had to be at the beginning of the episode. I'm pretty sure with the coins.
if you want, you can put that in your notes, but put like an asterisk on it just in case I hallucinated it.
Okay, yeah, I'm seeing these coins, yeah, and the silver sage. She doesn't look like at least bit like this, I suppose, says Beatrice. That's all she says, though, in relation to the coin. But then she goes, wow, that looks just like Master. Okay. Okay. Interesting.
There's a small detail cut about the green room. It's specifically that the spirit of the room sets a hard limit on the amount of people that are allowed inside of it.
Okay. Interesting. Hold on. Okay, that's actually interesting. Spirit of the room sets limit on people per... Oh, wait, no. Limit on amount in room. So I wonder how that works with gluttony, because gluttony is like what? Like 4...
It's always about gluttony
no, 3
with this guy, man.
people? Three people. One of the brothers is like 3 people or whatever. Yo, yeah. Hey, man. Hey, man. He's the biggest problem right now. We gotta get this guy. Okay. So I wonder how that works. Could that be a reason why he can't come in if too many people are already in the room, but he tries to come in and like since he's like a whole package deal, he gets kicked out? Interesting. Let's kind of fuck somebody over, low key, I imagine too. Oh man.
Before Subaru leaves the green room in the novels, he turns back and he asks Ram, he's like, if you wanted to stay by Ram's side the whole time, why did you come downstairs when I woke up? He's like, you know, poking fun at her, and she's like, get the fuck out.
All right, I'm gonna put Ram GTFO. Nice.
There are a couple of instances of Subaru and Amelia relating the examinations of the Watchtower to the trials of Arc 4 that are removed.
Oh, I would have liked that, actually.
nothing super in particular that they say that is like important really, but they do talk about it, which I feel like is good. Naturally, it makes Subaru give Arina the side eye, and she's like, "What? What do you want me to do about it?"
Yeah, like I'm not her, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I like that. That would have been like a cool little like just a little callback, you know?
Yeah.
Because truthfully, this is like the most technical thing in a long
Yeah.
time, to be honest with you.
Very
All
small
things
cut.
considered.
When Subaru was acting a little bit awkward about lying to Shaula about being Flugel, Amelia comes up to reassure him, and she's like, "Oh, Shaula's a good person," and Subaru's just kind of like, okay.
Yeah. I won't buy that shit either, buddy. Don't worry. I'm with you. We don't trust her! Exclamation point. All right.
When
It's a lot of cuts this week. Jesus.
yeah, we're not done yet.
Oh.
When they're in the examination room, Betty is calling Shaula dumb, and asking if all of the nutrients didn't go to her brain because they went through her chest and her butt. And
Nice, okay.
Shaula says that her mom picked out this look for her.
Oh? Mom? Okay. Mom. Wait. Oh? Okay. Mom picked out look for her? Mom? Okay. Do we... see, I know you can't answer this fucking question, bro. Like, surely... Oh, man. She's probably not a big character. She's probably not a major character at all. Let me not deep it. Let me not deep it. It's probably just whatever. That's interesting, though, that her mom would choose quite the outfit. Okay.
So, this is the biggest cut of the episode, and frankly, it's
okay.
Incomprehensible why it was removed.
Oh shit.
So when Subaru first leaves the green room, and you know how like Shaula is talking to them about Hell Snipe or whatever,
Yeah.
she's talking about the names of the floors of the tower. The entrance is on the 5th floor, Selino. Downstairs is the 6th floor, Astrope, and they're on the 4th floor, Alcyone. And Alcyone is like her lair.
Okay.
There-
Hold on. Repeat those floors again.
I'll get into it a little bit more after. It's Selino. You're not going to spell it right, which is funny, because it's not spelled how you'd expect.
Joke's
Astrope.
on you, it's S. Okay. Yeah, you're probably right. Okay. Astrope. Okay.
And then Alcyone.
Alcyone. I'll spell it the best I can. Okay.
So, she starts talking about how she's grateful that Hell Snipe didn't kill Subaru, and instead that the dimensional gate broke, just like it did at the end of episode 2 or whatever.
Right.
And his survival is how she knew that was her master. And Melee is like, he could have died, And Shaula
Right.
laughs at that because she says that Master seems like the kind of guy who can't die.
Oh. I beg your pardon? What?
We're not done yet.
What do you mean we're not, bro? What? we're not even past the first bombshell.
There's
Okay,
one
keep
more
going.
somewhat substantial cut.
Okay.
Later, Subaru calls out to Shaula and he holds up 6 fingers. Maya, Electra, Alcyone, Selino, Astrope, Taigeta. From top to bottom, those are the
right?
those are the floors of the watchtower. So where is Merope? Because the floors are named after the Pleiades 7 sisters.
Floors, Jesus, are named after Pleiades 7 sisters. Okay.
So he's like, where is Merope? And she is really caught off guard by this. So Subaru is like, is it the top floor? I don't remember what number he says. Is it the top floor or is it the 0th floor? And she says it's the 0th floor, but she also says that Subaru shouldn't know about it because that floor was made after Flugel disappeared.
Subaru shouldn't know because it was made after Flugel disappeared. Yo, this is some crazy fucking lore, dude. What are you doing? Disappeared. What the hell?
And
okay.
so when Subaru tries to confirm its existence, Shaula hard stops him. And she says it's no good. And to Subaru's ears, it sounded like a trace of danger had seeped into her voice. And she said the requirements haven't been fulfilled yet, so the 0th floor is no good.
Requirements haven't been fulfilled. the hell? This is like 5 minutes of content. Okay.
That's about
Do
it.
we know anything about those requirements?
Couldn't tell you. No idea.
Yes, you, dude. I swear to God, here we go with this. Oh, what could that be? Requirements? And it was made after Flugel disappeared. Who made it? Okay, can I know who made it? Did Shaula make that floor?
I don't know. I can't tell you either because I don't know.
You,
It's fucking crazy. I have no idea.
I, is this like one of like Taipei's greatest mysteries that you were telling me about like months ago?
No, I don't know. I don't know if he's ever elaborated on what the others are.
Bro, what? So wait, okay. So it was made after Flugel disappeared.
Yeah.
It was made after he disappeared, but we don't know who made it. Do we know if it was made the day Subaru came into the world of ReZero?
I don't think we have any idea when it was made.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Vague. Taipei is like the greatest vague poster of all time, bro. I swear to God. Okay.
So I feel like
that either.
this is a pretty substantial cut.
Yeah, I mean, this is like substantial, like period. Like, I mean, is this gonna be answered this season? Can I know that? Like,
Oh, is what gonna be answered? Sorry.
like what's on the last floor and like what conditions? Like, is that like a thing we're gonna get this season? Core 2?
Who can say, man?
I hate this game, chat. I hate Gooner Room. Okay, all right. Can we be civil here? We are.
So yeah,
beings.
like I said, it's kind of incomprehensible why they would remove this.
I don't know either, bro. It's like, oh, okay. I understand that because there's no answer to it, even right now in the web novel and light novel, that technically it doesn't seem like it could do any harm. But like, what if he decides to answer this someday, and then we come back to the tower someday? Like, that's gonna suck. You know what I mean? Like, they have to kind of shoehorn it into whatever future episode that, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Maybe it's a rearrangement. Maybe it's a rearrangement. You know, like, no, maybe.
So, something interesting about Merope, in particular, the zero with Flora, whatever the fuck is going on there. Merope was my star lore on Pleiades is a little bit rusty. But from what I remember, for a long time they thought there were only 6 stars in the Pleiades star cluster. They later found the 7th, which became Merope. And I think in mythology, the explanation for that is because that Merope was one of the only Pleiades to have married a mortal.
Was one of the only. Okay, so it's like a fall from grace kind of deal. One of the only to marry a mortal. Okay. Interesting. Where Merope was the only one to marry a mortal.
Yeah, she married Sisyphus.
Do we have any ideas of whether or not Merope is like somebody that's represented in the story by chance, or is that just?
I mean,
not on the cards.
If you really wanted to, you could probably make a reading for Satella, right? And then the mortal is Subaru.
Yeah, and then see, that's what I was thinking. I was like, man, like at first I thought Amelia, but I was like, wait a minute, no, it has to be something a little bit more. Wait a minute.
So people saying the rock guy? Yeah, the rock guy, dude. The guy who pushes the boulder.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. How many?
Merope was also said to hide her face. Yes, that's true. I think her name literally means with her face turned, doesn't it?
Wait. How many witches do we have in the story? Wait, Satella, Echidna, Minerva, Sekhmet, Daphne, Typhoon. Who's left? Carmilla. There's 7 witches. Oh shit, chat. Hold on. Okay,
well, here's
somewhere.
Here's the question.
Now
though, right?
Okay.
What about Pandora and Hector?
Don't say Pandora. Don't fuck. God, fuck. There we go. My theory in the trash again. No, bro. No. She doesn't count. She's not on the team. She is not on the team. Bro. She is probably something entirely different from a witch at this point. She's probably some calamity at this point. No, bro. Don't do that, bro. She wasn't at the tea party. Don't count. Don't count. It don't count. She is not on the team right now. All right. She's not on the team. All right. We're sticking with the witch tea party candidates right now. All right. Pandora is not on the team. She couldn't even get in the tea party. She's a witch larper, as Caper would say. She's a witch larper. I'm running with my theory. That dude, come on, man. It's too coincidental, man. We got 7 witches. One of them fell down from the grace, essentially, for marrying a mortal. Satella's obsessed with Subaru. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Come on, Asa. Come on. Don't bring her into this. You know I'm cooking. You know it.
I'm just hanging out, man.
Here we go, man. I'm actually putting that. I'm actually putting that in my notes. Like 7 witches.
He did ignore Hector. It's funny.
One fell from grace.
Oh
Satella, the one question mark? Could be. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's very interesting. That's very, very interesting. Okay. All right. Ignoring Hector. Damn sex. Hector.
Yeah.
Who am I? Who's
He's the Warlock of Melancholy, man.
Warlock. Yeah, that's right. That's the one that pulled up and started botting everybody. Oh. Hell, she's chilling. He's chilling. You know. It's whatever. Hector wanted to be different is all. Hector hardly knew her. Exactly, chat. Like, come on, man. I'm thinking about the immediate witches that come to mind. I'm just saying, chat. There's no such thing. I don't know. I think Taipei just really structuring this whole tower thing around Subaru's name. It's a very interesting thing, you know. Like it really makes it feel like this is like Subaru's arc in a way that he doesn't necessarily really realize. Like I don't think he's even acknowledged the fact that Pallades is like related to his own name. You know what I mean?
Someone asked, did Basement die? I'd like to reassure everyone I'm DMing him right now, so I'm working on it.
Oh, okay. he's probably warming up, man. Warming up the vocals, man, because he's gonna take over, man. I just want to let him talk, bro. Like, gonna be in a call with G off too. It's Pete. It's Pete. Sorry, chat. It's so Pete. Oh my god. But nah. Other than that, I mean, oof, man. I'm gonna definitely be holding on to that as we get throughout the season. I'm very curious as to what that may be about in the end. To be honest with you, if that holds any merit or anything like that, you know, like I don't know. Taipei, he's a very intentional guy. You know, very, very, very intentional guy. So we'll have to see.
Yeah, I do think Subaru does mention the tower has the same name, but I don't remember if it's in light novel. I don't remember if that's just web novel. My continuities are all fucked up, man.
I don't remember seeing it in the animes, and I assume I know the anime goes off the light novel, right? So
yeah,
it has to be in the web novel if it did get say. You know what I mean, right? So this is Asa and Jordan's first time collabing with Mr. Basement. It is.
No, I've been talking to him for a while, so kind of a, you know.
Yeah. This is my first time, chat. I'm getting dude, like, oh my god, chat. You don't understand, chat. You don't understand, chat. You don't understand. I literally was sitting at work today, and I was like, man, how do I even keep up, bro? Like it's weird. I yap about so much shit, bro. I feel like there's just this Yuta Okotsu level presence. It's about to walk in here, but instead of like cursed energy, it's gonna be like positive energy. You know what I mean? Like, holy moly. Very exciting. Very exciting. What's the talk this time so I can avoid telling some facts and theories? I don't want to be banned here like other folks. I don't know. I think we're gonna like just let them kind of talk about their experience with ReZero and kind of just play off that, right? Like I think that's the vibe. You know?
I mean, I don't know, man. I'm just chilling.
Oh my god. Like I think we should probably ask them like, you know, like how they enjoyed last season. You know, I think that's a good start.
Maybe we can skip that one.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. We gotta go back last season, man.
Maybe we can skip that one. We could just like Season 2 was pretty good, huh?
But he said, let's go back even further beyond.
Man, season 2 was fire. Did you already talk about last week's cuts? I told him off stream.
Yes, he did, chat. Yes, he did. So no rules. Some people here are popping theories and ridiculous assumptions. Haha. I mean, it's kind of hard to like contain it because we don't know what they know and what they don't know. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like I don't know. Once we establish like how much knowledge they know, chat, I feel like it'll be kind of easy to be like, all right, you know, be mindful. You know, like if they're both anime onlys, then
yeah, they said they're good in like 45-ish minutes.
I beg your pardon.
45-ish minutes.
Actually,
yeah.
Are you trolling me?
No. Why would I be trolling you?
45 minutes.
I mean, yeah, they did say it was gonna be at 9 a.m. Japan, and it's only like 8:12. So.
Oh crap! Okay.
Jordan's like already out of material, bro.
Dude. I'm not gonna lie, chat. It's not looking good, bro. Bro, Jordan, just go eat. I could go get my food and bring it up here. It's very much possible. I might go do that in a little bit.
What you got to eat, dude?
I have no idea. My dad brought it. I have no idea what it is. I just saw it downstairs sitting at the table lonely. Might be an explosive in there for all I know. Jordan, you must entertain us. Chat. How about this anime season, right? Yeah. A little bit of Witch Chat, a little bit of Nippon Son Goku, a little bit of Marriage Toxin, a little bit of Daemons of the Shadow Realm, you know?
What do you say to those who think season 3 is the best one so far? Nothing in particular. Glad you enjoyed it. I don't know. Cool. You guys don't hear Slay the Spire 2, right? Sorry.
Did you? No shot, bro.
Huh? What?
Bro pulled up Slay the Spire that passed the meantime. Jordan's like a Tamagotchi. We must remind him to eat. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I think I might have overshot. I should have been like, let's just stream at 6:30 instead.
I thought the time would go by faster, man.
I did too. I'll be honest with you.
I thought like
I really overshot.
I thought we were gonna be. I thought we were gonna be pressed for time, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
But like,
Jordan, how do you feel about Witcher episode 5? I freaking loved it. I thought it was fantastic. I think that the OST direction of the episode was excellent, considering that when they got to the Quiffrey scene and he like, you know, burst through the clouds, it kind of got silent and then it just, you know, bam, and it just kind of did its own thing with the OST and it ramped up towards the end. Fantastic. Good, just cute little cuts throughout the episode with like the girls and like the chibi forms and all that good stuff. Good character acting. You know, more Quiffrey glaze towards the end of the episode, especially. Like, you can't go wrong with it. That to me, so far, is one of the best episodes this season. I think that and Nippon Son Goku are, like, the best episode. Oh, and ReZero last week. Probably the best 3 episodes so far this season.
Damn. Really getting the honorable mention, huh? It's fucked up, man.
No. I would say like in terms of like what I've enjoyed the most, probably ReZero, then Nippon. Maybe Nippon, ReZero, and then Witch Hat. Probably the best 3. Oh, Ninja's back.
Look who's back. Did you at least watch the episode? Imagine this guy comes back, he still hasn't fucking watched it. He's like, no, I didn't really feel like it.
Yeah, I went back to editing my Love Bullet MMV.
Yeah, heard it was kind of ass, so.
Yeah.
He did watch it. Let's go, dude.
Yeah, big man is back. Ninja, get in the waiting room, man. We got a little bit of a wait going here. Open up that Adobe After Effects and just edit while we're in the background. What about the guy who posted fake leaks? What guy? What are we talking about here, Frosty? Remind me.
You don't gotta worry about that, man.
I read the light novel allegedly stated that episode 2 removed the scene where Subaru uses unseen hand. Yeah, Asa did tell me about that. That was like the first like nuke for me. Ugh.
First nuke, look inside, only episode 2? That's crazy.
Yeah, we got a lot more to roll through. Has Jordan seen the English dub? I have not, Chad. The only English dub that I have watched recently was the entirety of Medalist season 2. That was my English dub recently. All right. Good show, by the way. Fantastic show. Do recommend.
Arcart did lie to innocent Twitter leakers. It was really funny.
Why did he do that, bro?
Because
Just
someone,
'cause, like-
someone wants clout really, really bad. And they don't know how to control themselves. So he gave them fake leaks that they posted with full confidence
That's insane.
for an episode that came out like an hour later, and he realized that it was not true.
He didn't give it to Ice, did he?
No.
Oh, okay. That would be some crazy stuff, but like that would be so crazy. Oh man.
It was really funny.
Hey man, I gotta stop playing with leaks, man. Y'all will get duped.
I don't know why you would want to be a leaker, man. Just like enjoy your life.
Dude,
Go outside
I'm
and
telling you,
play.
man. I'm literally like just waiting for like the great leaker like 9/11 where it just all go like I don't know, like we're gonna like wake up one day like Donut, Maya, just all of them are like just Kagurabachi, you know? It's not gonna be pretty, man.
Referencing a series
Yeah,
you haven't seen?
Yeah, that is W LARPing right there.
That is W LARPing. W LARPing, dude. Nice one.
Hey man, just gone. Just straight up, just sliced and diced by Shueisha, Kadokawa, Aniplex, everything. Did you not see how much clout Prime Mayamura had? Dude, I know they had so much clout because people were saying that Mayamura was the reason why JJK got popular, and that's when I lost all hope for the JJK
Oh,
fans.
brother.
Because what do you mean that Gege plus Mappa is not
That's such
the
a
reason
funny
over the
thing to
leaker,
say.
bro? It's insane. Absolute insane statement, man. I couldn't believe when I saw that. I was like, dude, you people have lost your minds, man.
Isn't Bocce
I
just
need
a
y'all to
normal
be
battle
serious.
shonen? Yeah, just skip. Just skip it.
Okay, man.
Gate, Kev,
Okay.
dude. W
Okay. Okay.
What's wrong, dude?
From what I see, chat, it is it's been a pretty good show. You know, not show, pretty good manga from what I've seen. You know, I've been
Have you
observing
read
from
any of
afar.
it?
I read arc 1 and 2, and then I put it down around the same
Oh
time
shit,
I
we
put
put
all
it down
the
at the
other
same
shonen.
point.
Yeah, so I probably need to reread, but I'm like, do I want to wait? I kind of want to wait. I don't know, man. It's kind of weird, man. Like,
Now is a good time to get back to it, to be honest with you.
yeah, it's kind of weird, man. Like, you know what I've realized, man? Outside of like World Trigger, I can't make content on Shonen Jump. It's
That's
so
fair, yeah.
weird, man. Because I grew up being a shonen kid, but as I've gotten older, I'm like, I can't do it. Like, I can't sit there and talk about JJK. Like, the recent JJK video I dropped only worked because I was more so giving praise to artists, and I had the platform to talk about like the moments that led artists to create all those like memes and stuff.
Yeah, I
But
saw
I
that video
can't. I
was,
can't
that,
sit
that-
there.
that video was doing well too, right? If I recall.
Yeah, it was surprisingly it did quite well. People were very, very happy about that one.
Good for you, man.
Yeah, thank you, man. I was like, oh, let me step back into the JJK and see what happens, and it worked. But I can't do it, man. It's so weird, and I feel like a fraud for not being able to. Like, I don't know. If I talk about shonen, I have to talk about like the entire seasonal lineup. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Which I'm good at doing. I can do that all day long, but
I don't know how you do it, man. I really don't know how you do that. That's crazy.
dude. I don't know how either. Bro. I'm thinking of starting like a new series soon, where like I have like a spring 2020 or like anime season roundup, where I talk about like OPs, EDs, talk about the anime, notable
Oh,
episodes.
So you're
you
doing it
know.
after ReZero drops a generation opening. Okay. Interesting. Something to think about.
Well, that's gonna be in the that's gonna be all over, man. You know, like ReZero already solidified a spot. You know, ReZero is gonna be like in the opening section, and I'll probably have like an episode talking about episode 3, unless one of them outpaces episode 3, which I'm sure will be a possibility.
Isn't ReZero a dark fantasy? I don't know, man. I sleep in a big bed with my wife. I don't know what to tell you.
What does that even?
Just I got other shit going on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sure Zorbas does too, man. You know.
He does not have shit going on. Don't fucking lie to me ever again.
Bro is a real consumer. I am. Jordan, you fuck with Naruto? I did. That was my first shonen ever, actually. Started with Naruto 2002, watching the bridge arc. You know, trying to get a bridge guy and fight him off, dude. That was it. That was it. That's all I needed right there. Forgot his name, but
Zabuza?
I remember that whole fight. No, not him. Not him. The other, it was like Haku.
I see.
Yeah, I think it was Haku. I know
2002. How old is this
Zabuza.
dude? Yeah, he's fucking dude.
Hey,
Kind of
man.
embarrassing.
Oh, didn't Naruto start in 2002? The anime?
Something like that.
I
Close.
feel
It's
like
close.
it did, yeah.
Close enough.
Yeah. Either 2002 or 2008, one of the two.
Yeah, dude. I watched Naruto on TV, man. That shit was on my television when I was a kid.
Yeah, and I'm the old guy. Chat, I was on Toonami, just for reference. Just saying. All right,
Toonami was on TV, bro.
Reasonable. Okay, what? Fucking ever. Whatever.
Toonami was on TV. What are you talking about?
I forget. You were right. I forgot. That's Cartoon Network After Hours.
What the fuck, man?
He's still old, chat. You know. Whatever, man.
At least on Mother's Basement.
Watching-
Mother's Basement will be here shortly, I promise.
Yeah, chat, don't worry. The real stars for the day. I'm so fucking nervous, bro. Like, I'm sitting here just like shaking my legs.
You're nervous, man.
Dude.
How can I help you?
Dude, I don't know. And hold me, bro. Like, do something.
I can do my best.
Yeah, I need something, man.
Do you want me to snitch on you? Do you want me to, like, when he gets here, you want to be like, he's like a big fan of your work, by the way?
Dude, don't you?
Is it a no on that one? You don't want that?
I might squeal, bro. Like, no, like, bro.
What do you mean?
Like, bro, I was watching you when I was like 14, dude. You're amazing. I mean,
What if he's watching
I would
right
say,
now?
like,
And he heard that.
oh well, shit. I just fried myself. like I have to admit, cause like, I don't know, between like Giga definitely is like a bigger push for me, but like his commentary and the way he just like talks, man, it's always so good, specifically with just the seasonal lineup, man. He keeps stuff so engaging, and he does it for like 16 different shows, man. It's just not easy, and I'm like, how do you damn do it? Like I sit there and I'm like, fuck, I gotta get better. You know what I mean? Like, gosh damn it, I gotta get better. Ah,
That's a big basement for you, bro.
that is a big basement, man. That's
Fact, Asa
big.
never actually had Hamill on stream. He's just really good at doing different voices. Thank you. I'm glad someone noticed, man. There's a lot of fucking work.
Giga owes us reparations for the ReZero video, though. Which one is this? I only know about his Fate one. I might
You'll
have
get like a
overlooked.
different answer from everyone, probably.
Let me look at this. Giga's. Oh, ReZero in 8 minutes. Yeah, okay, never mind.
They got like
Never
generational
mind.
beef with him because of that.
Dude, so do Fate fans, bro. So do Fate fans.
I think I tried watching his ReZero in 8 minutes video on stream. I think I got like 30 seconds into it and I turned it off. Like, really, like nothing personal about it. It's just like, it's very 2016, man. Like, it's a different era.
I mean, because definitely, because I remember like at that time, the biggest thing about ReZero at that time, outside of the fact that the series was good, was Rem versus Amelia and the anime community going to war with each other over that. That was like the thing. That was like the biggest thing all the time, every week. It was Rem is the best girl. Well, actually, this is why Emilia, like, dude, it was like, I was like the episode where like Emilia told a Subaru like you can stop helping. I swear to God, it was like watch like a drive by. You know what I mean? And then the episode where like they had like the big talk and and Rem's like like I'll always support you and all that good stuff, dude. It was like the craziest spin back of all time. I was like, what am I
Holy
watching?
shit, man!
You people are not real, man.
This hate in chat is crazy. This motherfucker's never coming on stream now, dude. Look what you guys did. They're so fucking mad.
Yo, chat, leave my boy alone. All right?
They're so fucking mad, dude. You see my tweet that I sent you?
Hold on, what'd you send me? Hold on.
It was last night.
Oh, the Giga shot? The Giga shot?
Yeah.
Right, bro, I was like, nah, bro, stop it, bro. Stop it, bro.
Dude, imagine if it worked.
I might actually lose. Like, dude, I'm not gonna lie. If he comes on stream, bro, if he actually manages to come on stream one day, I'm gonna need you to let me just glaze for like 10 minutes, bro. Like just I don't know, but you gotta let me be like 8 years old for like a moment. You know what I mean? Like, bro, I'll be like, listen, like you are my fuck it. I am here because of you. Go, please. Tell me the way.
Oh my god, dude. Don't need him anyway. I won't forgive Giguk ever for that. Oh my goodness, dude. So much anger.
I bet he still fucking hates ReZero. He doesn't actually hate it though. He just dropped a video like he just talked about it the other day, and apparently he had said like only really good things. Apparently. But hey, what do I know? I gotta find the clip. I know it's like on like his live stream account. By the way, if anybody in this chat is a World Trigger fan, by the way, I will be
Here he
streaming this
goes,
weekend.
dude.
Just letting you know. Feel free to check out my community tab tomorrow. I'll drop some details. This will be the first time I'm streaming since the retrospective 6-hour-long watch. Yeah.
Dude, matter, I don't know. There has been a REM discourse on my timeline for literally like 3 days, dude. It's like some people have never fucking moved on.
That's crazy, actually. What are they fighting about? What could they possibly be fighting about?
I like you for saying season 3 was Cheeks. I appreciate that, dude. It is Cheeks. Dude, they're still arguing about Arc 3 in 2026.
Really?
Yeah, dude.
Oh shit. Okay. I didn't think that was something to really be mad about anymore. You know, I figured that at the end of the season she's gonna wake up. So like, what do we?
You figure all these people have like gotten jobs at this point.
Yeah, like
started
man,
like careers, man.
Hey man, this waifu shit is serious, man. This is why I'm loyal to one woman only, and I just cut it right there.
One guy who's only just started watching a month ago is molding on Twitter. Oh, it's new blood. I see. New blood in the water. That's really funny.
Reborn, yawn trigger. Yo, hey, Jay. Remind me which one is getting a Masterclass remake, by the way.
Oh shit.
I'll wait. Let me know when you get a series director for your staff list, all right? I got mine. Morio Hatano, baby. Coming back from season 2 and 3 to spin it back for season 1 for 30+ episodes. Let me know when you get your ending, by the way, though. Okay, I'll be there. All right.
Goodness.
Reborn was so good. It doesn't need a remake, but it didn't even finish. Stop it. It didn't even finish adapting the rest of the series. Stop it. Oh
it was
my
so
God.
bad they forgot to remake it, dude. Everyone forgot about it.
They like, I want you to realize how did Bleach come back before Reborn, bro? Like, come on.
I don't know what
Talk
Reborn
to me,
is, man.
gang.
I'm just siding with Jordan. I don't know what Reborn is. I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about, man.
Is World Trigger remaking season 1? It's just season 1 for my World Trigger fans. It is from, hey, Four Eyes, are you okay? To the day where Galapola invades, and round 4 is round 5 is kicking off, leading into season 2. So there you go, chat.
Reborn only has 203 episodes. Ah, okay, sweet. Not watching that.
I unironically, I need. Also said over 50. You're pushing it.
I popped my ult yesterday, and I finished Undead Unluck. I caught up almost with Make the Exorcist Fall in Love, and I read Volume 3 of JJK.
Damn, look at you on the grind. Holy moly.
Undead Unluck?
You know, yeah.
Mm.
Dude, it's so unfortunate, man. I liked, okay, I'm not gonna lie, like the first half of Undead Unluck is genuinely the strongest 8 out of 10.
Yeah, dude. It's
Strong
pretty good.
8 out of 10. But when you have to do the redo of, like, you know, the loop,
Yeah.
ooh, that's when stuff gets tough.
Really a bumpy road, man.
Yeah, Make the Exorcist Fall in Love is underrated for real. Yeah, Ninja, I saw your tweet. When you had tweeted about it the other day, and you were like, you know, I'm surprised more people don't read it. I do need to check that out. There's a couple of manga I need to read this year. Honestly, I have not started reading a single new manga this year, and it's kind of bad. And I have like a bunch of new manga in my bookmarks. Make the Exorcist Fall in Love is one of them. I need to read. I don't know if anybody has read this series, but it just recently got announced for an adaptation called like Go with the Wind, Go with the Clouds, North by Northwest, or something like that. It's close. But that is a series I loved my first read through, and it's getting an anime adaptation. So I need to reread that because I was told that it resumed. And then I need to read this other new series called Ray by Day, which is a Jump SQ manga, but that starts on July 3rd. But it looks like a baby, like the MC looks like a baby Kagurabachi. Let me show you what it looks like also, just for.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you that. I just sent you the image just so you can like look at it. Ray by Day is another one I want to keep my eyes on. That's on July 3rd of this year. There is another one that I have bookmarked. I think it's a romance series called I Hate That We're Childhood Friends, My Rise to the Top of the...
Yeah, I saw
Okay,
this
it's a
guy.
long, stupid isekai title, but it looks like it's a good story. I like the
Yeah.
art. I want to read that. And then, hold on, I gotta keep scrolling. I
I
have like
forgot
2 more
to.
series.
I forgot. I also caught up on Dandadan.
Oof, how is that?
Not very good, but
Wow.
not great.
Afu would probably like assassinate you.
Like, I don't want to say it's bad, but it's not good.
I'll be honest, I saw a certain thing in relation to what's been going on with Momo and the recent chapter. This is why I said I hate like amnesia stuff, bro. You know what I mean? Like that is exactly why I said I hate it. That's all I'll
I
say.
uh, like I don't want to write off amnesia as like a plot device entirely, but like
Yeah.
I feel like Dandadan definitely does it wrong.
Yeah. Cause to me, if, again, I have to read. I have to read. I have to read. But I I definitely need to like catch up and make a full judgment. But I am just not I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. But we'll have to see what it turns out to be. It just feels like it's one of those things that's like it makes like romantic angst like crazy. You know what I mean?
I'm just personally speaking, I never really want to write off a trope like immediately.
Yeah.
I know people have like a lot of strong feelings about certain tropes, but I
Yeah.
think you can make them work.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So
Absolutely.
like I knew about it and I was like, well, I know they usually fall flat on their face, but what if it's good?
Yeah.
And it wasn't, but I tried it at least. So
Right. Yeah, no, I hear you because I don't like masterminds much either. I think mastermind characters sometimes get too much. Like I wasn't crazy about like Aizen from Bleach, and I'm not necessarily like I'm indifferent about All for One to a certain degree.
you're
But then
indifferent
you
about
also
him.
have I liked All for One until he started engraving his stuff too much on Shigaraki, and then it put Horikoshi in this corner of how do you want to make Shigaraki exit the story. And All for One was quite literally the most convenient scapegoat because people go, Deku don't. I mean, Deku technically killed Shigaraki, but it's like, well, he had to kill All for One. You know what I mean? But it's like he killed Shigaraki, but there's like justification behind that, quote unquote. You know what I mean? It's like, eh, you know,
We would
eh.
I
Well,
speak for everyone in this stream when we say we would all like to skin and kill All for One.
he could have been done a lot better. I would have preferred him. He was just done. He was separate, man. I really do. I wish he just stayed separate and not this whole
But
merging thing.
yeah, I caught up to Dandadan because I was like, I'm pretty sure I told you I'm working on the romance video,
Yeah.
and so I wanted to go through some bad examples.
Oof, buddy.
Which is also why
one.
I caught up to Undead Unlock, which is why I caught up to Make the Exorcist Fall in Love. And I've pretty much finished outlining it. I just have a couple more series. I talk about like probably too many series in that video, I'm not gonna lie.
Are you going back to Spy X Family too, right?
I did not go back to that. But I
Ooh,
did say
buddy.
it sucked. Does that count?
Man, yeah, I mean, the thing about Spy X Family, man, it's just like Tatsu's an interesting guy because when the plot moves or when he's like digs deep into certain characters in this whole thing about war and stuff like that. Like I don't know if you saw how there's like an arc where the teacher Henry and what's her name, Betty, her butler, those two were involved in war at some point. When he went into that arc, he was in his damn bag. I was impressed.
I dropped Spy Family, I think 3.5 years ago.
I don't even know where you are at that point. I don't even know.
Talk about Izuocha in your video, pal. Don't worry, Jay. I will. I put it as a bad example of a bad romance, so I do.
The chapter reading experience of Spy X Family feels like a traffic jam. Exactly, like it does, and it's like when the jam frees up for a bit. Oh baby, Tatsu is doing his thing. You know what I mean? But like, it's to me, it just seems like it doesn't seem like there's like a consistent balance. It feels like one gear goes forward, and that gear is like the comedy gear, then another gear goes forward, and that's like the serious gear, and they're never like there at the same time to where it feels like I'm getting somewhere. You know what I mean? And I don't know if like eventually Tatsu's gonna like just be like, okay, it's time for me to throttle and let Operation Strix and the circumstances around that take over. But like in the meantime, you know, I knew I could put that story down and just like be done.
Someone asked, what are my peak romance anime for the video? It's Make the Extras Fall in Love, a super tentative Undead Unluck. And I don't think it's really because of the romance. Okay, it's kind of a double. It's Undead Unluck in particular is a complicated one because
Yeah.
Post Loop series is not particularly good. And first of all, the way that relationship starts is exceptionally bad.
Right.
And you can call it cope if you would like to. I really wouldn't fight back against it, but I like to think that it was a consequence of the meta of weekly serialization. But it is really bad.
Yeah, sure.
And if that stops you
Yeah.
from ever getting invested in it, I'm not really going to blame you. And also, how do we relationship in Shukura?
Yeah, man. It's just, man. It's like it's still good stuff in there. Like it's definitely some good stuff in there, but I don't know, man. Like when you, I mean, I don't want to spoil it for like anime only's in here for Undead Unluck. 'Cause I know that's more of a newer series, but the position that Andy ends up in, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, like man, I can't. Oh my god, is that Brawny?
What's
Oh
up,
my
Brawny?
God.
What's up, dude?
Yo, we got the whole gang back in here. Somebody get Bubba's ass in here, bro. We got the whole gang in here.
What
Oh
about
my
Love is
God.
War? I mean, they're good, but like, I don't really think about them anymore. So
Yeah, I don't know, man. Love is War, in my opinion. I mean, it is good. First of all, it is good, but the side characters tend to shine quite freaking hard more than often. There's probably like there's a couple of good moments with Shinomiya, but like I don't know, man. That Ishigami episode, like years back when he was like framed for something he was trying to like do. Oh, buddy, that shit moved me.
I've
Man.
always enjoyed Kaguya-sama, but it's never been like a mainstay for me personally. It's
Yeah,
good.
I get it. Yeah. For sure. Hit like crack when it first dropped. That's for sure. That Chica dance,
Yeah.
boy.
Yeah.
Boy.
What about Ichikawa and Yamada from Dangers in My Heart? I tried Dangers in My Heart, really wasn't my thing. I gave it a great try, okay? I think I got like 20 chapters in. And I was like, this
can't do
is
it, bro.
not clicked a single time for me.
That is one series I see, and I'm like, I know it's good. I know it's probably good. I just can't do it. There's something in the back of my head that's like, return by deafing me. You know what I mean? Like the heart grab. It's just like don't step into there.
Do good romance in anime even exist? Yeah, you just gotta stop reading Weekly Shonen Jump, bro.
Unironically, chat. I mean,
There's other
he's not
stuff
lying,
out there.
man. Fruits Basket, to start out with, Kibini Tadeuke. There's one going on. You and I are polar opposites. There's
That's
one going
great.
on this season called The Ramparts of Ice that I'm sure is going to get to that point. Good stuff, chat. It is real good stuff out there. Man, the Love is War anime skip. You know what, Ninja? I heard about that, and that is why I literally have not
That
watched
is
that special episode that dropped.
Unfathomable to me.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell Aniplex and the Love is War team were thinking with that. I really don't.
Yo, Ramparts of Ice is really good too. Yeah, I haven't caught up to it. I'm quite a bit behind. Apparently, the translation's really picked up because of the anime.
Yeah,
so I'm like pretty far behind. But
dude, Coach Agasawa got it, man. They to me are like, I'm glad that they are getting their flowers this year. I really am. I hope that like people like I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's shot up to like weekly Oricon sales too and everything. I think it's on there. So I'm really glad for Coach Agasawa because writing polar opposites and that's good stuff.
thank
man.
you, Jay.
That's good stuff.
Ikoku Nikki. Yeah, I read 9 chapters of it. I didn't drop it or anything. It's just I have crippling ADHD. I'll get back to it.
Fantastic anime. Fantastic anime. That Ikoku Nikki for me is 100% going on my like how like at the end of the year I always do like these are my anime of the year kind of thing. Ikoku Nikki so far for this year in terms of that, it's Fate Strange Fake and Ikoku Nikki from Winter Anime are on that list. Though Ikoku Nikki was such a phenomenal show.
So when are you gonna do
Goodness gracious.
$50 donations for series watches? Maybe right now. What are you talking about? Depends on
I
the
know.
series,
You
I
say
guess.
that. I'm about to say, don't say that because you about to get a One Piece dono and then you're gonna be stuck there and fucking East
Maybe it
Blue
would
for
have
like
to.
half a year.
Maybe you'd have to scale on the series. Like you'd have to like name it first, and then I have to give a price.
All right, chat. If you donate, hold on, I got the price for you right here. Hold on, let's stay right there. Hold on, I got it. Hold on,
Okay.
stay right there. Oh, let me find it.
Have you read JJK Modulo? No, but I'm doing a full JJK reread, so I will get to it.
All right, chat. As of today, if you donate $1,159, also will watch the entirety of One Piece because we're on episode 1159 right now. Let's go. Chop it up, baby. One of y'all gotta go oil baron mode. $1,159 to watch One Piece.
Yeah, dude.
As
I
of
have
today.
I have no problem with that. Yeah, if someone donates fucking $1,100, yeah, I'll read One Piece, bro. Yeah. Not a fucking. Oh no, guys, don't make me read One Piece. Yeah, I'll fucking read it, dude. What the fuck?
That's good. Oh man, it's a lot of content, man. You know, it's funny. I say this, but like I know how Bronny feels about current One Piece, and I'm like, man, those conversations would probably be hilarious between you and him.
I know people want me to
my
read
God.
One Piece so bad. Are we still expecting
How
Mother?
much?
Yes, shortly.
Yep. Hang in there, chat.
We
appreciate
we finished our segments way sooner than we thought we would. So we're just.
Dude, I'm gonna be fucking torched tomorrow, bro. At work, I'm gonna be falling asleep at my damn desk.
Bro, getting sleepy
I'll
at
be lucky
fucking
if
8 p.m.
Nah, dude, because I know for a fact that once he gets here, bro, you know, I'm gonna be up for a while, man.
I got-
have to sit and eat.
I got $13 left and 3 Twizzlers and Gunzakura's bank info. How many JoJo chapters will that get me?
Might get you like 45. You know what I mean?
45? What the fuck?
Yeah, might get you 45 chapters, Brody. I got insurance on that account. Thank you very much. So that brings the value
Hunter
down.
for 50? Isn't it like 300 chapters?
Okay, honestly though, I would actually be interested in that because Hunter x Hunter, I don't know. I would actually be very curious as to what you think about Hunter x Hunter and how you enjoy Togashi's methodology in terms of battle shonen. You know what I mean? He's a very detailed and thorough guy. I think that like that's why like I like World Trigger a lot because it's they're in the same boat. You know what I mean? I think World Trigger is a tier down, but they're very thorough battle shonen, and you feel like every damn thing down to the second makes sense.
I got to chapter 14, and it's one of those instances again. I didn't drop it. It's just, you know how I am. So
Yeah.
I took extensive notes on it. I still have all
Right.
of them, even though they were written like they're basically useless now because I wrote them fucking 2-3 years ago. But I still have all of them. And I was gonna do arc by arc review videos,
Right.
but I didn't.
Oh my god, the Chimera. Chat, can you imagine the Chimera and Asa review? Oh my god. I think I just kind of creamed a little bit. Oh my god. We don't get those these days.
It's funny because in my mind, I actually looked at the Google Trends for it earlier this week. I was like, "There's no way Hunter x Hunter has motion, like in 2026."
Dude.
And I looked it up on Google Trends. It's got more than ReZero.
Oh, 100%, dude. 100%, dude. I feel like if there's two anime people really want these days from that old school age, bro, it's like continue with Hunter x Hunter and like reboot Soul Eater, for the love of God. That's all people want.
The Secession War would genuinely fry Ass's brain. Why?
Dude, I'm telling you about Tagashi, man. I haven't even read Succession War, but from what I've seen, bro, like he just be fucking cooking, bro.
Yeah, it's been 3 years since I last changed the Hunter x Hunter document. For anyone curious, it's been 3 years since I read it. $50 for a Fire Punch read, and a watch of Synecdoche, New York. Chad, is $50 for a Fire Punch read? Is that a good deal?
75.
He's fucking haggling for me, dude.
You're gonna have to go a little higher. Right? Think about Fujimoto's antics in that series, okay? Emphasis on
that's
antics.
right.
All right, he's got a couple of questionable things I know Asa's gonna look at and just fucking sigh. You know what I mean?
Fujimoto.
It is Fujimoto. I haven't read. Okay, listen, dude. I'm busy. All right? Life will be whooping my ass, man. I've been planning for World Trigger for the past 6 weeks now, dude. Only for that shit to come out next year, by the way. Like, oh fuck me. I was so prepared for this year, chat. And then they're like, by the way, no release date yet. My biggest fear is that it airs in spring.
Fire Punch is like Fujimoto at his worst. I've heard the opposite. I've heard it's him at his best, which is really funny.
I'll say this much. I think you would like the conclusion of it probably a bit more than Chainsaw Man, unironically.
600 Zorbucks for a Rent-A-Girlfriend video essay collab with Jordan in a maid costume. Bro is just typing shit, man.
Jay, I don't have the maid costume. I wore it's literally my friend's, and I have no idea like where she is right now. She actually like just dipped off the face of the earth. I don't know. She like got into med school and just like been busy. That's like the last relic right there of
Dan to
being in
Dan
her house.
is Chainsaw Man done right.
Yeah.
Part 1 of Chainsaw Man eclipses anything that Dan to Dan has ever like hoped to put to paper. So I don't really know what we're talking about here.
I will say this. I think that, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
You wearing maid costumes and I missed it? Look at the portrait on the wall, Bronny, underneath the dangling pair of legs. That's him, dude.
Man, that's me, man. That's me, man. All swollen shit, bro. Don't ask why, Bronny. It was a long story, long evening. I sold myself like a slut on the street of Atlanta. All right, it was a long day. Long day.
Will you check out the Nasu? Is that Fate?
Yeah,
that's Fate, right?
Hey, honestly, it's even like beyond Fate. That's like Fate. What's the other one? Tsukahime, and all that good stuff.
I watched a couple episodes. Someone told me to start on Fate Zero, and I watched a couple of those. Did not grip me at all.
Oh boy. That's the Fated. Yeah, I started with Fate Zero too, and I've learned that apparently you're supposed to start with like the visual novel, and then like Fate 1990 or Fate 2000, whatever. Then you go to Zero, and then Unlimited. No, I think you do Unlimited and then Blade and then Zero. I don't know. I think it's like vice versa or something like that.
They are
but,
not.
oh
They are not happy. They are not happy. I don't remember who told me to start on Fate Zero, but that's what I was told to do. And I watched a few, and I was like, nah, I'm good. I didn't like. It's not bad. It's just like it wasn't good.
Yeah, and I get it. Like it's definitely an interesting thing. It really kind of like just I don't know, man. I like Fate though. Like that. I just think it's such a. I think it's like a like conceptually.
I know you like Fate, dude. Trust me. You don't gotta tell me. I've seen the shit you've been posting about Ishtar, brother. Don't.
No. Whoa. Hey. All right.
You don't gotta tell me, man.
I personally, I think conceptually, it's just like one of like the best concepts up there of like JoJo's. You know what I mean? Like it's just like I don't know, dude. A battle royale that can pull any figure from history, mythology, folklore, myth, false legends, and then beyond that, and then there's like a different setup every time. One of you get the base ones. You got this latest one, which is like, what if America didn't fuck off and intervened? Which is so good. It to me, it's like the funniest Fate because it's literally just constantly reminding you that Americans are idiots the entire time. They involve themselves in something that they shouldn't, and now they're reaping from it, and it's hilarious. Absolutely hilarious stuff.
Not gonna lie, just start with Fate Strange Fake Ass, and then below that instantly is do not.
No, you definitely don't do that. Definitely not. Hell no.
Shit, man.
The final episode of Fate Strange Fake is the reason why you do not start with it. I was flabbergasted. They got Jesus and Fate. I mean, technically, he exists.
They got a lot of the things going on in that series, I'm pretty sure, man.
Yeah. I don't think anybody is off limits, to be honest with you. I just don't think they're going to cross that line because it's like religion. Well, the religion, quote unquote. You know what I mean? I think Japan's probably going to be like, he's not a servant. True. He's probably like,
oh my god.
83 chapters for Fire Punch and 3 films being John Malkovich Adaptation 2000 and Synecdoche.
Well, I guess you got a weekend coming up, buddy.
That's 2 films, isn't it?
3 films being John Malkovich Adaptation and that's just 2 parts. There you go, buddy.
Bro forgot one,
Ninja,
dude.
also, what the hell? What the hell, Ninja?
Thank you.
Heavens feel, you done lost your mind. What are you doing, man? Oh my god, Ninja. Oh my god. Ninja,
Dude,
I
if he
should've saved
started-
you. I failed you.
I can read
Ninja,
Fire
I failed
Punch.
you, Ninja.
We can make that work. I can read Fire Punch. It'll have to come after the stuff I'm doing for the video I'm working on though, which shouldn't take long. I just want to skim through Adobe Relationship again because I haven't read it in a little bit.
All right. We'll make that a nice little stream talk then, you know. Well, actually, I might have to reread it too then. Shit.
Whoa, dude.
Oh boy.
It's
It's been
kind
a
of
while since I read that one.
Being John Malkovich adaptation of different movies. I see. You ever heard of a comma, buddy?
I should say that I started and ended with that film. Haven't watched anything else in this.
Dude, that's so beast.
Ninja, I have to go back in time to 2019 and become friends with you in freshman year of college and prevent you from making this mistake. This is unacceptable. Oh my god, that just hurt me.
Dude, he watched
Oh
it. He
my
was like,
God,
"This
that just hurt
shit
me."
is ass," and he never came. Yes, dude.
Oh, Ninja, you're hurting me, gang. Oh, I didn't know you were capable of such a feat. Oh my god.
Ninja, that's
Almost
awesome,
knees a
bro.
little bit.
Good job, dude.
Don't gas that.
I'm
Oh my
gassing it, dude.
God.
I got no skin in this game. I lose nothing.
Meanwhile, me and Jay are like on the floor, like reeling from this. We just got fucking punched. Oh. Goodness gracious. Ooh. I'm still reading the visual novel of Stay Night. Yeah. I heard that that's where you're supposed to start and all that good
See,
stuff.
man, I got shit to do.
Yeah, I do. This like, dude, the seasonal anime structure just keeps me busy as is, man. Like, I come home on Monday, I watch Witch Hat and another show. I get through the rest of the week.
I appreciate it, Crow. Thank
And
you.
I get through the weekend. I wake up on the weekend. I gotta watch like Wistoria, Ages of the Four Seasons, Nippon Son Goku. What's that show, Ninja? Awajima. I gotta watch Awajima now. Thank you, Ninja, by the way. What else I gotta watch, man? Marriage Toxin, Demons of the Shadow Realm. It's just so much to freaking watch. Ramparts of Ice. Like, bro, there's so much to freaking watch, bro.
Dude, I was so ready to like lock in on a bunch of pieces of media when I started popping my ult. And the funny way that it's worked is that if I really wanted to, I could. But I've just been doing so many other things. I've been so focused on so many other things that until the other day when I read Dan to Dan and Exorcist and started JJK and stuff like that, I literally had not read or watched anything. Not a single fucking thing. I stopped my ReZero reread. I have not read any other mangas, nothing. I was so focused on other things.
I will 100% be making you watch Ghost in the Shell this summer. 100%.
Huh? Oh my god.
Ghost in the Shell. You know what I mean?
HXH, please, Orange Dog will
Hunter x
suffer.
Hunter, please, or J-Dog will
Amelia
suffer. All right,
underscore
that's two.
Alright.
two.
Hunter after Fire Punch maybe, if you're lucky. If you guys don't piss me off. How about that? So basically they're fucked. That's, they don't know it, but they're fucked, man.
Jordan Kamina Botan watch win. So, okay, you know what's funny about that, Soul? I was talking to Ninja the other day, and I was like, Ninja, you seen this show called Kamina? He looked it up, and he was like, bro, it wasn't even on my radar until now. And I'm like, bro, I know. I'm probably gonna start Kamina Botan this week, chat. And after that, that's it. I can't add another show. I can't fucking do this anymore. If I add one more show, I'm actually going to explode in the millions
So
of pieces.
if I throw you 50, you'll start Reborn. Someone earlier said that Reborn is 203 episodes.
I mean, I'll fucking start it.
So no. What the fuck?
I'll start it on his behalf.
Okay.
You know? I'll start on his behalf. I can watch 200 episodes in like 2 months.
I'll throw in
No
50
less.
for you to read the rest of Vinland Saga. Ooh.
Okay, now that might be worth. I'm not gonna lie. I heard Vinland had a good ending.
Ooh.
Okay, hold on. Everybody just pause. Everybody pause. Let's get through Fire Punch and Hunter x Hunter first. Okay, let's save. Yo, Matter. What did I just say?
Please.
You don't listen.
Okay,
You
I'll
people
read
don't
Hunter.
listen.
Fuck, man.
Okay, all right. Well,
Fuck.
I still need to watch that first episode of Botan. Dude, Ninja, I'm with you, bro. Ninja, I'm a Pete Friday. Like after work, I'm a Pete Friday.
See,
'cause I'm probably gonna watch all 4.
The big difference is that like I really like Vinland Saga already. That really
I do
helps.
too.
That
Yeah,
is
that
a
was- that-
fucking
it's a-
fantastic show, dude.
It is. It is that season 2, and how it all just came full circle. You know.
So like that
Fantastic
kind of
stuff.
that's like at that point it's like kind of awesome, dude. Like yeah, I'll be like maybe I would fucking do it. That's-
Right. All right, so we got Hunter x Hunter. I don't know, dude. I feel like the Hunter x Hunter reviews would be pretty swag though. Like I don't know. We don't get a lot of like that foundational reviews these days. You know what I mean? Everybody's kind of past it. Everybody's looking towards the now. So I think that a Hunter x Hunter series, you know, like it could be something that you definitely do on a slower pace. You know, I feel like you should just, if anything, get through this season of ReZero first, because that's already taxing enough. But like a Hunter x Hunter series definitely would be hard, because you can take your time, you can go as long as you want with it, and I guarantee you it'll probably hit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I mean if you really want to throw 50, I'll read Vinland. Fuck it, man. Vinland is awesome. It will be in the queue though. I'll just put that out there. So you will have to wait for me to get through the behemoth of Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah. And even then, Tagashi, I know, is cooking up chapters, so. Oh, man. Oh, man.
How much to get you to read Moby Dick? Am I in fucking middle school?
Good
I don't know.
times, man.
I don't know.
Has Asa watched Mob Psycho? Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, it's a great show. I made a video on it, man.
How can Jordan watch so many shows a week? I struggle to even watch one. It's because
He's
like,
fucking neurotypical.
That too. That's like my chat. I'm really trying to work on making better seasonal anime content, but I have to consume, obviously, to make that type of content. And I feel like obviously, even with me watching as many shows as I do now, there's no
Bye, Ninja.
way that in the end I will be able to. Hold on, gotta head out because it's well. Oh yeah, Ninja, get some rest, man. Thank you for coming by, man. I'll holla at
Oh
you
yeah,
tomorrow,
you know
man.
what? That is true, Caper. It's because fucking he's watching anime at work, bro.
That's true. That's true too. That's true too. I was tempted to watch Witch Hat the other day at work, but I was like, this is gonna look weird if I'm like watching like a bunch of like, you know, little witches doing stuff at work. So I just
How much
didn't do
how much to get you to read ReZero? $50. I'll start Arc 10 tomorrow, dude.
it. This fucking guy, man. This freaking guy. Yo, who is spamming me, dude?
Sorry, dude. I just want to talk to you so bad.
This fucking
There's 13 landmines present in your MHA channel. Asked to do something. Well, go step on them, dude. What the fuck you want me to do about it? Start
How much to donate
stepping.
for Jordan to start reading ReZero novels? Chat, I'm already like on that path of if this season ends up being something that causes the ReZero community to nuke itself, then I will. Okay, chat, I'm kind of indifferent, right? But the thing about me reading ReZero is the fact that if I read ReZero, we lose a core part of this experience right here, to the fact that I'm caught up now.
Yeah,
It won't take me long to catch up.
it's the primary issue is it kind of like would fundamentally change the strength dynamic forever.
Yeah. And I feel like at that point, it may not just be worth it.
Yeah, right. Like
We will have to have something else entirely ready for backup, and maybe that could take a hit. But even then, I enjoy being anime only personally. I think it's good to have surprises. But all right, start Arc 10.
oh shit. Oh fuck.
Alright,
Okay.
start Arc 10 tomorrow, Asa, you want.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Yeah. How does it feel? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh shit. Hey, is this a good time to add Mother's Basement to this? He just said he's good to go.
Finish
Yeah,
the
alright.
final
Oh,
121
shit. Okay, hold on,
chapters
let
of
me-
Vinland
let me-
Saga after
You need a
finish
second?
the
Okay.
K you got.
Okay, hold on.
I'm
Let me.
putting all my trust in you as
Oh.
I have no way to
God.
confirm if you
Alright,
did or
let's
not.
do this. Let's do
Below
this,
the
baby.
peak, folded hands
Okay.
emoji.
Shit.
All right, you lead this, also. You lead this.
Fuck, I really gotta
Am I
read on
leading this?
10. They fucking sucks. Alright, hang on.
Oh, chat, I'm fucking nervous as hell. Oh my god, I don't know what to say.
Hello, hello?
I'm
How's it-
here.
Dude, what's up, man?
Barely.
Yeah, us just barely.
yeah, just barely us. Yeah.
I appreciate you guys coming out. Really.
Thanks
I
for
mean-
pushing it backwards. We are not early risers in the
I
slightest.
don't have money.
Oh
No,
yeah,
no,
sure.
no, dude. It's fine. Neither am I. I'm only doing it because the episodes air at 6:30 in the morning for me.
Oh,
Oh.
jeez. Yeah, that's
It's midnight for us when they go up, so.
Yeah. Plus, like, I've
Alright,
been
bro,
up
don't
burning
drop
the
Arc
midnight
until
oil
it
working
finishes,
on
though.
expose on Logan Paul's manga scam.
Oh, I've been
Oh.
keeping an eye on that. I have been seeing all that.
Let me know if the audio's better, guys.
It's gonna be crazy, guys, and probably too long. But check it out anyway, please.
God, please
Oh,
watch
dude.
it.
I've been
We're so
seeing
tired.
I've been seeing you in the fields in that one, like fighting people. Quote retweeting,
Yeah.
dude. You've been engaging in Twitter warfare.
Perhaps the video would have been done sooner if you weren't engaging in.
I don't know. I feel like it fueled me to not get any writing done.
Yeah.
I get it. Sometimes you just got to do it.
You just got to beef
You
with
just
some
ha-
people on Twitter.
Yeah, you just gotta engage in it, and it's rare because I don't see you do it often, basement. Well, when you do, oh boy,
I
Oh,
pick
boy.
my
That's how
targets.
right, and I can't blame you, especially in this current anime space of everybody always, down each other's
There's
throat with the
always
littlest
some-
thing.
There's
Yeah.
always someone trying to start beefing here, dude.
Right.
I like tweeted about how much I love Witch Hat.
Oh,
yeah.
No.
Oh
And-
no.
Some
Don't even.
I know who
ReZero
it
guy
is.
came
I
in.
know.
You,
Wait, is it
you know
Oceans?
the guy. I don't
It's-
fucking know.
Oceanics?
Fucking Okinix, yeah. Oh, brother.
Oh my god, yeah, I did.
Don't say his name 3 times or he'll end up in here somehow.
Oh,
Goodness
I
gracious.
saw that the other day. I think it was literally last night. I saw you, like, reply to them. I was like, oh fuck, man.
Yeah,
Come
like
on.
of all the
Ah,
people,
dude.
man.
Like the conspiracy theories are just crazy. Like you could like 2 good anime. I think they're both good anime. Like the thing is, Yazy doesn't like fantasy at all.
Damn, called out.
Right?
Damn.
No,
Damn.
it's not the thing. But she loves ReZero and she's starting to love Wish Hat.
Yeah.
Right now she mostly loves Brush Buddy.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
All right, we'll take it.
I love
take those
ReZero and
wins.
that creature, that little white creature, that little guy. That fella.
So yeah.
First of all, I
I'm
can't believe
crying,
you
but
responded to
please give
me.
Reborn a
I
try.
feel it was like that was a shot fired from the moon, frankly.
Yeah, no worries. I like interacting with
Sane ReZero fans.
sane ReZero fans. Yeah, up and comers
Yeah.
in the anime community and stuff.
I'm
you know,
glad-
I
I'm glad you perceive me to be sane. I appreciate that. I was wondering, okay, so when I first fired the shot, it was really funny because you were replying to other people, and so like everyone in my Discord was fucking laughing at me. It was funny. It was funny. So like everyone thought I was getting aired, and I really wanted to ask, did you run like a background check on me?
probably should have.
My thinking was I was like, dude, he's probably just making sure I'm not like an anime Nazi.
Yeah.
No, I was just busy. It was the seasonal, right? Like I was watching.
Yeah.
Like 50 shows. I think it's 50 shows this season.
Jesus.
50?
Yeah.
How? I thought I was
Yeah.
crazy being up to 16 shows, but 50? Oh my
50
god.
new ones. I mean, I dropped most of them, right? But I gotta watch
Yeah,
the
that's
first
true.
episode of each one, or else
That is
my
true.
recommendations mean
That's
nothing.
true. Right,
Um,
that's true.
Put that up
That's
there.
how you do it. That's how you do it.
So yeah, so I was to be honest, I was just responding to all the easy replies.
yeah.
I was like, I got to think on this one, and see if I got time. But yeah, I was like, hey, I like talking ReZero. Yazy likes talking ReZero.
I don't get enough chance to talk to anyone but Jeff about ReZero, so
All of her online community is centered on
JJK.
JJK and Satoru Gojo
Ah,
specifically.
I support what you're doing, Yazi, if it's any consolation.
thank you, but I have no one to talk to ReZero about, so or talk about ReZero too.
No,
so
I saw.
I'm
I mean,
the chat ReZero.
you guys have been big fans for like a really, really long time, right?
Yeah. For me, it's been since like the first episode aired. I like
Damn.
became obsessed, and then
We were living in a very small apartment at the time, so I couldn't escape it. And at one point, I think halfway through the first season, I was like, "Can we go back? Can we go back? Can we start? Can we go back? Wait,
Right.
what's going on? Can we go back?" And then I was hooked too.
when would it would
It
that
was-
have been? I think it was in like
It was
the
halfway through the first
mansion arc about,
Yeah.
or yeah,
Mm.
yeah, yeah. You were like, what's going on with these dogs?
Yeah, I couldn't escape it, and eventually I was like, "Okay, I'm in. Go back. I'm in."
That's all it takes. That
And
one
because
scene,
of that,
one clip.
it's become one of my most rewatched anime. I don't tend to rewatch them.
I'm a serial rewatcher of things, so when I like something, I'm like, "All right, let's watch it again."
yeah. Like one of the main things she's been saying as this season's been airing is like, I want to go watch season 1 again.
Yeah, man, I want to rewatch. It's been so long. I want to rewatch.
Season
it
1
again.
is a fantastic rewatch, though.
fire.
Yeah. There's so much like, I mean, any season of ReZero, like the more times you rewatch it, the more time you like, or the more you like pick up on all the little subtleties. That's why I love
No
time
comment.
travel stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Just but it's also really good going in fresh, like, which is why we've stayed anime only, you know, just because
Yes.
like
Mm.
that and finding time to read books is hard. But it's been so fun, you know, going into this season and being like, okay, what's Shaula's deal? You know, is she being honest? Is there more going on? I mean, like, clearly she can like kill a motherfucker when it comes down to it. So like, and I'm sure you guys are sitting here like, you know.
Well,
So funny enough,
yeah.
I'm actually like another
Yeah.
anime only for ReZero. So I'm with you guys on that one. I'm learning just as much as you guys are.
Yeah, the fun dynamic is I have all the information, he has none of it. So that's what the streams are for.
Yeah. Yeah. I get
Well,
to go
that
through the
makes a
chamber
good
every week.
podcast, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So like every episode, you're just like talking to chat, like, does he know? He doesn't know.
I try not
Yeah.
to be too explicit with it because there's also a lot of anime onlys in chat, but like when it happens, like, you know, if you know, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I'm as someone fully caught up on One Piece, I get a lot of those right now.
I will say, ReZero people I've noticed in general are very good about spoilers. Other series I've been involved in and like lurked around fandoms in, people don't
Mhm.
give a shit about. They're like, "You guys are gonna be so excited when this
It's the-
happens," but
Yeah.
People-
Yeah.
The JJK
basically
fans are
shonen.
the JJK fans are
shonen.
crazy about it.
yeah,
Yeah,
Shonen Bros
sure.
are really bad for that. But I've noticed
Yeah.
ReZero people are really excited for anime onlys to experience things. I like that. I appreciate that.
I mean, like
I-
Shonen Bro, even if you're like keeping up with the manga, you can get spoiled on it before it even comes.
That's true, yeah. I think like such a fundamental difference is that it's probably, hopefully, all novel fandoms, but like ReZero fans have a specific affection for anime onlys because we know that they're not gonna read the fucking novel. Let's be honest, they're not gonna read the book. So like, I understand when I make ReZero content that like, if I'm making web novel content, it's gonna appeal to 10% of the people that it can really. But if I
Yeah.
make anime content, that's the big chunk really.
Yeah, but I mean, the advantage of being ahead is you can like know what's coming and like have some content prepped in advance. Some
Exactly.
But yeah, the and, you know, it's kind of the same way with One Piece, but the audience is split a little more because it's a comic.
hmm
But I always find it fun. Like just the other day, that young Jeff guy. Are you like anime watchers on One Piece? Do you know One Piece?
I do.
Genuinely know nothing about One Piece except that something about fruits. That's really all I know.
That's literally the
The-
extent of my
yeah.
knowledge too. He fruits, he stretched. That's about
That's
it.
all I
Okay.
know.
Yeah, I'm
So-
caught up, Jeff, to right when Egghead just ended. I have not started Elbaf quite yet, but I am caught up anime-wise, pretty much.
Okay, all right. So I mean, so this won't spoil you. And I'll keep it vague, but this guy Jeff on different Jeff with a J on Twitter has been going through One Piece publicly, and like the One Piece community is so positive toward people who come in. But he got to Marineford and he like tweeted out, "Oh man, Ace is saying the same stuff as Robin about wanting to live. Am I about to go through Ennie's lobby feelings again?" And I just hit him with the hand on the shoulder, but Luffy.
Yeah. It's all you can do. That's really all you can do.
Yeah.
He has no idea. He has no idea what's about to happen.
And then, he got there, but that's, it was.
Yeah.
Once
also,
you know. And if you don't know,
have,
you can read One Piece or watch
you also have this phenomenon recently. I'm assuming you have read Chainsaw Man?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You also have, like, I first saw it back during Chainsaw Man Season 1, where anime-onlys obviously had a limited perspective on Makima, and people could not fucking deal with it, dude. They had to, like, info dump basically the whole series to them, and it's like, well, they're working with limited information because they're on episode 1, dude. You gotta relax.
Yeah. Oh man, like there's like a lot of intertwining toxicity there, right? Because there's like, if people are like, "Damn, I'm down bad for Makima," they're like, "Oh no, you don't understand that it's like a moral problem."
Yeah.
And like, no, they just gotta spoil. They gotta spoil everything. I mean, like JJK is horrible for that.
Oh yeah.
I think the worst thing, we went through pretty much like an era of leaks with MHA, Black Clover, and JJK on a weekly basis, which was insane. It doesn't even feel real that it happened. But I just think the worst thing I've ever seen, being an anime and manga fan for my 16 years of being in this medium, is JJK's final chapter was leaked, and like the first 2 pages of it came out, and that was it. And nobody knew what was happening, and all these people just sat up there all night long, and it was the most butchered final chapter first impression I have ever seen. And I felt I just couldn't believe it. I just genuinely couldn't believe it. Like,
It was rough out there in the trenches, in the trenches for a while.
Yeah, like if you were reading it, like trying to stay unspoiled, it was just impossible.
Yeah.
And like people were just like, "Oh, this is garbage writing," and they're not even reading it. They're just looking at the pictures, right?
Yeah.
And like sometimes not even the pictures in order, because the guys would leak them like whatever.
God.
Like,
yeah.
God,
Or you get like the translator's interpretation of the page that ends up like totally fucking wrong in like a week.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was the worst part. That was the worst part. Yeah. I'm afraid of. I'm afraid of what's going to happen to Kagurabachi after this first season.
Okay.
Honestly,
You
I mean,
were like already seeing. I don't know if you guys saw the tweet. I don't think it went like triple platinum or anything, but somebody was like, "Are you guys ready to defend Chihiro after episode 1 airs? People are calling him edgy," and I'm like, "Dude, it's fucking episode 1. Yeah, he's edgy. Like, it's fine. Like, let the series deconstruct it. It's okay to let people have a wrong impression for a little bit."
Yeah, a character can have an arc. That's like,
like, it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, also, like, from my perspective, like, I understand people not liking Edge, but, like, I've been a Bocce bro from chapter 1. I read that shit, and I was like, this is going to be the next big thing. Like, I don't always call it, like, when I read Jump early, like, Blue...
Blue Box?
No, not Blue Box. I knew Blue Box was going to be huge from chapter 1 too. The one that's going right now with the kid in the school who's like,
Blue Kill or Kill. What the fuck is it called?
Kill Blue. Yeah,
Kill Blue.
I thought that shit was going to get canceled from like chapter 1. I was like, this is like the most axed in 13 chapters manga I've read in a really long time.
Really?
And it kept going for like 100. So like,
I liked like the first 40 chapters of that, and then.
And
then it just kept
that's
spinning its wheels.
Yeah, that's fair. I just like, to me, I was like, I don't know. It felt too much between like Detective Conan and one of those like. There's so many of them where the dude just like gets to do a new game plus in high school and final and stuff, and like, you know, I guess it's different because he like didn't have an education, and now he gets to have an education.
Yeah, and he loved it.
Yeah, yeah.
Man, they went hard on the ads for that. They like decked out at the same time the ReZero ads were running in Shibuya. I went over to Shibuya to see the ReZero ads.
Yeah.
And at the same time the ReZero ads were running in Shibuya Station.
Yeah, there'll be a VOD by text.
In like everywhere that there was no, so ReZero got like one staircase, and every other staircase was that one. They decked
Wait.
out Shibuya 109 in ads.
Is it really that
too.
big?
So yeah.
That's like the most expensive advertising space in
Yeah, so they got the whole Ginza line, they got the whole Yamanote
hell?
line, except for the one staircase that ReZero got. They got all of Shibuya 109 at the same time. I was like, whoa, because I remember Jeff talking about it, and I was like, I came here to see giant Subaru face, and I get this instead.
Yeah.
That's
Well, I
crazy
mean-
to me.
Yeah, that's not quite the craziest ad campaign I've seen here.
It
When
was just unexpected for one that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
especially
because
for
I
kids.
didn't think it had that motion. I didn't think it was that good. Like I thought it was fine.
I think it's getting that advertisement because Shueisha's trying to give it that motion, right? Like,
Mm.
but I think they should have been betting on Marriage Toxin. Personally, I think that's a much
Mm.
better
Yeah.
show manga.
Mm.
But I mean, I guess it's got a kid appeal, right?
Yeah.
For the record, the craziest advertising campaign I've seen here was when Zenless Zone
Oh,
Zero
yeah.
dropped. They bought out
The
every
entire
train on the
line.
Yamanote line.
Holy shit.
like
Every
just
train.
wall-to-wall ads on every car of every train.
Yeah,
on
they
the
got-
biggest train line in Japan.
Yeah, every single train had every video was playing. There was banners. There was like the door ads. There was not a single advertisement on that whole train line that wasn't Zenless Zone Zero. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Did it work? Did you
Oh.
guys play it?
No.
Yeah, I've like dabbled. I've done ads for it, and so I played it enough to be like, yeah, this is a good spectacle fighter or
Mhm.
character action game or whatever you want to call it. But like,
Mm.
I haven't like really sunk my teeth into it yet. It's you know, those games are like a big time investment, and
Yeah.
if I'm being honest, any time that I can find is going to Pokemon right now. Pokemon
Mm.
Champions. That shit unlocked something for me. I've been watching Wolfie VGC for a while. You know, Wolf Glick.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know if you know him on YouTube. But he's
Yeah,
like the best Pokemon player in the world. So that like got me wanting to play the double battles because there's like so much strategy there. But then, I mean, you know, you gotta like play 30 hours of a Pokemon campaign and like catch all the Pokemon and then train them up and
Yeah.
optimize their EVs before you can like even start playing competitive Pokemon. So like the fact that this just like turns it into like mobile game level accessibility is really cool.
Speaking of games, did you guys ever play that ReZero game that came out on Switch like 4 or 5 years ago? That
Oh
really,
Jesus.
really dog shit game.
You're talking about the one that's
You know what-
basically
you know
just
what's funny?
Arc 3 but awful?
Yeah, where they kind of look like Nendoroids, but really low quality in the whole game.
And it's like a strategy game, but there's like
Oh wait,
literally
oh.
Oh my god!
No, you know what's funny? I think we saw that like announced like live that like years ago, but like we never
Wait.
touched it.
Is
It is truly such a bad game. I think I streamed it for 6 or 7 hours straight, and
6, 7.
it was like torture. I was so excited, and it was so.
Somebody literally got it for me, like from chat, because they wanted me to play it on stream, and then he played it himself, and he came back. He was like, "Never mind, it's dog shit. Don't play it."
It was so bad. I think in the 6 or 7 hours that I played, nothing happened.
it's like
You can't time loop in a game. They just kept
Yeah,
making me play the same thing, and I was like, guys, this is my favorite part of the series, and I don't know what the fuck's going on. Let me out.
and like the battles were like so simple. It was like
you could just smash A and win, and
baby's first Fire Emblem.
yeah.
The only
Ah.
ReZero game I thought about playing was the Witch's Resurrection mobile game that came out 2 years ago, and notably does not exist anymore. I was gonna play it, but it came out the same day as a World of Warcraft expansion, so I never looked at it. But apparently it went offline after a
Fair,
year anyway,
fair.
so
I mean, that's life.
that's life apparently. Dude, they gotta make another one. We need more ReZero gacha games every year.
God.
Or man, I would love I don't know what kind of game actually ReZero lends itself the best to. Like a 999 style visual novel, maybe. Like where you just get like a bunch of roots where most of them end in you dying horribly.
It seems like
Oh,
most people in my Discord, when they talk about a ReZero game, is they want a Souls-like ReZero game.
That would be
That
sick. Like it's definitely one of the closest to working as a Souls-like. I just like the mechanic makes the most sense for Subaru, but like
Mhm.
fighting big dudes makes the least.
Yeah.
like what would the gameplay be? Just like run away, find Reinhardt.
It's just, I guess, just permadeath, man. You just play as a guy, and then like
Yeah,
you're trying to quest,
like-
and like the white whale pulls up on you, and it's fucking raps.
Yeah, no, that's how it got. Like, I feel like it could be a pretty good fighting game.
Hmm.
Like,
Interesting. I don't agree with you, but sure.
I
Well,
think people
no.
would. I think people would love to speculate on how the characters would work in a fighting game.
I mean, like Subaru, to get him to work, you'd have to just have him riding Patrash, and like he'd be like, you know, kind of a bigger character, and you use the Hand of Providence or the
yeah.
yeah,
Invisible Providence. He probably have Beatrice attached to him too, kind of in the combos somewhere.
He just needs
Yeah,
as many
yeah, like,
characters as he can get.
And then like, yeah, Amelia and Puck would be really cool. I feel like Reinhardt just destroys everybody, but I think it could work.
I miss Puck.
I miss,
I greatly miss Puck.
yeah,
Man, it's crazy.
That's,
I don't.
that's the real reason I want to go back to season 1.
because you miss Bobby.
Because I miss Bobby.
I can't tell you the last time I thought about Puck. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh no!
No, that's actually not true. I reread Arc 2, like last week. Puck.
I'm a big fan of little guys, so.
He's a little guy, but he's also a fuckboy and
Yeah.
daddy somehow.
What? What?
No, I
mean,
agree. I agree.
you know, Papa.
That's a better
word. Yeah,
choice
yeah,
of words.
Papa's the
That
better
choice of words makes me vaguely less uncomfortable. Thank you.
word.
I thought it was fine,
I mean,
personally.
I'm just saying that because like most of your favorite characters are guys who like end up with daddy's home. So there's
Yeah, Reinhardt.
there's videos, yeah. Yeah, so the latest episode was pretty sick. I mean, this arc so far has been wild.
I'm so glad it's back.
Dio.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
the real episode, right, that people would probably want to talk about is last week's.
Yeah. This one was like, it was interesting. It was, the animation was a little weaker, but
Mhm.
you know, like last episode though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That definitely one of the strong ones this season so far, and you know we
And
just
so-
got witch hats as well.
Yeah. And so for clarification, like both you guys have never read ahead in the novel at all, right?
Yeah.
No. I've gotten
Okay.
vaguely spoiled due to my own stupidity of walking over to the subreddit one day, but
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I remember
Yeah.
people talking about Jeff a long time ago. A long time ago, you were using like pictures from Arc 6, so a lot of people like didn't know if you had read ahead a little bit or not.
My editor Trey is
Oh,
like way ahead.
I see.
yeah, editor Trey is a light novel reader.
I think even web novel reader.
Yeah.
But yeah, Trey's like I'm pretty sure fully caught up. So Trey will drop stuff in there that I don't know about.
That makes sense. Okay.
Just gotta
Yeah, so we're just discovering this for the first time, and man, last episode seeing like everyone start killing each other just out of the blue was like
That's the ReZero I love.
yeah.
That's
Yeah, I
suffering ReZero I love.
I think one thing that just ReZero always excels at is just displaying how human nature can be so, you know, it's human nature is very indefinite, and under the wrong or right circumstances, you could either have what we saw last week or what you saw after the loop last week. You know what I mean? And that stuff, it just keeps you so engaged because you never
If-
know when somebody
It's-
might just be tilted. You know what I
It's
mean?
such a good episode, and it's a bit of a shame because some people do only boil it down to the blood and the violence, which to be fair was also excellent. Because it does also feel like such a good character study for the relationships that have been made so far, and also the deep like internal insecurities that are like super buried for these people that would never normally really surface. I thought that was particularly strong with Ram.
Yeah.
Because like if you really think about like her position, right? It's not that she doesn't really trust what Subaru says about Rem, but also he is just some guy who is just for like from her perspective just coming up and being like, "This is your sister. Here are all these things that I've experienced that, as far as you're concerned, never happened."
Yeah, that would be a trip for her. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, the whole that whole exchange where they're like sort of fighting over Rem
Mhm.
is just. I mean, it's so emotionally brutal, but
Mhm.
it's also like revealing about their like deepest insecurities,
Mhm.
and the things that like in the right situation could maybe make them turn on each other, right?
Yep.
Like,
Yep.
and it's interesting because like Ram and Subaru are at each other's throats the most out of like any of
Yeah.
the characters in like a joking way, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
turning that into like the breaking point,
Yeah. The genuine.
because I mean they could have also just like had Petrash turn into a scary velociraptor and kill everybody, right?
Yeah.
Like that would
Yeah.
have also been a valid way to write the scene, and that's a great way to end it, right? Like that
Oh, yeah.
final, like
100%.
it almost felt like the first zombie in Resident Evil. The like framing of that.
Oh, I know
in the
exactly what you're
Mm.
talking about. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, like the slow head turn and everything was just like,
Dude, that fucking creeped me
ooh.
out when I was a kid. Oh my god.
And I also, that's a really, I think, really powerful moment for like how much Petrash means to Subaru.
Mhm.
That like no matter how like murder crazy he's getting because of that mana, he's still like the idea that Petrash might betray him like that is
Mhm.
just completely unthinkable to him.
Yeah.
Because
And
Petrash
it's
is Beth Girl.
Truly best friend.
and it is the first time that she has ever killed him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Can't be said
Is
for
there
everyone.
What?
It's not something that can be said for everyone else though.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
the first time for
I'm trying to think who hasn't like killed Subaru like at some point.
um
Otto hasn't killed him, right?
Oh yeah, Otto.
Garfield definitely has. Know that much.
A couple times, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm too afraid of answering because I'm afraid I'll say
Oswald
something
definitely
wrong by
has.
accident.
Now it's
So I'll let them play with
right,
that one.
right.
Yeah.
Has he?
Reinhardt killed him by accident.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't know his
And
own
Julius had.
Oh
to-
yeah. Otto did kill him once. He pushed him off when he was getting chased by the white whale.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh man, that's right.
Which I guess is indirect killing, but close enough.
Like people really don't give Subaru enough credit for what a chill guy he is.
All things considered, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
It also like the juxtaposition as well, like after that miasma loop of like these motherfuckers will die for each other too. Like Ram standing in front of the centaur. And it's such a strong moment after having just seen, Subaru choke her out a little bit.
Oh yeah, just a little.
Just a little bit. And all those insanely harsh words exchanged. In an actual moment, like do or die moment, she will put her life on the line for him.
Yeah. Without this dark influence, they really do care about each other a lot.
Yeah.
And that's to me like what makes ReZero so powerful is like yeah, they go through all of this shit but like they come out the other side knowing each other and trusting each other on like a much deeper level, and like the bonds forged through what they go through, even if like nobody remembers most of it except for Subaru, are so strong. And like because he puts that trust in them, they end up putting their trust back in him eventually after they've killed him a couple times sometime.
Yeah.
But you know, like
Last week, we had one of the main animators for ReZero season 3 and 4 on, and he did some of the work on that episode, and he told us something that the episode director of that episode said, and it's such a good it was one of those interpretations where you're like, oh my god, they just get it. The episode director for episode 3 was like, despite the material, this is an episode about hope. And that's the lens that he had them work through, and I was like, that's like exactly the kind of person that you want working on the series.
yeah, no, like I feel like everybody on the creative side just gets it and loves it. And I mean, you see that, like, now that you say that, I'm like, you can kind of see it in the way that the whole episode is boarded, the way they like, you know, in that darkest moment, the way that they like scatter the lamps and like use those like small flickers of light to like create like a symbolic representation of hope in the darkness, but then also like, you know, play with you, because obviously Subaru like comes to find that, and there's much but like, yeah, the two paths, and it's just such a tight little encapsulation of everything that makes ReZero good.
I completely agree, yeah. I think it's a fantastic episode.
It's one of my favorites as of late, and that's coming off of what I thought was a pretty darn good season 3 as well.
I mean, like season 3 hit so hard for me. Just like, I love, you know, the time looping's fun, right? It's such a fun narrative gimmick. But it was so cool finally seeing Subaru solve a problem with almost no loops. Right? Like as a signal of his growth.
Yeah.
That like big speech that he gives, where he's like, you know, I know you're scared. I'm scared. You got to go through it anyway, right? And like speaking on the conviction of everything that he's been through, you know, the dogs, the whale, the rabbits. Oh god, the rabbits.
I was really interested to see how anime onlys would react to season 3, because like obviously going into it, I knew he was only going to die a few times. And for a lot of people, it's like, well, some people think that if Subaru's not dying, the show is ass, which, you know, they can feel that way if they wish. So I was really interested to see how some people would react to, he is going to die 3 times, and then people like the whole time are going to be like, oh, this is going to be it, he's going to die here, 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 and it just never happens again the whole season.
Yeah, and I mean, it's such a great way of showing how much he's grown, right? And like come into his own as a hero in his own right. And you know, of course, how much how closer he and his allies are, how they like trust each other. I'm just sorry, I had a point, but it's like escaping me.
No, you're good.
But I mean, that moment in like the, you know, when they're fighting, blanket on her name, the
Capella
Archbishop
or Sirius?
Archbishop
Capella.
Capella. Yeah, when they're fighting Capella, right? And she like busts his arm and stuff, right? And you're like, oh god, what's gonna happen? And then like, instead of, you know, the reset, right? He's got this curse now.
Yeah.
You're right.
Which is like such a cool power, but also like, you like, what's gonna happen with that?
Yeah.
You know, it's great seeing some like permanent consequences to things that happen because he's not dying, right? So he's not getting the perfect timelines that he's able
Yeah.
to get when reset and reset and reset. Not that he ever gets it perfect, but like, yeah, I loved it. I thought that was some of the best that ReZero had done so far. I mean, like, to me, I think season two's was the peak. I've
Say it.
Trey insists that season 4 is going to be like the best thing we've ever watched.
They tell me the same thing. They tell me the same
I
thing.
tell them to stop saying it. I tell them to stop.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm really excited for it. The crazy thing is, though, because I've read ahead in Witch Hat Atelier and like I'm fully caught up. I mean, not fully caught up. I was caught up a year ago. But like, because I've read ahead in that, I don't even know if it's gonna be my anime of the year. Because like, I don't know if you guys have read Witch Hat, but
I read a little bit of it. I think I've seen like what the anime's up to now.
yeah, it's gonna get good. I don't know if it's gonna get like that good story wise this season because it's like, you know, they're just getting to the start of the journey. But yeah, no, like the production value wise and writing wise, it's one of the only things I think is on the same level as ReZero. And like, yeah, I'm just really excited for people to get to the end of that. But what's your favorite arc, Yazy?
Oh no.
ReZero.
Well, yeah, no. I genuinely really loved the whole White Whale arc.
That is
Arc 3
pretty
is a
cool.
good answer though.
Yeah.
I can't blame you. It's not my favorite, but that arc is insane, man.
Yeah, I don't. That's actually.
I mean, like, you know, that's got all the good Wilhelm stuff and
Your screen.
yeah.
Oh, your screen. Okay.
It's just my screen. Yeah.
One of the things that to me is like unique for my love of ReZero is that none of it particularly stands out as an all-time favorite. I just love all of it, which is rare. And the only other thing I care that much about is JJK. The only other thing where I would say is like a series that it has ups but not many downs in to me is ReZero and JJK. So yeah. I genuinely I think that was when I locked in the most.
Was the White Whale and like
yeah.
I mean, yeah, that does have so many good moments.
I mean, I really did also like season 3 because it was the Reinhardt season.
Yeah.
But
man, I mean, season 3 is where you like really start to see like what is being said with the witch cult, right? Because like prior to that, you've only really seen Betelgeuse, right? But then like, yeah, season 3, you're like, oh, okay.
Oh my God, they're everywhere.
These are all the worst people from 2 Channel. Like that's the motif for these characters. You've got like the like ultra arch misogynist, the gluttony guys are kind of like trolls.
Package deal.
The unrestrained horny poster. The cyber stalker. It like they're such great villains. I'm kind of like I am kind of the same way where like every arc is special in its own way to me.
Yeah.
But because so season 2, you know, specifically like the parent and child episode.
Oh yeah.
That aired while my dad was in the hospital dying. So like it hit on like a level that almost no thing that I have experienced has hit. And like yeah, I made a whole video essay about it.
I do remember that.
Yeah. And like yeah, just
you still think that one's one of your best videos of all time, right?
I still think so. Yeah, I'm really proud of that one. but yeah, the just everything that Subaru is processing that season, the like juxtaposition of his real parents with like the father and mother figure of Echidna and Roswell is just like the abusive equivalence, right? Is just it's so good. They always manage to like draw out this extra depth in the relationships and say something deeper than just edgy murder, which is like the reputation that ReZero
I
had.
know, it's sad.
Get it? The people who don't get it, yeah.
Yeah, true. So true. I think season 3 or arc 5 is especially good in that it feels like kind of like a capstone for a lot of the characters after season 2. And you can especially see that through like some of their antagonists, right? Like for Subaru and Amelia, you have Regulus. And I think what's interesting about Regulus, for Subaru especially, is in a way, obviously I wouldn't say he was ever close to being like this, but like that could have been him. Because this early version of Subaru was fairly misogynistic, feeling entitled to the love of other people, especially Amelia, which is exactly what he comes face to face with in Arc 5.
And
this
obviously, guy who's just like, "You're my wife now. Come here."
Yeah. And obviously for Amelia, it comes off the heels of her arc in Arc 4 being about kind of breaking free of someone like Puck's influence on her and not allowing Subaru and Puck to do everything for her and finding her own autonomy. So obviously, her next antagonist is the guy who does not believe in the concept of other people's autonomy.
Yeah, anybody who does anything to slightly inconvenience him is the rudest person he's ever met.
Yeah. So the fact that she gets to beat that ass is frankly just like a perfect capstone for her.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite fights in the series. Just like, I mean, he gets to take a beating from like so many different people, and it's really good that she gets to like put the final kibosh on him, so to speak, right? Yeah. Although it's also when Reinhardt just like throws the entire door at him.
Oh yeah.
Like, yeah, I mean, having just this invincible dude who's like getting the full Wile E. Coyote treatment for a couple episodes is good. But I mean, yeah, all of the villains have like their own like element of acting as foils to the main cast. That the all of the different witch cultists, and like
it feels especially rewarding because like there's such a little line about this. Regulus is a foil for Subaru, could be a foil for Amelia, and even for Reinhardt, because there's like this little line from the wives, right, where Amelia is like, well, don't you think that we can fight back or whatever, and they're like, nobody can beat Regulus, and it's like, oh, that's the same way that people talk about Reinhardt. This invincible, unstoppable, some people would perceive as a monster.
Yeah, and getting all three of them to fight him at once is such a brilliant way of bringing that out. What's her name? Romany Conti.
Sirius,
yeah. I'm so bad with names, man.
It's okay.
There's a lot of themes in this series.
But like Sirius Romany Conti having that like
Heather.
Because Betelgeuse was also a foil to Subaru in a lot of interesting ways. Like all of the witch cultists are, but then Sirius is kind of like indirectly a foil to Amelia and more than that to Satella, right? Like she's got that like obsession with Betelgeuse in the same way that Satella's got that obsession with Subaru, right? And like seeing that turned again, that kind of like intense insanity, that like the oh, you're my pedal goose, but then oh, you're not, and the back and forth, seeing that in a fully antagonistic role, which, you know, I don't know where it's going, but from season 3, it sure feels like at some point, Subaru is gonna have to like come to a head with the grip that Satella has on him, right? So like it's an interesting sort of preview of what could happen there, and also it just because it rhymes, it feels really satisfying to have that sort of force in the story, even though she's not like obviously the main antagonist of the arc.
Out of curiosity, who are your guys' favorite characters? Like, if you had to even name a couple.
I am an equal parts Reinhardt and Bayako lover.
Valid.
Hey, there we go. There we go.
Spectrum, but I am equal parts a Bayako lover, I suppose, and also a Reinhardt lover.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
valid.
hard to be a Reinhardt lover in Japan though, because he's insanely popular, so you can never find it.
Get any merch?
Yeah, all the girlies love him because of his voice actor.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you
Okay.
really
Fair
get
enough.
involved in a series here, there's no merch to find.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the Satoru Gojo tax is insane.
Yeah, and it spreads to any character he.
I didn't even
voices, so
think about that.
Yeah.
And there's man, like recently the Naoya tax.
Yeah.
I heard about that one. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
all the girls are readily available here as merch, but when it comes to the guys, except Subaru,
Yeah.
Subaru does not sell it.
There's so much rem. There's like multiple entire shelves of rem at most anime shops here.
Wait, what about your answer?
My favorite characters. I mean, it's like I really like Otto. Otto's just, you know, he's such he's so he's ride or die.
He's dependable.
Yeah, he's like,
I fuck with it.
If I wanted to have anyone in my corner, Otto would be it. I love Amelia. Like she's got so much complexity to her that gets revealed over time, right? You know, like at the start, she's kind of framed as like a damsel almost, but like very quickly it's like, no, she's the heroine. This is kind of her story, almost more than it is Subaru's, at least at first, right? and you know, like him trying to step into the protagonist role over her, like you can see why that's annoying for her. And she's got like all these different political ambitions, and she, you know, like she can kick ass. I love a woman who can kick my ass.
Yes, sir.
She's so sweethearted, and I mean her backstory episode is just one of the most brutal parts of the entire series.
Yeah, a lot of people who don't watch ReZero kind of they like brush her off as just an isekai waifu, without getting into how complex and like evolved she is as a character. So
you have to watch ReZero so you can know that so you can know that Subaru is the damsel. That's
exactly. And then I guess, I mean, I love villains, right? Like I love a good villain. So like Elsa, even though she barely gets any,
she was the.
I'd let her kill me.
How do you feel about that, Jordan?
Hey man, I'm right there with him. You know where I
stand.
stand.
Interesting. I'm just noticing that you were hating on Shaula for killing Betty, but you would let
whoa,
Elsa kill you. That's interesting. That's interesting.
Listen, Beatrice is one of that's my daughter right there. Okay?
Listen,
when
yeah,
I saw
but
her get a hole put through
yeah,
her,
but I'm saying that Elsa killed Betty,
okay. Listen, she's
and
old
you're
news, all right?
still
We're here in the present.
oh
We're
brother.
in the
One
present.
Elsa
We're in the
motorboat
present.
would make me forgive her, though.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, okay.
Hey man, listen, there's nothing more terrifying than watching her get killed at work. Like so to give you an idea, Geoff, I try to watch these episodes at work. So after work, I come home and I hop on stream. We have our weekly shenanigans. I'm in the office, I'm looking left, looking right. I'm like, all right, I can watch ReZero. And then she gets killed by Shaula. I'm just sitting there, just in disbelief. Like this really just happened. She's one of my favorite characters, and I'm like, man, I don't like this character already, but I'm gonna ride with it. I'm gonna ride with it.
I'm
and
just
see what
saying,
happens.
it's just you obviously you weren't here for it, Jeff, but earlier he's so worked up about Shaula because she shot Betty, and I was thinking about it earlier in the stream. I was like, wait, isn't he an Elsa Gooner? Wait, what?
That's different though.
Oh,
right?
is it?
Yeah,
Oh, is it?
I pick and choose my battles, man. You know.
Okay, okay.
Back then, it's a different story, but you know.
Okay, yeah, sure, man.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I get it.
Especially just I think for me personally, Choose Me is my favorite episode of the series so far. And there's been a lot of good episodes, but I was always a fan of somebody's life that's been essentially frozen in time, and they're finally taking the chance to make their own decision, even if it's not this quote unquote perfect person that doesn't even have a blueprint or a criteria for, just seeing her take that chance and live her life, that was just it hit for me, it just, man, it was such a good episode, such a fantastic episode. I mean, parent, I go back and forth because Asa's favorite episode is Parent and Child. We go back and forth. I'm like, I don't know, man. Excuse me.
It's not my favorite. No, dude. Do you know who I am?
What's your favorite? What's your favorite?
Brother, from Zero, man.
Oh, from Zero. Yeah,
that shit changed my fucking life, man.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
The context, oh god, the context. I used to be a big My Hero Academia fan, for better or for worse.
No way.
For better or for worse.
Hey, it's fine.
I mean, I still got the Deku Avion, I'm still here a little bit. I'm preparing my transition.
I got really frustrated with Deku's character because first war, he completely stopped introspecting and he completely stopped reflecting on the things that happened around him or to him. And then I watched ReZero as I was pissed off about that. And then I watched From Zero, the episode where the 20-minute talk between Subaru and Ram, and I was like, dude, this is literally everything I ever wanted. This is the best thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, man, that was the episode where I was like, I was locked in, right? I was like, this is really, really good. But when they got there and I was like, okay, so this action-packed, horrific, brutal isekai that I'm so hooked on can make a 20-minute conversation some of the most compelling television I've ever seen.
It's so fucking good, man.
Yeah, that's
I watched that and I was like, okay. How am I supposed to not be locked in for life?
Exactly. It's so good. That was my first favorite episode. And I get torn because for me it's From Zero, Parent and Child.
Valid, yeah.
It's really hard to separate Parent and Child from everything I was feeling as I watched it, but
yeah.
It is such a perfect episode. And it's crazy how many perfect episodes there are in ReZero across the whole series.
Yeah, it's a strong show.
Low-key, I feel like Garfield's big hero moment, I don't know the name of the episode, but you know, when he like down in the bunker.
Mm-hmm.
Was that Gorgeous Tiger?
Yeah, Gorgeous Tiger. His gorgeous is the episode called Gorgeous Tiger?
I feel like it is.
Is the
Yeah.
episode Command of a Warrior? Is that what it's called?
Oh, I'm gonna find
Yeah,
it.
it's Command of a Warrior. Yeah.
Okay, I lied.
Yeah, you did. Fucked up.
But like, you know, it's not as deep as some of the other episodes, although it is still like a really great turning point for the character. But just, you know, that idea of like fighting this dude he's just been randomly name dropping as like an allegory, right? This
Mm-hmm.
like it's such a good fight. It's just such a good fight. And you know, sometimes I think that might be my favorite fight in the series.
Damn.
Maybe. No, it's Regulus. It's Regulus. It's Regulus.
That
But
cut,
like
that
close
final
second.
that final cut
That
is
Chan- that
it's
Chancellor
convincing you.
Vincent cut,
It's
man.
convincing you. Isn't
Yeah,
it?
that was. I think that was probably like one of the biggest surprises. I don't think ReZero fans really expected Vincent to swing on by for a little bit and do a little magic, little Alakazam real quick. That had us all surprised.
It's something that you would never like expect from a series like ReZero.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I'm not,
I mean,
I'm not
Interesting.
complaining.
Yeah.
never complain about seeing Vincent.
I'm not complaining.
Yeah. 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 I mean, after being on One Piece for like a good 3 years, it's good he was finally able to go roam around a little bit. A little bit of ReZero here, a little bit of MHA here.
I just can't believe. I fucking can't believe he went on ReZero. Like still to this day, I can't fucking believe it, dude.
Yeah.
And he did work on the opening too for season 4.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, man, the OP is so good.
It's one of the best this season. It's crazy.
Look, I don't know how we all feel about the season 3 opening in here. I will say, wasn't amazed by it. I think it's like okay. So
Yeah.
I kind of went with low expectations for the season 4 opening. Oh my god, it's so good, dude. I was so fucking shocked.
It's like as good as the season 1 opening, which is
It's
Love everything
incredible.
Taylor does. So
like yeah, but like it there's so many like great little like bits of symbology there, and like I might have to read ahead in the light novels now just to like
Oh.
what's an OP or something before the season's over. I don't know. It's and like the thing is like, man, this season is cracked for anime openings. Like anime,
Yeah, it is.
also like
It is.
like the Witch Hat opening is
Right, with Eve, and that's my favorite artist. You go from Eve, and then you go over to Nippon Son Goku, and that's like a really cool visualizer. You know what I mean? And then you look to your left, and then you got like Agents of the Four Seasons. Then you look in front of you, you got ReZeros. You got Daemons of the Shadow Realm too. Marriage Toxin, Akane Banashi, complete. Akane Banashi at first was like, you wouldn't believe this was about Rakugo. You know what I mean? But it is. And then, it's a lot. It's a lot. Even with Storia had a pretty cool OP with Yoshihara coming by and doing that. Had some Twin Star Exorcist, nods in there from work years ago. Like, it's some really. I think the most surprising thing, I don't think Clash of the Elite fans or ReZero fans expected their OPs to be as pretty good as they are, but they are pretty darn good. Pretty darn good.
Out of all of that though, you know what the best opening of the season
Kill
is?
Blue. You're gonna say Kill Blue.
No.
No.
I mean that's a good one. It's actually Kirio Fan Club. Which
Really?
You're probably not watching. You've probably never heard of it. So let me pitch you on it really fast.
Okay.
It's a love triangle anime, but waiting for Godot. So the whole premise is it's these two girls who are best friends who are both obsessed with this guy in their class named Kirio. He's all they talk about. They like, go back and forth. They're like, who loves him more? Let's write down what we love about him on the blackboard. And like one of them's like, his kindness, his smile, blah blah. And the other one's like his heart, his stomach, his spleen, his kidneys. Like psychotic shit. And the thing is, you never see his face.
Oh,
He gets like
okay.
4 lines in the whole thing. It's just about them and their
Obsessive.
relationship, but they're
Right.
just obsessed with him.
Right.
And yeah, like as soon I was locked in from the start, but as soon as I saw the OP, I was like, yeah, this is one of the best. This is one of the best.
Yeah, I did hear that was good too. I just started watching what is it, like Awajima, I think it is.
100 scenes of Awajima. Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
I binged that this weekend, and that was awesome. And then I'm probably gonna start Botan this week too, because I can't not see Sakuga Twitter go on and on about Botan. So I'm like, okay, I'll move my list up to like 17 shows now, and after this, I gotta stop because oh my god, it's getting to that point. But you know, I'm also trying to cover like a good amount of seasonals as well, so I know it's important that I do watch. But oh my god, there's too much.
Just quit your job. Just quit your job. Watch the anime all the time.
Dude, that's what I've been saying, man. What the fuck?
I wish, man. Like it's crazy how much good stuff. Like it was crazy because you know for the past few years now, it always felt like fall was like the main season to look out for. But like recently, like the seasons early in the year, I've been kicking it up a serious notch. You know, even looking ahead now at the next season, on top of the continuing slate, you know, Bleach is coming to finish itself out. We got the Ghost in the Shell, which is probably going to be one of the most anticipated, alongside the Jaguar, you know, the Witch of Mongolia by Saru. So it's like, you know, summer's already kicking it up a notch already, and it's like the full lineup for summer is not even fully out yet either. You know, we still got to get announcements going into next month.
That double whammy of Science Saru stuff is going to be crazy.
Yeah, especially Ghost in the Shell. You know, that's the aesthetic of that is already visually pretty nice to look at, but I'm really excited to see the quote unquote closer adaptation from my understanding.
Yeah, have you read the original manga?
I have not. I've only seen like the old school movies pretty much.
Yeah, so like I mean, I love the movies, right? Like Mamoru Oshii is the GOAT. If you like those old movies, I'd really recommend watching Pat Labor, which if you haven't heard of it, is like it's a mecha anime. It's set in a world where you know how Gundam is like, oh, the big innovation of Gundam was like mass producing mecha as like tanks, right? In Pat Labor, mecha are like cars and bulldozers, right? It's just like common, you know, everyday construction machinery, just happens to be giant robots shaped like humans, right? And because those are used for crimes, you got to have giant robot police to so it's just about that, and like the original OVA series and the movies were directed by Oshii, and like Pat Labor 2 specifically is kind of like the proto Ghost in the Shell. So I'd recommend that, but like the original manga is so goofy and horny, like the major, she slays some pussy.
Damn, Jordan's gonna fucking love that. What the hell?
Yeah, like it's a wild ride. It's gonna be very different if you've experienced other Ghost in the Shell. But man, I'm just looking at the season lineup now, and like,
same. I mean, Mushiko. So got Mushiko coming back as well.
Mushiko Sensei coming back. 100 girlfriends who really, 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 really love you. Which if you're not watching that, it's actually peak.
Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Don't tell me that.
No, it's like, so the thing is, there are literally 100 waifus. Every single one of them is unique and uniquely entertaining. Like every one of them could be best girl, and the main character,
I'm sorry,
actually deserves all of them. He is the best man to ever live.
Wow.
I want him to be my husband. Like, he just loves all of them so much. It's like you think Ultra Instinct Goku is scary. Nah. Rentaro,
That is his
bloodlusted.
name.
You just insulted one of his
Bloodlusted.
girlfriends. Scariest dude in all of anime.
Okay, I have seen quite a few clips about the series over the years, so
Yeah, no,
I can't. Yeah,
but there's
You-
also
you-
like there's smoking behind the convenience store
Oh,
with you.
smoking behind the supermarket. with
and
you.
I just remembered too. We're also getting Sayonara Lara, which is like probably one of the ones I'm really looking forward to by Kinema Citrus, because that to me looks like, you know, it looks like it's just something that captures that Disney magic. You know, I know it's like a take on Little Mermaid, I'm pretty sure as well, but that whole that thing really caught me. I'm really excited for that. That and like World is Dancing, I feel are gonna be some really good standouts for the summer season.
I have heard a lot about smoking behind the supermarket with you. I was gonna read it, but I continually put it off.
It's pretty. It's good. I think it's like a fun. It's fun to see a romance anime with adult characters. I feel like we are.
Yeah.
I agree.
We are.
Yeah,
we don't
Marriage
have
Talks-
many of those.
Yeah, Marriage Toxin is a ginormous breath of fresh air because it's been a long
I've been seeing
time
a
since I've
lot
seen-
about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
pretty
if
good.
you're looking for stuff like that, Botan Kamina will also hit for you. It's just like
Botan Comics.
Yeah.
bunch of
Yeah,
drunk
I-
ass girls hitting on each other.
Oh, I think I tried reading that one. It didn't really click with me, but the adaptation just looks incredible.
Yeah,
It is.
I have to give it a shot. I can't not see it every week. Like every weekend, I'm like, all right, that was a good episode of a story, and I go on Twitter and it's like coming to Botan's like storyboards, and I'm like, oh shit, I gotta jump on this. I have
Yeah.
to jump on this.
On that one, Crunchyroll's also been really bringing it with the subtitle typesetting. Like
Rare typesetting W. Yeah.
yeah, like the when you watch it, just pay attention to how good the sign translations are. You'll be like, damn, someone put some real effort into this for once.
Right.
Like-
Drop
like-
the ball or ReZero sometimes.
I don't know when I'm
Yeah.
ever gonna find time to catch up on any of the anime that I've fallen behind on. Like I keep saying, I'm gonna catch up on My Hero and do a review of all of My Hero,
Perspective, yeah.
and
Oh.
like
Uh,
I fell off reading the manga in the I was caught up with the manga up until, you know, the guy with the big nose.
Redestro,
Overhaul.
yeah.
Oh,
Not
oh,
Overhaul.
Or Destro.
oh, okay.
Destro, yeah, Destro and the whole Meta Liberation Front and that whole thing, like it felt really tedious, and I was like, I need to take a break from this. And then the anime came back, and I was going through it again, and like, Overhaul's cool, but I've already watched the Sasuke retrieval arc like a couple times, and
Oh my
having read
God. Oh my god, finally someone else who doesn't really like the Overhaul arc that much, man.
yeah,
It's alright.
It's all right. Exactly. It's like, I like it when they're in school. I like it when they're doing
That's what I'm
cute,
saying.
cool stuff.
Right.
You know,
Cultural
like
festival.
that's yeah, the festival I liked more, honestly, and like when I finally
Oh my
powered
god,
through to
yes.
that. You know, like Gentle is an interesting villain, right? Like
Yeah.
the commentary on nuisance YouTubers was interesting, and like I think that was right around the time that Logan Paul did the thing with the
was.
dead body.
Yeah. Yep.
was, yeah.
Sure was. Sure was.
So like you can see what he's doing there, and that's like that's fun. But yeah, like Overhaul is just such a slog, and I couldn't do it again. So I ended up stopping mainline My Hero, but I kept on Vigilantes.
Oh god.
And like
I've seen
I
you.
really
I've
like
seen you
Vigilantes.
enjoy. Yeah, I've seen you enjoy Vigilantes, and I enjoy it too. It's a fun series. Honestly,
Well-
Knuckle Duster especially.
It's interesting. Jordan and I have two very diametrically opposed considerations for My Hero Academia. I mean, we both come from the same spot pretty much. We both come from like My Hero Academia communities, but boy oh boy did our paths diverge at some point. I've become quite notable for better or for worse. For I think the total runtime is what, like 5.5 hours. I reviewed the whole series.
Yep.
Um,
Oh my god.
not kind to it, but so if you want to pick it up again, that's all right. Wouldn't recommend it, but you could do you can do what you want.
Well, I mean, I made so much content about it early in my career. I just feel like I've got to do one last thing to close it out. And like, I just, when I try to get into it, the whole meta-human liberation front thing is just, it's hard for me to get through. I really liked, the last thing I remember really liking was the redemption arc for Todoroki's dad, right? Like, or the start of that redemption arc, and the like, we can't fix it, we can't go back to what we were, but like we can try to move forward, and you can try to be a better person. That was like, that was a complicated and like nuanced take that I don't think let him off the hook, but did like be like,
Availing.
it is possible to redeem yourself, right? And
Yeah.
that and Bakugo are some of my favorite things about Hiroaka, right? Like the bastards who like come around to being not like perfect people by any stretch, but like recognizing their flaws and working on themselves. That's the good shit to me. But then like, I don't know, so much of it is just like fight and like,
It's funny. I'm sitting here listening to this. That arc you're talking about, My Villain Academia, dude, that was my top one.
It's like the whole.
That
that's
was
like
my
the
top
holy
one.
grail for people. It was the holy grail for
man.
people. I think a lot of it rides on the fact that like you don't really get arcs, especially these days, that dedicate so much time to just villains away from the MC, but also, I mean, for at the time, I mean, it was like the gold mine for Horikoshi at the time.
That was my top one, but also, it's 2026. I'm not gonna offend for My Hero Academia, man. It's all right.
maybe I'm mixing. Like, it's the war afterwards that I fell off in, right? Because I do remember. Yeah, no, like what I'm saying is when they team up afterwards, that's because I did like all the stuff that we got with Toga and the split guy
Twice.
yeah, and like, yeah, that was good. I mean, I do also feel like Hiroaka is a little weaker on villains. Maybe, I have to finish it to be able to comment on it, right? But like,
you're gonna nail it, man.
like the villains have a compelling stage presence, but it doesn't feel like they have like a complete and justified worldview a lot of the time. Like it kind of feels like Horikoshi's working backwards from like what he wants the villain to be. Like the closest guy to like a coherent political outlook in there is Stain. And like, if you really interrogate what he's doing, it doesn't make a lot of sense, but that's okay because he's a serial killer, right? But then, like, Shigaraki, he's like, we gotta like tear apart Hero Society, right? Because it's like exclusionary, and like, I don't know. I just feel as if the series consistently doesn't like really show the problems with Hero Society that would make the villains come together, right? Like that. And to me, the ones who have like individual motivations like Gentle or like Overhaul would have been cool if it was shorter. But the ones who have their own thing going on that's not necessarily tied to this like overthrow society thing, to me end up being more interesting, just because like that central conflict doesn't feel fully baked in compared to ReZero, where like every villain by the end of their arc, you kind of get where they're coming from, right? You like understand what drives them and why they think they're in the right. like even if it's something as simple as pure unhinged narcissism like you get with Regulus, it's that to me was the split point with Hiroaka. I mean, there's a lot of things, right?
That's like
But
that's what I like Roswell so much for. Roswell, oh my god, he's so good, man. Fuck. Just like this fucking lunatic who wants to mold Subaru into this perfect vessel who can only focus on Amelia and like basically guide her through life so that he can accomplish his wish. Roswell is one of the goats, man.
yeah, no, like him and Echidna in that like double whammy
Yeah.
Mhm.
just works so well. Yeah, and I don't know,
I've just never been able to get into Hiroaka.
yeah,
I
and
feel like I don't
and you
know.
really like Yaoi, so you
Wow,
should.
wow.
Well,
Damn.
I mean, shit. I'm just gonna say you're not missing much, but I mean, just my opinion. Maybe you would love it. Who knows?
No, I tried. Something about it felt almost too childish for me.
Yeah, I get it.
I don't
I
know.
get
I
it.
don't know what it was. I just felt like I was already aged out of it, if that makes sense, by the time it started
No,
airing on TV.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. No, absolutely. Because I started off MHA and I was like in high school. You know what I mean? And then
Yeah,
here I am,
yeah,
like
yeah. But then I
not
was,
too
yeah.
much
Damn.
longer now after college, and then it's finally over. Like I grew out with it. You know what I mean? Like a lot of us did, but I definitely understand. Like at some point, you just kind of you need
Man,
something a little bit more
I
up
was like,
the,
I was
just
like
something
21,
else.
man.
Yeah. No, I was 22.
Yeah, because
think,
I know I was definitely 21 when it came out. So
Yeah,
I remember when episode 1 aired because my friends were really into it.
Yeah, and like I have that like deep nostalgia for like Naruto and stuff like that.
Frost.
And when it came out, I was like, "Ooh, better Naruto. I'm into this." But like just the deeper I got, the more I was like I felt like I was growing out of the basic shonen template a little bit.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's kind of the same thing with me for Demon Slayer, right? Like I like Demon Slayer and it moves at like a very fast clip and obviously it's super well directed, but just like I never feel
I don't wanna-
compelled to
I don't-
keep going.
I don't want to get eviscerated,
Yeah.
but like I agree. But like
Yeah.
if someone asked me like, "Oh, why don't you like Demon Slayer?" I'd be like, "I don't know, man. It's just like I watch it and I'm like, "Okay, cool."
Yeah.
But the lights
I
were
like-
awesome.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm never unhappy when I'm watching Demon Slayer, and I'm never
Yeah.
unhappy when I'm watching Hiroaka either, right? Like, maybe I'll get a little bored after a while,
Mhm.
but like I guess it's just they're so
comment.
close to the big 3 era shonen formula that like I feel like I know exactly where it's going, right?
Mhm.
Even when there is a surprise waiting for me, it's like, oh, okay, that's a neat twist on what was done before, right? But like I don't feel like I'm getting anything new from it. But when I sit down with Kagurabachi, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Even the first chapter, I was just like, this has the sauce.
Yeah, it's
This is like
something
Yeah.
special.
this is like Pino martial arts cinema. This is John Wick with a samurai sword. This is something I've legitimately never seen before. This guy understands manga paneling on a Toriyama Kubo level. I'm locked in, right?
Yeah, it wasn't something that Jump was just pushing because they had nothing, or like because they needed a new
Yeah.
title thing. You know, they needed
Because
a
it was
big
the
thing.
new yeah, and like JJK also hits like that for me. Chainsaw Man really hits like that for me, where like there's something more being said there. It's on that like Hunter x Hunter level, the One Piece level, the Bleach level. I will say like maybe it's just nostalgia, but I actually got around to reading through all of Bleach well into my 20s, and I was like, this is a lot better than the TV show. And there's a lot more going on here. But like yeah, there's that JoJo level of shonen, right, where it's just like, this is something I can fully enjoy at every point in my life, as you know, as a kid, as an adult. And then I feel like Hiroaka, Naruto, they're perfect for when you're a kid, right? But like, the older you get, the more you're like, if I want that, I can just watch. I can just read Dragon Ball or watch Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, Jordan, you gotta grow up, man.
Whoa,
I'm not.
jokes
Dude,
on you. I've already seen those too.
Oh shit.
And hey, like, how old are you, Jordan?
I'm 25.
Yeah, I mean that is a perfectly fine age, like, to still be into all. I was still into all of that stuff, right? Like when I was 25, right? Like,
Oh,
enjoy
shit. I set
being
him up,
young.
bro.
Damn, old man alert.
Yeah.
That's something fair, right? Don't be in a rush to get to 30, right?
Damn.
Yeah.
I mean,
Dude.
your 30s will be the best years of your life, but like, you gotta get there, and
You gotta enjoy your childish shonen while you can.
yeah, exactly, right? You know,
Yeah,
like,
yeah, no, absolutely. Because you know, like similar to what Asa was saying earlier, how he went down, you know, that path of not liking it as much. I did my little final video too, kind of saying like goodbye to it. Obviously, we have the special episode coming out on Saturday or whatnot to really send it off completely. But you know, like post MHA has been a weird era for me because weirdly enough, I have not been tied to Weekly Shonen Jump since post MHA ended. I put everything down and I was like, I need a break because keeping up with MHA and just the community environment, it got taxing. And I think Asa can attest to this. People just, the intense emotions when you disagree, when you agree, when you attack each other, it's a lot. And as I got much older and like, you know, I'm fully out here now, I'm just like, I needed a break. The one shonen series that I am actually invested in these days, and Geoff, I'm sure you probably heard the recent news about this one, is World Trigger.
Dio, you're 30?
And it's just been purely World Trigger these
God.
days for me personally.
World Trigger is one that I bounced off the anime the first time I watched it, and like, I read a little bit of the manga because I'd heard that it had one of the best power systems out of anything, and it does seem really cool. I will give you that. It does seem really cool.
Do you have any interest in the reboot by chance?
Yeah, I do, because the first anime was kind of terrible. I'm not
It was
like,
rough.
I watched the first episode and I was like, this is dog water. But when I read the manga, I was like, okay, there's some there, and I want to see where that's going.
Yeah, that's been like my whole like thing lately. I'm kind of like, you know, because World Trigger, it's not necessarily popular in the West, so there's not really a lot of creators who talk about it in the West. But I have definitely been one of them. I've just been covering the manga for a while now, and I'm gearing up for the reboot because I know a lot of people. You know, this is kind of, you know, it's gonna be like, you know, if World Trigger got its second chance to take on the world. Of course, the worst case scenario is that it has to compete with Bocce because, you know, at that point, God forbid. But you know, I'm very excited, and you know, I'm hoping that a lot of, you know, other creators do give it a chance because I think that World Trigger kind of has like that certain tactical teamwork essence that, you know, it makes you kind of think about Hunter x Hunter. You know, maybe not on the same exact tier, but the way, you know, Ashihara as an author, he kind of abides by that same law. I feel that Togashi goes by, where it's like, you know, if you win, you earned it, and if you lose, you know, you definitely deserved it. And it's by the most thorough exploration of tactics and the power system. And I'm super like enthusiastic for the reboot. I couldn't believe it, honestly, because, you know, years ago when I was covering season 2, I made a video at the end of season 2 saying, you know, what if there was like a reboot for season 1? Because, you know, the reboot, or season 2 and 3, got like a massive jump in quality, just like how One Piece kind of looks like it does with Wano now. It kind of inherited that same kind of jump, and it looks like a extremely clean animator now. We've had, you know, animators like Akihiro Ota come by because they are a main animator for World Trigger, so they've come by a lot for season 2 and 3. And it just looks infinitely more sharper now. So when they got the reboot announcement, I was just at work trying to function the best I possibly could. I couldn't believe it. So that's like my, on top of like covering seasonal anime, that's like what I'm really gearing up for. Unfortunately, it won't air this year, but
But
that's
it's
definitely
coming.
something. Yeah,
And
it's coming. It's definitely coming next year for sure, I think.
yeah, well, I'll definitely like be looking into it because like what you're talking about, it's the Hunter like earn the victories thing to me, or from what I understand about World Trigger, what really works about its power system is,
Right.
have you heard of Sanderson's Law?
I have not.
So that's Brandon Sanderson, the guy who writes Elantris, Mistborn. He's like the biggest fantasy author in American
Yeah.
literature right now. The Stormlight Archive. So I don't think he's like the best writer out there, but he does have like a really good understanding of how to build a good magic system. And his law
Right.
for magic systems is the more or your ability as an author to solve a problem with your magic system is directly proportional to how well your audience understands it.
Right. I think that's a perfect way to put it. Yeah, because the MC World Trigger, he's definitely somebody who's weak. He's the 4-eye strategist. You know what I mean? And the
Mm.
wall is essentially up against him. For majority of the series. He gets a crew. Obviously, you watched episode 1, so you met the white haired kid Kuga and all that good stuff. And obviously, he's that the hook is that he's the neighbor or the guy from the other side who has a lot of combat. But it's always like, how can somebody take these people who's already weak himself and just apply himself down to the very foundation of the power system and build his team and climb to the top. And you get these team-based battles with, you got swords, shields, snipers, assault rifles, magnums. That's, all types of like sci-fi weaponry. And you put them together in this PvE and PvP like story. The PvE is how, you get like these, it's like how the whole thing about World Trigger is that, there's these other planets invading Japan, all that good stuff. And when they come to Earth, that's like the PvE because it's everybody working together against that. And then you have the other thing, which in my opinion is one of the best tournament arcs in anime history alongside the Dark Tournament, where it's the rank wars, where it's the main characters trying to go against other agents' teams and they're trying to climb to the top for a certain progressional plot point that you'll get to when you watch the reboot. And it's like those two things side by side have just been so consistently excellent all these years. I feel like I've never been let down by Ashihara. And unfortunately, I can't say the same thing about Horikoshi, despite me being a big MHA fan. So it's like, I say World Trigger is like my MHA before MHA because I did watch it first before MHA existed. But now post MHA in this era where we're entering a new generation for Shonen, I just feel like I'm going back to just World Trigger and really just strapping down for the years to come with that. Because that to me is it's just been phenomenal this entire time.
I mean, you're definitely selling me on it. I'm gonna have some more reading time soon, so I'll probably load some chapters up and go through that. Although, I mean, the unfortunate thing is sometimes even if you do get a banger anime adaptation, like
Yeah.
the marketing can be off or it can be competing with something else and it just doesn't get the chance it deserves. Like,
Yeah.
I love Undead Unluck. I don't know if you
man.
We were just talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
We've all read Undead Unluck to the end. I love the first season as well. The opening especially was a refresher.
Undead Unluck to me is like top 2 power systems in all of Shonen Battle, and like it's so rough that nobody knows how good it is, right?
Yeah.
Like I can't even talk about like when they when they unlock space,
Right.
you know?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I was like, what? What?
Yeah.
That's like it's crazy.
The
Like
adaptation for Undead Unluck, it was just like, I really liked it at first. I was like, this is like an enjoyable show to watch. I was even watching it with my girlfriend, and she doesn't watch much stuff. But then I feel like it really quickly degraded into continually using flashbacks to like pad time for the episode, and it really feel like it fucked up the pacing, at least for me.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to read the manga, right? Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
I'm the prototypical example of that is Bleach, right? Because Bleach has one of the best first 20. I would say out of like the big three, it's got the best first 24 episodes, right? Very little fillers, super tight pacing, but then like it falls apart into the worst adaptation out of all of them. And
Yeah.
have you guys read Bleach?
So it's funny you say that. So I watched all of Bleach minus the filler, just the main story. I watched it all in college in preparation for the 1,000-Year Blood War because I started hearing through the grapevine that the adaptation was coming. So I'm like, okay, I watched it. But then I also hear that the adaptation is super rough. It's censored down. Orihime's like a different character in many various degrees. And I'm like, what happened? You know,
Yeah,
like, what in the world happened?
I don't believe a lot of the like agenda conspiracy theories around anime adaptations, but like I fully believe that there's someone like with an Ichiruki like agenda on the original Bleach who like slandering Orihime every chance they get, trying to like play up Ichigo and Rukia, which is like, having read the manga, feels like blasphemy to me because they are two of the best. They have one of the best bromances in all of shonen, like up there with like Todo, Yuji. Just like they're I can't imagine them fucking because they're just like they're just two like idiots who like vibe as like bros, and like Ichigo will be at Rukia's wedding, vice versa, right? Like
Right.
best man type shit, even though, or like male bridesmaid, I guess. Like
Yeah.
they've got such a great friendship, and like the anime kind of taints that, and it like takes away a lot of what makes Orihime and Ichigo like a really, really good and well-written relationship. And just that's the one manga that I recommend above all others, especially like if you're into Kagurabachi and what that's doing with like paneling, right? The thing about Bleach is it's got like actually super complicated fights when you get into like the nitty gritty of how the powers, like everybody's got their own sort of JoJo style power that does something different. And like the underlying power system is so deep, it's got its own particle physics. But Kubo is such a confident artist that like there's barely any exposition dumps for it, right? Like, you know how Hunter x Hunter's wall-to-wall text boxes?
Oh god,
Yeah.
I've heard about it.
Yeah.
Like, it's all show don't tell. It's all like Dragon Ball levels of just, I can understand what's going on, but it's not like beam clashes. It's like a dude using his ice powers in very creative ways, and he just draws it, and you like understand what's happening through the visual storytelling alone. And it's got this amazing flow on every page that has that kind of like, you know how Kagurabachi grabs your eye and like just draws you through the fight scene, like it feels like you're watching a movie when you read it.
Yeah, I've heard that. I haven't read Bachi yet. I'm
Can't
kind of
fucking believe
debating,
it,
but I
man.
know I know
Get
you
on
got
it.
lost.
Just get on it, dude.
My-
Just gotta get on it.
That's what I'm saying, man. My
But-
my only experience with Bleach, I'm not like being silly with this. I thought it was a show, like a fantasy show that took place in some like fantasy period, and then I saw a picture with Ichigo with a phone. I was like, what the fuck? They got fucking phones?
Yeah.
So like, I really don't know anything about it, man.
it's Yu Yu Hakusho type thing where it's like urban fantasy, and then
Yeah.
there's like spirit world, but
Mhm.
like the mechanics of that get a lot deeper. And like one of my favorite things about it is like Rukia shows up and she gives you like this basic explanation of like how the spirit world and the human world work, and spirit power works. But the thing is, she's a dumbass, so most of it's wrong. And until the science, there's like two scientist characters who show up and actually explain it, and then you're like, oh, uh, um, so it's really good. And like, if you like Kagurabachi, like the first chapters are a little rough, but once Kubo like gets his flow going, it'll draw you in. It's like peak Chanbara. That's the series I want to see turned into a Dark Souls type game. Like for real, the Soul Society arc feels like Dark Souls. It feels like these characters in a hostile environment, they take 2 steps, they're in the most insane boss fight of their lives, take 2 more steps, another of the most insane boss fights of their lives. And like, yeah,
that's one thing I do like about the Soul Society arc. It kind of does like one thing that the tournament or the Yu Yu Hakusho Dark Tournament does, where it's like you grow as you go. And I love that type of thing, because by the end of it, you know, when Ichigo's got his Bankai and he pulls up to save Rukia, it's like, man, this is real excellent shonen. You know what I mean? You're just sitting there, smile on your face, theme song playing, and it's just, oh man, that was good stuff. That was good stuff.
Yeah, no, I the manga does it even better. That's all I'll say. It's just like cinema. It's absolute cinema, like basically every chapter. And until the end when Kubo was getting tired, but now they're doing Thousand Year Blood War, and they're like actually fixing what Kubo wasn't able to get done because he was like, you know, 600 chapters deep and doing the weekly shonen grind, and he's just like, I'm so tired.
Yeah, I find stuff like that. I find stuff like that. I find stuff like that so interesting. Like all these years later, like all these years of hindsight and perspective, and then you get to go back and like run it back. That's so cool to me.
Mm. Yeah. I wish more series would get the opportunity. Like, I would kill for a Promised Neverland Brotherhood.
Don't even start.
Yeah. You're talking about one of the most I mean, I remember watching Promised Neverland when it came out. I think that was the same season where Demon Slayer was also pushing in with Hinokami Kagura's episode, and it was just such a perfect first season. You know, it was like, wow, like this was really freaking awesome. And then you just get to season 2, and it's like, now we have to do the whole there's no such thing as a Promised Neverland season 2 Bossing Say deal. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how bad it is, and it blows my mind.
It's so sad, and it's also really sad that the manga got cut off early. Because the creator had said for a long time how many chapters she wanted. And how many chapters she was planning on, and like even from the beginning, she was talking about exactly how many chapters she was planning on, and it got cut off about 30 chapters early. So she also had to just wrap it up completely, and it ended up having this flop of a rushed, confusing ending because she didn't get those 30 chapters she wanted, and it's really sad. I was a defender literally up until the last arc, and it was sad. It was sad to watch, and it was so sad to see a manga that was so well planned out from the beginning. She had that whole story in her head from the beginning.
Yeah.
And you could see that if you were paying attention, and to have it cut off so soon and then have such bad second season on top of it.
Well, like the
brutal.
The second season, like, I don't know what they were thinking. There's been speculation, right? But like they condensed
kids with guns thing.
Yeah, they condensed like 5 arcs into it, but like the
arc condensed 5 arcs into a fucking slideshow.
I heard about that.
Crazy.
I heard about that. Like
what
the ending
fuck?
with like all the the final promise, like the demon or whatever. Like I had to get people to fill me in because I didn't know what was going on all at once. You know what I mean? It was so much, and it's I remember that.
The next arc was supposed to be something called Goldie Pond,
which is, I think, one of the greatest arcs of manga I've ever read in my entire life. Which is saying a lot.
That's generally what I hear about it.
Yeah, I do too.
Insane.
Yeah.
So the kids end up in
a death game.
A death game. So, yeah, they end up in this like
hunting ground of kids.
But it's like a cute little fantasy village almost, like a giant toy village blown up to human size, right? And it's a hunting ground where demons like most dangerous game these kids. and they give the kids like AK-47s to fight back.
So a lot of people speculated that because Promised Neverland was so big overseas that they wimped out on the idea of giving kids guns, basically. So there is no definitive answer on that, and that was something I looked for a long time. Was usually someone out there in an interview ends up kind of hinting at what happened, but no one ever really hinted at what happened there.
Yeah, I remember digging too, trying to find an answer, because I remember between that and I think like Wonder Egg Priority at that one too. I remember that apparently had a really rough ending. Having both those like in the same reasonable time frame flop, it was like, what in the world is going on? Like I heard we got some answers about Wonder Egg. I know the conditions got rough. Some people were even, they ended up in the hospital trying to, work on the final bits, and even then still couldn't land the mark. But Promised Neverland, it was just such an unusual situation, because for the first time in a long, in an era too where like anime news was starting to get more and more crazier of like leaks about production and manga, nobody had an answer. And
nobody.
To this day, nobody has an answer till this day. With credible sources.
Very sad, and to have that go, for me, having like the 1-2 punch of a bad second season and a cut off manga was so sad. I tend to not get invested in Jump series because of that.
Yeah, you got burned so hard.
That burned me real bad on ever trusting Jump and the way that they treat authors and the way that they treat manga and stuff and the grind they put them through.
It's been interesting, seeing Togashi do his thing to come back with Hunter x Hunter and completing like bunches of chapters, and even World Trigger, Ashihara is monthly. He's been having back issues for as long as I can remember, and even the other day they announced that the issue for May is not coming out. We're getting the next chapter in June. You know what I mean? But
remember,
it's just hearing all that stuff. It's like, man, it's like all I can do is just keep covering the series and just doing my part, because it's rough, man.
Do you remember all that shit about Ruby Dragon too? It like took off
Ruby
quick.
Dragon.
Ruby Dragon.
The hiatus for that just got extended too.
I did see that too. Yeah, it's like another
couple days ago they announced.
Wait, it's on hiatus again?
Yeah.
Oh shit, man.
I think the author, and they never say why. I'm assuming bad health with the author. But
I like that manga a lot, actually.
Till June.
I mean, it just hit like, I feel like more things should just be monthly.
Jeff and I have had discussions about this before, where I don't think Jeff feels as strongly as me, but I am a firm believer that weekly series ruin manga, and that most of the problems that happen could be solved by just giving them a monthly schedule instead of a weekly grind.
I've had a video on the back burner for like a month that's like tentatively titled "Weekly Shonen Jump Should Burn," so I agree.
Yeah, we especially felt like we were young and we didn't know much about the anime industry and the manga industry. As we learned though, and then we started going through MHA, especially Act 3, we really saw it, because Horikoshi was taking multiple breaks in the final arc, on top of sometimes doing only 8-page chapters and unfinished art. And it's like, when you have somebody's art like Horikoshi, especially, who a lot of people would say is one of the best artists to come out, of this recently wrapped up generation of manga, and he was struggling, putting up the greatest fight. A lot of people's first thoughts was, of course, surely Jump will let Horikoshi take a break. And as much as I would like to believe that, at the end of the day, I don't know. You know what I mean? I genuinely don't know how it works. You know what I mean? And just seeing that man among many, because Gege too. I think he had some moments during the Zenin massacre, I believe, that got a little scribbly.
Also, during the last arc, he actually admitted, after the last volume came out, he said that part of the last arc, when it was released unfinished, was because he was in the hospital getting his appendix removed, I believe. And he was working while in the hospital on it to get it out.
That's crazy. That's insanity to me.
It is insane to like come out of surgery and have to keep grinding instead of being able to take time to recover and put out something you're happy with.
The problem is, right, like, you'd think it's Horikoshi, of course they're going to give him a break, or it's Gege, of course they'll give him a break. But the thing is, Gege and Horikoshi have to not get breaks so that Oda and Togashi can have breaks. Right? Like that's the brutal reality, right? It's like a hierarchy of the most senior guys on staff, the most like prestigious names on staff. In a sense, it's like it's really cool what they did for the Ruri Dragon author, but
Yeah,
that
I think it is a little crazy. Like in a good way. I'm happy that the Rude Dragon author is getting so much grace, but I think it's really crazy that they're in a good way. I don't mean crazy bad. I'm shocked that they are giving the Ruri Dragon author over the first
It-
hiatus was a year.
but it's because it's
Yeah.
digital, right?
Yeah.
Because like they're able to do that for digital artists because like you have so many different titles on that platform, and it's so much easier to debut different titles. So like
Yeah.
you have a little bit more flexibility, whereas with anything that's actually running in the magazine, like they have a page quota they've got to fill. If two people dropped out, maybe they could like pull one of the one shots that they've got waiting in the back that's like 50 chapters or whatever, but like it's a consistent page count, it's a consistent like schedule. They need to have the manga that people like, at least some of them, running regularly to keep them buying the magazine. So it's
Right.
it's brutal,
Yeah.
right? And
Yeah.
it's
Yeah. Yeah.
it's also
It was.
sorry.
No, go ahead.
Go
No,
ahead.
you can go ahead. Oh, okay. No, I was just saying. I was just also saying, like, it's also like an interesting thing too, because like people, people will also just try to like make like manga author health like a nasty competition too, and it was just such a disheartening thing to watch unfold. People will be like, oh, like Jump likes this manga author better, and all this other stuff, and then for better or for worse, regardless of how it ends, because I heard it just ended, but it was also interesting to see like what the author of Black Clover ended up getting, to be able to switch over and get into
Oh yeah,
Giga.
moving over to Giga. Yeah.
Yeah, because I know it definitely killed conversational momentum, and granted, of course, the anime's coming back, I believe, next year with the Spade arc adaptation and all that good stuff, but Tabata needed it too. You know what I mean? They all needed it, but Tabata is the one that out of everybody, he was able to get that lucky chance of getting somewhere where he could take his time and value his family, especially too. Because I think in the middle of Black Clover, he had a daughter or a child, believe too, and I know that was a lot to be working on Black Clover. As much as he was, and try to be a dad to her firstborn. You know what I mean? It's just a lot. It's just a lot, and I can't blame him.
There's a really unfortunate circumstance. This is an excellent segue back to ReZero, by the way. It's fantastic. I was thinking about it the whole time. ReZero has to do 4 light novels a year, and that is really fucking rough. And it's not going to be felt by you guys for a long time because, especially with the stuff the anime is adapting right now, the light novel wasn't caught up yet. But now the issue is the light novel is caught up with the web novel. So you have this issue in some of the later arcs where he just writes the same shit over and over and over again to fill the character count. So you get these long meandering sections or these repetitive sections. And I still love ReZero, don't get me wrong. It is a little fucking frustrating to read it. But it's because as his back up against the wall, the light novel's caught up to the web novel. He has no time to actually get anything done. He pumps out 4 books a year, and people keep track of his release cycle because people at this point know his deadlines for when a novel is due. He is really getting in under the buzzer at this point. I am continually impressed. He is always starting. He started the most recent phase today, and it was almost the longest he's ever gone without starting it. So he's got a couple months to finish a whole book while he posts web novel chapters, while I'm assuming he's working on the anime, while I assume he's working on side stories and writing all this April Fool's shit that he did earlier this month. It seems completely it's not possible.
Yeah.
But apparently he's doing it.
I feel like at some point you gotta slow down on that stuff, right? I know it's with light novels there's a very strict schedule, especially with the big ones like that, and it's Kadokawa publishing ReZero, right? So
Yeah.
they probably got his light novels are definitely part of their a significant part of their quarterly reports, right?
Yes.
at
Yes.
least a percentage
Definitely.
point, right? So he
Yeah.
can't just not publish.
Yes.
But like, man, I don't know. Like that feels like something that you should start backfilling uh with like manga or like spin-offs, like the spin-offs about Wilhelm and Krush and Felix,
Priscilla
like
and all them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, those seem like a pretty decent way of like expanding it out, but it takes time to develop a good story, especially a novel, right? Like you need
Yeah.
time to like plan stuff out,
And
and it's very difficult to get that done if on a web novel schedule, right? Like
yeah.
I don't follow a lot of like web novels directly, but like I've gotten more and more into Royal Road stuff over
Mhm.
the last couple of years. Like I got hooked on Dungeon Crawler Carl, and that pulled me down a whole rabbit hole, right? And like if you don't know Dungeon Crawler Carl, get on Dungeon Crawler Carl.
I've never heard of it before, ever.
It's I'll pitch you on it in a sec, but
Oh no.
I do it on every episode of my other podcast. It's one of the greatest books I've ever read. But the thing about web novels is the good ones in the English space are the ones where like there's a clear end point that they're working toward, right? And like each book has like a clear, this is what we're developing on the road to what we're doing. And the ones that like end up meandering, like it sounds like ReZero's doing right now, they really suffer for it, right? I think like we're gonna make 10 books, right? Or we're gonna make 12 books or 8 books or whatever it is. You got to have that like, this is how long it's going for, and then I'm moving on to another story. Because otherwise you end up in the weeds and you're like, what am I going to do with the characters next, right? But I don't know, maybe all of the arcs have been planned. I don't know that about
Maybe a couple or free throws from the furthest possible position. It's interesting though, because he has like, I think it was somewhat recently, he kind of went on the record and he was like, man, that 5-year hiatus I took during Arc 6 made me really make a good story. And I was like, yeah, dude, it did. So maybe
Yeah.
you can do that again.
I like writers, like, with real book, like not real books, but with novels, like non-light novels, they have publisher deadlines or whatever, but they have the time to like cook the story. They can take like a year or two between installments, and it's not like a big deal. But with the web novel thing, you got to be dropping something literally every week, right? And with light novels, you gotta be hitting the chapter goals, like you said, 4 times a year, with no or very little wiggle room, right? And telling a good story under those conditions is really difficult. And yeah, more time to cook is just generally better. Let me tell you about Dungeon Crawler Carl, though, very quickly.
Okay.
So Dungeon Crawler Carl, it's about it's the Earth present day.
Wow,
One
so exciting. Thanks for coming.
one day out of one cold day in Seattle, this dude who just caught his girlfriend cheating on him on Instagram, broke up with her over the phone, and is presently planning to kidnap her prized show cat. The cat runs out the door. He runs after the cat in his boxer shorts and flip-flops, and then as he's picking the cat up, this old lady is screaming out the window like, what are you doing out there at 3? And then the entire building, all of the buildings in the entire city, in the entire world, collapse into the ground. The old lady gets decapitated, and there's this announcement comes over the air: people of Earth, all of your resources have been claimed by a galactic corporation. If you want to get them back, you can compete for them in the World Dungeon. And they gotta go down into a dungeon. It's like a dungeon crawl for them, but it's also the galaxy's largest reality TV show. And a couple steps in, the cat eats a biscuit that makes her sentient, and it's just this guy Carl in his boxer shorts and his talking cat who acts like a princess and is obsessed with TV shows, and they're like trying to fight to survive, and it gets crazy with the intergalactic politics that are just sort of implied outside of the dungeon because you're only seeing stuff inside the dungeon. They're like going on talk shows and live streams with douchebag orc influencers. It's crazy, but it's also quite possibly the great American novel. It's so deep. If you like ReZero, you will actually love Dungeon Crawler. I'm not even kidding.
I think I can see the through line for the recommendations that you've made so far. Is the staying part that I've noticed is that I have no fucking idea what the next sentence is going to be all the time.
Oh man, I didn't even tell you about the orc orgy.
No, you didn't. I think you did. Yeah, you neglected to talk about that one, I think.
With that said, because that's the most important thing I can do in any context is recommend Dungeon Crawler Carl. I do got to get moving pretty fast.
Okay.
It's coming up at 11. It must be pretty late for you guys too.
It's 7 p.m. here.
Yeah.
It's not so bad. This motherfucker's
that's not
10
bad.
p.m. though.
Yeah, it's 10 p.m. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a
be
meeting
fine.
coming up, so I gotta get going. But dude, it's been a pleasure talking with you guys.
Yeah,
It's been
absolutely.
awesome, man.
Thank you for having both of us.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Yeah, no
Thank you guys for
problem.
coming by.
Who isn't Jeff? No offense. Jeff. I mean,
Absolutely.
maybe.
Yeah,
we'll-
hopefully. Yeah, hopefully we can run this back again sometime in the future.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, maybe toward the end of the season or something.
Yeah.
I'll let you know. But yeah, thanks for having us. Chat, if you don't know who we are somehow, you can find me on youtube.com/mothersbasement, me and Yazy on Basement Life.
That's us.
And Yazy's also got Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok where she posts endless
Fujo
flop.
flop.
Jujutsu Kaisen.
Fujo flop. Call it what it is.
So yeah, so like if you're woke to the truth about Gojo and Geto, she's choking me here.
I respect it though. I respect it. It is a solid truth to spread. I understand it completely.
Yeah, man, I did that OP analysis for them, and there's like guys in the comments being like, dude, they're just like platonic friends. I do this stuff with my friends all the time. And then like in that OP, there's the shot of them riding bitch together on a one-seat bicycle.
It's all right. It's all right. Yazy, we're gonna get you on Julius and Subaru too. Okay?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we're
There we
gonna.
go. There we go.
She was thinking it this season.
I'm
Like,
always thinking
Yo.
it.
no, like
My wheels are always turning. The Fujo wheels are always planning.
man, there was that moment in like episode 2 where they're both riding outside the cart, and like Julius and Subaru are talking to each other, and Subaru's like, "Oh, you get me. Oh man, you get me." And Yazy just turned to me. She didn't even have to say anything. She was just like, "Yeah, I know exactly what you're gonna say."
Listen, Fujo keep fandoms alive. All right,
It's
we're
true.
important.
I
That
support
is
it.
true. That is true.
All right, you guys have a good one.
Thank you for
Yep,
having
you
us.
too.
Take it easy, chat.
Absolutely.
All right.
You guys have a
He's
good
really
one.
bad at hanging up phones. I'm so sorry.
Okay, bye-bye.
Later, guys.
Later.
Oh my god. Ah, it was amazing. That was peak. My life is complete.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Holy shit, man.
Dude, what a fucking day, man. What a fucking day. This is like a highlight of my anime content creator career.
I gotta say, man, it really
Oh.
went off without a fucking hitch. Like, really.
No, yeah, dude, that shit, dude. What a
Someone,
fuck-
when I
had to get in there for a bit. I was like, oh fuck, dude, how I get in here, bro?
dude, I felt like I fucking was carrying the weight of the world, man. I was like, Jordan, where are you?
Yeah, I had to segue into seasonal structure, and I tapped in.
Someone at the start of the stream earlier was like, "Don't you find it kind of strange to like talk to him like we've never spoken to him before?" And I was like, "Not really, man. I'm just gonna fucking talk to him."
Yeah, like I think I had to remind myself too, bro. Like at the end of the day, like I say this all the time, bro. Like at the end of the day, man, we're all just fucking people, man.
Yeah.
We're all just fucking people, man. Like we're here, we're in the same space. Why not, man? I feel like now more than ever, especially anime content creators are not nearly as tight with each other like they used to be.
It has come up. People are saying I forgot. I did not forget to ask them to add something to the office. They said that they were kind of like running out of time and they had to go to a meeting, so I didn't really want to push it.
Yeah. No, we'll run it back, dude.
So,
dude.
I was just like, all right, that's. They're not like okay, I think I'm gonna head out now. It was more like, okay, I have something to do, so I have to leave. So I was like, okay, that's
Yeah.
fine.
I honestly, I'm surprised they were here for as long as they were. I'm gonna be honest. I thought they were gonna be like a 2-hour limit and then just call it, but like, nah.
Well, this was
they were
exactly
here.
2 hours though.
Oh shit, was it?
Yes, it's
Oh,
exactly.
I guess you're right. I guess you're right. Yes, he's. Oh my god, holy shit.
You got to
That's
rethink
good
that one, huh?
timing right there. Yeah. All right, man. All right.
I had so many plans to really steer us back to ReZero, but now it's over. So
We'll have to come back. We'll have. I think definitely if we can get them to swing by the end of the season, we definitely got to start with we'll start with season 4 and then just
yeah.
keep it with season 4. I admit I definitely wanted to just talk seasonal because he's such a seasonal anime guy. You know what I mean? I felt in my element. I'm like, this guy, he's watching what I watch. Like, there's not a lot of people that keep up with my ridiculous. Like, dude, I'm not gonna lie. The fact that he said fucking 50, he's 3 times over
That's
my limit.
fucking
That's
insane,
crazy.
dude.
Dude,
I didn't
know.
I wanted to go like, that's fucking crazy, dude. What the fuck? And also, yeah, I agree with Frosty. I feel like we flowed so perfectly fine that they could have been here at the same time as you talking about the episode.
Yeah.
But like,
Oh,
it
yeah,
was
100%.
it was hard to know, so I figured it would be safer to have your time, and then
Yeah.
them just in case. But like, it really went off without a fucking hitch, man.
Yeah. No, 100%, 100%. I think it works like that because like I have like my little concrete list of notes, so I can kind of go bullet point by bullet point and just get it out the way. You know what I mean? And then let them talk and say what they got to say too. So no, I think this method was definitely the play. But holy shit, bro! Holy shit!
I could tell you were quivering at the start, man.
bro. I was
could
like,
hear
wow.
teeth.
I was like, dude.
Teach Adrian, bro.
Dude, I was like, how do I get in here, man? How, like, what do I need, bro? I needed the opening. I needed the opening. And then he started bringing up other anime, and I was like, yes!
And I was like,
Yes!
fuck, dude. I don't read anything else. No.
Dude, the minute he started going into, like, Bleach and Yu, I was like, oh, man, I know I'm really straying away from fucking home base, but I gotta eat it, man. I gotta eat it, man, you know? Dude,
I know that Yazy's like, man, I really wanted to talk about ReZero.
Yeah.
I know she's like, fuck, man. They were talking about seasonal again.
Yeah, that's his thing, man. That's his thing. Oh,
I was gonna ask her what she thought about Heinkel, but
oh yeah, dude, that would have been a good question. I'm sure she probably would have had a lot to say, honestly.
yeah, but never came up, man.
Fuck.
That is so. Yeah, Caper
man.
says Asa leading for ReZero and Jordan leading for seasonal. Y'all were tapping in and out.
Yeah, it's like a wrestling match, but tap in.
True though.
Dude. Hey man, I mean, dude, he's such a fast consumer, bro. And he gives a shit about everything that he watches, though, too. Whether you like disagree or agree, that's the thing, too. You can go on and fucking on.
Matter, you cannot say that the Hamill stream was not about ReZero. Come on.
Dude, that's all we talked about, ReZero.
That is all we talked about, bro.
Before my ReZero, I literally came on, said my initial thoughts. I think did I say my initial? No, Hamill and I came on at the same time. We literally, I mean, don't get me wrong, we definitely like got like we definitely shifted topics to talking about like leak culture and all that good stuff. But at the same time, though, chat, you don't get that type of perspective from an animator themselves often.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The most we have to rely on is like translations from JP, and even then, it's always like dismissed because it's like, you know how we as Western anime fans are. So, it was definitely just good to hear his takes on just that too, because he has to live with it and he can't do anything about it. You know what I mean?
It was also inevitable that, I mean, we're talking the fucking Mother's Basement. Yeah, they're gonna talk about seasonals, man. Like,
Yeah, that's his main bread and butter, chat.
That's
Like, he's
inevitable,
been doing
man.
that shit since. Yeah, he's been doing that shit since like before I even started watching him, man. I mean, you heard the guy. He's been watching since he was 22, and MHA came out before that, so he's been doing shit like since his 20s. You know what I mean? Like, he's been around for a while.
oh shit, when he was saying that, like, he basically saying like MHA for kids, bro, I was fucking smiling. I was like, yeah, fuck you, Jordan.
Dude, I
Jordan.
was like, bro, I was like, dude, I'm not gonna I dip him. I muted my mic. I was like, fuck, man. Like, shit,
yeah,
man, not like
fuck you,
this.
man.
Not like this, bro. Not like this, bro.
Oh,
Don't do it
indirectly
to me.
cooking your ass with a Deku profile picture on Discord and everything, bro.
I
Getting
gotta change it,
chopped
bro. I gotta change
up.
it bro, after this. I gotta change it after this, bro. I'm going to World Trigger, bro.
Shit had
I
me
I
smiling, bro.
pitched my World Trigger, bro. That's all that matters. I pitched my World Trigger. He says he's gonna check it out. I win, baby. I win.
Dude, season 3 discussion. I didn't say a fucking word, man.
Chat was saying that too. They were like, "Oh God, Austin's like staring off."
Sit back and observe, bro.
Yep. I was like, "What will Asa do?" I put the ball in your court, buddy. Oh man, dude, fucking successful stream, highlight of the year, baby. My God, I'm gonna fucking stare at the ceiling all night and think about this shit, bro. Oh my God, my chicken tenders are cold as fuck downstairs. I don't even care, bro. Like, oh my God.
Them shit's frozen, brother. It's over.
Dude, they might as well. I'm gonna go eat now, but I'm gonna be up all night, bro.
I think it's our
God.
longest stream ever. I think so. But it's about to be 5 hours.
Shit, man. Did you not put them in the fridge? I'm pretty sure my parents like left it downstairs on the kitchen table, so it's okay. I'll
were
just
like,
go warm it up, I guess.
They were like, our little Jordan will be here soon.
Do they know? I literally told them, I was like, listen, today, don't knock on my door. Don't text me. Don't call me. If you need me, you don't need me. Like, don't fuck, like, go away, bro. Go away. The only time you need to text me if somebody needs to go to the hospital. Other than that, leave me alone. They're like, all right, we got it. Oh man, didn't we have a 7-hour stream? There's no way we streamed for 7 hours.
That might have been the MHA ending one. I don't know if we should count that one though. That's a unique circumstance.
Yeah. Thank you for coming by, Dio, man. Get some rest, man. We appreciate you coming by, man.
Oh yeah, Dio, thanks for coming by, brother.
Yeah, man. Oh man, what a fucking day, man.
You don't know him? Overlord Dio is another ReZero content creator. Fucking great news.
Oh yeah.
He might be
I've
the
seen
only.
him.
He might be the only one that's older than me. Fucking fantastic news, dude.
Really? Yeah, I've seen his.
Yeah, he's on,
I've
bro.
seen like reactions. I've seen the reactions and the cut cons. I've seen him before. I think I watched. I'm trying to see. I feel like I've seen the. The 100 meters video he did. I've seen that one, and I've seen a couple other like just stuff throughout the years that I could watch without getting spoiled. You know what I mean?
It feels good to be like with company, no? Like two fellow punks, just trying to make it through.
Yeah.
It's a young man's game,
Yeah,
bro.
man. Yeah, man.
Well, I mean, this makes up for it because I'm sure next episode stream will probably be like 35 minutes. Probably wrap it up real quick.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Yeah. This shit, man. Ooh, man. I'm gonna be a slog at work tomorrow. Holy fuck. All right, man.
You wanna Vyvanse, bro?
No, man. Oh my fucking chicken strips.
So you're supposed to take the Vyvanse with food, dude. So.
All right, man. Send it in the mail, man.
All right.
Chat. It's been a pleasure once again, brother HS. I owe you one, man. I owe you one, big time. I owe you one.
Yeah.
You need a body. You need some. Hey, man.
Just wait till
Your guy.
Just wait till I pull Giga, bro. Then you're really gonna fucking owe me one.
Dude. Ah, No, don't even get me started, bro. Don't even get me started, bro. Let's keep that in the pipeline, bro. Let's keep that in the pipeline, bro. Holy crap, man. I might not be. I might just steal the show at that point. I genuinely might just be like, yo, listen, fuck ReZero. I need to ask you some stuff while you are here. Oh my god. Amen. Till next week, my people. I'll see you.
Bye bye, Jordan.
Later, guys.
He's so funny, man. His fucking instant howl as soon as this fucking stream end or the call ended is so funny, man. Holy shit, dude. I like I said earlier, I knew the conversation would derail because he's like a seasonal YouTuber. It got fucking so much more off the rails than I ever could have thought. But you know, it's chill, man. What even is there to talk about for episode 4? But also like this is one of Jordan's goats, man. I'm not gonna like fucking complain about him talking about seasonal anime. He was so happy. How could I take the candy from the child, bro? He was so fucking happy. Let him talk about whatever bullshit's airing today. I was like really pondering. I was really pondering how the fuck I can turn the conversation back to ReZero. And then Jeff was like, yeah, well, got a meeting, so I was like, oh fuck. Jordan had a great time though. I know he's kicking his little feet, bro. Motherfucker's stoked. So you gonna read Dungeon Crawler Call or whatever? Probably not. Holy shit, man. He was so passionate about it though. That's crazy. Never say never though, man. The ult leads you down crazy paths in life. Okay, also, okay. Can we fucking set the record straight here, by the way? Actually, the first time that the Shadow Garden was adapted in the anime was against Betelgeuse. Are we really counting? That's not a fucking Shadow Garden, dude. Come on, man. That's a backlash to the taboo. That's not a Shadow Garden. Shadow Garden is a particularly loaded scene about Subaru yearning for Satella. We don't... Come on. I've gotten multiple comments that are like that. That is not a fucking... an actual Shadow Garden scene. Yeah, I gotta read Arc 10 now. And Fire Punch, and Hunter x Hunter, and Vinland Saga. I'm looking forward to Vinland Saga, though. That'll be fun. Jeff glazing 100 girlfriends? Oh man, I had to not say anything, because I didn't read that much of it. But, it's not good. You missed some dono? Yeah, people started dropping money. Like, I was trying to set up the call with fucking, with Jeff and Yazy, and I was like, oh my god, this is like the worst time for this to happen. Thank you for the 2 from the Grand SC. I don't have money. Okay. You don't have to send me anything then. Alone in Kiev, $20.67. That's beast mode. Alright, bro, don't drop Arc 10 till it finishes, though. I mean, if I start it, I'm probably not gonna drop it. Jay with $2. I'm poor right now, but please give Reborn a try. Brawny with the 38 months. I'm even more poor, but please don't peep Reborn. Interesting. And $2 from the Grand SE. Say it. What is this? What is this referring to? Is this season 3 shit? Yeah, I didn't ask them to add anything because they had to go. It wasn't like okay, I think we have had our fill of the talking and now we're gonna leave. It was like we have shit to do. So I was like, okay, that's fair. So I didn't ask him about it, about the office item. Oh shit, man. Well, there goes my day. Day pretty much over. So Giguk next? You know, he didn't respond to okay. The difficult thing about Giguk is that fucking you guys. That's the difficult thing about Giguk. It's because you guys are gonna be like, God, fucking slash him and start fucking hitting him. It's like, dude, chill. I hope that guy never comes on. I like how you didn't get background checks, so you genuinely just got aired for those 7 deadly sins tweets. It's actually hilarious that he did not background check me. Like, it's really funny. I could have been fucking anyone, bro. What if you invite Connor or Joey? Like, Connor does his own thing, bro. And Joey, I don't know anything about. Technically. Blaming chat for your lack of charisma as crazy L streamer. Excuse me. Who was carrying the conversation for the first hour? Fucking take that back, motherfucker. I'll take your life. Like how he was like, maybe I should've. He should've. He will join Angoon 2 Rem with us. Are you talking about Connor? Connor's like way bigger than like most people in the anime space these days, man. He's like in Ludwig circles and shit, bro. He beyond this caliber. Giguk like almost there too, but should have said you were to Okanix. Oh my god, dude. Like one of the first things that he brings up was Okanix. I was like, oh no. The carrying as soon as the convo went to seasonal anime. The carrying when carrying was no longer required? Yeah, that's a fucking... What an enlightening statement. Didn't Giguk make his own anime? He did, and I think that's really cool. I didn't watch it. I was planning to. My brain is really fucked up, though. Ice would be so funny because bro's the most socially awkward man I've met. It went like... It really went a lot better than I thought it would, man. Like, the conversation just started flowing, like, instantly. Maybe next time we'll get to talk more about ReZero though. It was a good like 45 to 50, 45 minutes if we include the start of the ReZero talk, and then 5 minutes when I managed to wrangle it back to both Roswell and light novel release cycles. Overlord Dio would be chill. I got no problem with the guy, yeah. Works with me, man. I don't know if he should be on an episode stream or like a chapter or like a novel stream or something. I don't know. How could I mention ReZero? That's like literally what I was doing. I was like, man, this is a fucking ReZero stream, bro. Fuck. I don't want like, I think I talked about this on I think I talked about this on stream too, right? Or was it just Discord? I said I don't want like too many more guests, primarily because like the core dynamic of the stream is me and Jordan, and I don't want that to be like eaten into too much. And I said this on Discord, it was like, there are some people that, like, if they came up to me and asked me, I'd be like, okay, yeah. Yeah, you can come on the fucking stream, dude. But, like, feathering the brakes a little bit. I really... No, I'm not gonna like spoil it, but I'm really looking forward to just a Jordan stream to see that probably episode 7 cliffhanger. Oh man, bro. I need that. What happened with Myth and Royd? You mean Kihao? Oh, she was like, no. I was like, okay. Pretty much. She said no in like a really funny way, but... Episode 7, Jordan solo. Jordan honestly may be solo for most of Volume 23's adaptation. Like, I need that shit pumped straight in my veins, man. I can't fucking wait for that. Episode 5 is a snoozer, yeah. It's not really the anime's fault as much as it is, just that part of the source material. I didn't know Kihao could speak English to any extent. Yeah, she's really not bad at it. You can watch her stream. Like, if you respond, or if you chat in English, she'll, like, respond to you in perfectly fine English. What will episode 5 even cover? You'll have to find out next week, because this is an anime-only safe space. Are you going to get him to read some of the chapters regardless of the adaptation? I don't know. I have no idea how that's going to go. Because, I mean, keep in mind that Jordan usually comes here, like, straight after work. I don't really want him to have, like, homework. You know what I mean? But I mean, I guess we could always do the streams a little bit later in the day. I don't know. I'm done. Thanks everyone for coming out. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. We talk about episodes every week on stream, and also I post shit, I guess. You can join the Discord down below. We talk about ReZero Kagurabachi. I think some people are still like a silent patients and talk about JJK and CSM. I don't know why. You become a member, you get early access to videos, you get the badges, you get the color name, whatever the fuck's going on there, you get the emotes. You get the fucking emotes, yippee! Fuck, man. Long day, huh? Hey, we finally hit 5 hours on stream, isn't that fun? Yippee! Will there be a VOD? Yeah.